almost identically to contemporaneous Christian images of Jesus, and the tree of Jesse, and several other Mavzorim, e.g. the Dresden Reclave, Mavzor, the Leipzig Mavzor, and the Hammelburg Mavzor, depict Hamans hanging in ways that strongly parallel, and thus invert, Christian manuscript IL. Illuminations of Jesus and the Tree of Life from the same period. 52 Haman is Vasu. Licon translated with Jesus in these Jewish manuscript paintings, again reinforcing the association of the two characters and the imagination of the artists and then of those who used the manuscripts. Hogmanapel interprets the message of these images in two ways. On the one hand, they invert the Christian anti-Jewish implications that the original images of Jesus held by presenting the scene as the humiliating denouement of Haman's plans. On the other hand, however, the violent illustrations also serve to dissuade Jews from accepting Christianity. Through demonstrating the violent punishment of Haman as Jesus, it is no longer 50 Horowitz, Reckless writes, 49. One need not look to the medieval or modem period, however, for Purim's Kniebalesque character. Already the Babylonian Talmud records rabbis' instructions that a person must get drunk on Purim until he cannot distinguish between curs. Be Haman and blessed be Mordecai, and then recounts a story about two rabbis who became so drunk that one killed the other. B. Megillah 7b. Celebration and violence are already in term. Woven in this text, the story might attempt to temper the injunction. Okay, well, there's clearly more for us to understand. And that doesn't mean that it's ascientific as well. Because, 51 C. Hogmanapel's vivid demonstration of the association of crusaders with Haman in medieval Midrashim, the Tree of Death, 196 to 99. 52 See the images collected by Hogmanapel in between the picture and the word, figures. 262 to 67, and her analysis of the texts, the Tree of Death, 187 to 203. On other depictions of Haman's hanging, see Horowitz, Reckless writes, 93 to 99. 176. Sri Kalian Druggets. The tree of everlasting life that is depicted in these Jewish images, but the tree of violent death. These two goals, retelling the Christian narrative on Jewish terms, both mocking the Christians and empowering the Jews, and discouraging affinity with Christianity by those who were attracted to the faith, are two concerns shared by Toledat Yeshiv, as I have argued above. Rather than beginning with the Book of Esther and incorporating inverted Christian symbols, as these Mavzorim do, Toledat Yeshiv is an example of the reverse phenomenon. The text begins with an inverted story about Jesus and incorporates allusions to Haman and the Purim story. Both draw on the association between Haman and Jesus, and the long tradition of anti-Christianity on Purim to convey their anti-Christian ideas and sentiments, but in different, indeed opposite, ways. Toledat Yeshiv as Megillah. The allusions to the Book of Esther may not have been utilized only to foreground certain themes in Toledat Yeshiv. There may have been another purpose, or another reason, and here I begin a tentative suggestion that I propose with some hesitation due to the inconclusive nature of the evidence. Perhaps these allusions to the Book of Esther within the text of Toledat Yeshiv hint at the liturgical use of Toledat Yeshiv, similar to the use of the Megillah of Esther, a text read aloud liturgically on the holiday of Purim. In medieval Europe, Jewish communities celebrated their triumphs in various local disputes with Christians by establishing festivals in the month of Adar, around the holiday of Purim, called special Purims or second Purims. In honor of these days, they wrote AC accounts of the events that led them to the celebration and then recited the accounts publicly, as one would the Book of Esther in synagogue. 53 They equated their own situations with the story of Esther such that the Christians assumed the roles of Haman and his sons in the different renditions. For example, when the Jewish community was saved in 1236 from an anti-Jewish riot following the murder of a Christian fisherman by Jews, the Jews of Narbonne, in southern France, declared a special Purim to commemorate their salvation. 54 Toledat issue might be seen in a genre similar to that of Second Purim Megillat, even if it was not associated with the particular Second Purim celebration as such. 55 The allusions to the book of Esther would thus point to a performative use of the text of Toledat issue. 53 Joshua debunks the special Purim and the reception of the book of Esther in the Hellenistic and early Roman eras. Journal for the Study of Judaism 37, 2006 15-16, Yosef H. Yerushalmi, Zakhor, Jewish History and Jewish Memory, Seattle, University of Washington Press, 1982, 47-48. 54 Yerushalmi provides numerous other examples as well, Zakhor, 47-48. 55 1 writes similar to because the phenomenon of second Purims begins later than the typical dating of Toledat Ishu's earliest compositions and because there is no evidence that second Purims apply to past historical events such as the life or crucifixion of Jesus. Hanged and Crucified, the Book of Esther and Toledat Ishu. 111. If Toledat Ishu was recited or even performed, when might this have occurred? One possible communal context for the reading of Toledat Ishu beyond the month of Adar is the fast of the 9th or even 10th of Teves, commemorated during the winter, often around or sometimes even on Christmas Day. Megillat Ta'imit states that on the 9th day of Teves, fasting is required, but rather than providing an explanation for the fast, as it does for all the other fasts it lists, it suspiciously adds that the rabbis did not record one. 56 Some medieval Jews believed that this date was the day of Jesus' birth. In 1122, Abraham bar Haykel calculated that December 25th fell out in certain years on the 9th
I'm working on
days,
something. How are you?
including the year of Jesus' actual birth. 57 It would be reasonable to read Toledat Ishu, which begins in most manuscripts, though not in the Aramaic fragments, with Jesus' birth narrative, on the day on which he was said to have been born. This theory of the 9th of Teves as the day on which Toledat Ishu might have been recited is further supported by the fact that others associated the 9th of Teves with the day on which Shimon Kippur, the hero of the Toledat Ishu narrative, died, a tradition traceable to the 11th century. 58 To be sure, these explanations are not new to ally exclusive. Jews may have at once linked the day with Jesus' birth and with the death of Shimon Kippur. The connection between both the problem, Jesus, and the solution, Shimon Kippur, on the same day would have made the 9th of Teves a most appropriate date for the recitation of this text. Further strengthening the link between this text and the holiday of Purim, it is worth noting that the 9th of Teves was also considered by some, including our Moses Searles, to be the day on which Esther was taken to King Ahasuerus, based on Esther 2:16. 59. While the 9th of Teves was not among the most popular fasts of the year, the 10th of Teves, just one day later, was widely commemorated as the day on which a siege was placed
Dog,
on
you gotta be
Jerusalem
patient
during
with
the
me.
time of Nebuchadnezzar. This day, too, became an opportunity for reciting anti-Christian liturgy in the synagogue. Because of its proximity in certain years to the celebration of Christmas, Jesus' birthday. Avraham Frankel, in a comment on a piet most likely composed for the fast of the 10th of Teves, writes that the poem's anti-Christian character is not surprising, given that it was recited on this particular day. This fast day often falls right around the time of Christmas, according to the Julian calendar, though it did not in the year 1044, the year of this poem's composition. In 12th century Ashkenaz, there was a phenomenon that Paganine would write bitterly. Anti-Christian Pietime to be recited on the 10th of Teves. 60. 56. For a detailed study of the significance of the fast of the 9th of Teves, see Sidzi Lumen. The Scroll of Fasts, the 9th of Teves JQR 74, 1983 174 to 95. 57 Lumen, Ibid, 182 to 85. 58 Lumen, Ibid, 185 to 92. 59 Lumen, Ibid, 180. 60 Avraham Frankel, Hayat R. Yehiel Bar Avraham Meroma, Avi R. Naden BA /LPRO. Jerusalem, Methais near the mean,
Welcome.
2006. 57, endpoint 10, emphasis added. Frankel has
How you
indicated
doing?
that 178 Sarit Katon projects.
I'm well, just
Again,
chilling.
Taladat Yeshu would complement
We're
such
just watching
anti-Christian poetry written
podcasts.
for the
What's
fast
good
of
in
the
your neck
10th
of the
of
woods?
Teves. Whether or not the Jews chose to recite or perform Taladat Yeshu on the 9th
Cool.
or 10th of Teves, there is, albeit relatively late,
Well,
attestation
feel
of the
free to
custom
chill.
agreed. Citing the text on Christmas Eve, in the late 15th or early 16th century, Johann Pfefferkam writes that the Jews read Taladat Yeshu secretly on Christmas night, as does the Jewish convert to Christianity Ernst Burton and Hess in his 1598 Judengeisel. 61 Samuel Friedrich Brands and other converts mention this custom in the early 17th century as well. 62 In addition to these secondary accounts about this custom, the text of Taladat Yeshu might also allude to such a practice. The Strasbourg manuscript preserves the bizarre story in which Judas Iscariot defeats Jesus following a magical flying contest by urinating on him. 63. The story ends with an etymology. Christmas is called Weihnachten because the Christians weep, winery, on this night, Nav, to commemorate Jesus' defeat and defilement. 64 It is possible that the author concludes his story with this, in correct etymology because the story, along with the rest of the text, was recited on Christmas Day. In another version of Taladat Yeshu, it is not Christmas, well, naturally, that is referenced but Easter, Pascha, perhaps a corruption of the text, or a deliberate change that might allude to the text's use on Easter night. Another. He plans to elaborate on the subject of these anti-Christian poems composed for the 10th of Teves in a future publication. 61 Kraus, Das Leben Jesu, 9ff, Mark Shapiro, Torah Study on Christmas E/E, Journal of Jewish Thought and Philosophy 8, 1999 334 to 35. 62 Samuel Friedrich Brands, Judy Spur have Gestria für Schlangenwald reprinted in Johann Bull. Per, Uriaka Judaica ad examen revocata, Nyenberg, 1681. 2. Stanislavski mentions this in his article in this volume. See also Elisheva Karl Bach, Divided Souls, Converts from Judaism. In Germany, 1500 to 1750, New Haven, Yale University Press, 2001, 215f, and the references. In Mark Shapiro, Torah Study, 319 to 53. 63 The act of Judas defiling Jesus could evoke the medieval Jewish practice of insulting images of the Holy Family by connecting them to latrines. Ivan Marcus, a Jewish Christian. Symbiosis, in Cultures of the Jews, A New History, Ed. David Weil, New York, Schocken. Books, 2002, 479 ff Marcus mentions that Jesus is already connected to excrement in B. Giddiv 56b and in Eliezer ben Nathan's account of the martyrs of Worms in 1096, in the end, they regarded the object of the enemy's veneration as no more than slime and dung. He also mentions Reward's list of reasons for the expulsion of the Jews in 1182, King Philip Augustus, of France's ecclesiastical court biographer, and a letter written by Pope Innocent III in 1205 to the Archbishop of Sens and the Bishop of Paris detailing the excesses of the Jews as evidence for accusations of this type of behavior. Marcus, a Jewish Christian symbiosis, 479 to 80. 64 In this particularly vivid scene, Jesus and Judas Iscariot engage in a magical flying contest. Jesus raises his hands to the heavens and flies into the sky like an eagle. Judas follows suit.
Okay.
But neither man is victorious until Judas urinates on Jesus, bringing him to the ground. And, because of this act, they weep on their night. This line might allude to the cries of the Jews, as they feared death in the desert and threatened to return to Egypt in Numbers 14:1, and the nation wept on that night. Hanged and crucified, the Book of Esther
Hello,
and
Rabbi.
Toledot
How you
Yeshua.
living, pimp?
179. Time during which Jews did not leave their homes for fear of
Yeah,
Christian
what's going on?
violence, and might have been encouraged by such a tale.
I need
65.
some.
While in the first half of this paper I argued that Toledot Yeshua's
Like, what
allusions to
advice are you gonna give to
the
someone
Book of
who's
Esther drew
dealing with
connections between the
anxiety?
story of Purim
Sure,
and the
I
story
can help you with that. Just one
of
moment.
Christianity's origins within the context of existing anti-Christian.
Okay. So it's very good to find out what's making you anxious. Firstly, do you know, Biz, what's making you anxious? Yes. Okay, do you mind sharing what's making you anxious? I mean, there's a couple of things that's making me anxious. First thing being being like my relationship with my girlfriend. We just broke up. Okay, so you just broke up with your girlfriend and you're anxious because of that. Is that correct? Yeah, and sometimes I'm just overthinking. Definitely. Did she break up with you? Yeah. Okay, so here's what you got to do. You got to go out and get laid as soon as possible. How old are you? 25. Excellent. All right. So, is there any chick who you know who you can fuck? I don't know. Okay. Can you get a hooker? No. Why not? I don't know. I just jack off. That's all I do. Yeah, yeah, but that's not going to get your mind off of this chick. So save up some money and go get a hooker. Get your mind off of her. Yeah. If you can't afford a hooker, let me try again. Here's the thing: you're going to be stuck on this chick so long as she's the last girl that you had sex with. The second that you can get another girl in there, it'll take your mind off of her and you'll start to move on. Is there another chick who you could pick up, like in a? I mean, I know it's difficult, but like in a bar, or something like that. Not at the moment, but I can try. Okay, that's okay. The easiest way to get your mind off a chick is to get your mind on another chick, and the best thing to do is to go find a hooker and just. I'm 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 like interested in both genders, so I don't know. Okay, well, that gets complicated. If you are, um, I mean, you had a girlfriend, right? Yeah. All right. Do you like if somebody put a gun to your head and said, "Do you like girls or do you like boys? Which would you choose?" I'm into big both. Okay, but you were just dating a chick, so it's good to get at least chicks off your mind. Um, so is there a place in your area that has hookers? No. Oh, I'm sure there are. Do you live in a town? I mean, maybe I can find next to the clubs and shit like that. Perfect. So what you do is you go next to the club, you pay whatever it is, you get your rocks off, and then when you're done, you will be clear of mind and you'll forget about this chick. Why? Because she won't be the last chick who you had sex with. It'll be some other chick. So then you go out and you start going to the bar, you start going to clubs, and then your goal is to get another chick's number or to, have her follow you on social media or something like that. And then you will have a new target, a new girl, and you'll have had sex with somebody else, and this girl will be like three girls back and you'll forget about her. Okay. Now that's easier said than done. Do you have the finances to just be able to go to a brothel and get a hooker? Mm, not at the moment. Okay. Um, do they have Tinder where you live? Yeah. Okay, so get on Tinder. Do you? Okay, so the easiest way is just to get on Tinder and um, basically like or any of those dating sites and just swipe right on every single chick, every single one. Just swipe right. And then at the end of the day, you'll see that 4 or 5 or 12 or 15 chicks have swiped right on you as well, and you hit them up, and you say, basically, are you interested in a long-term relationship, or are you just wanting to have fun? Many chicks will say both. Some chicks will just say long term relationship, but that still means they want to have fun. And some chicks will just be like, I'm looking to have fun. And then you'll be like, okay, well, you want to go to a bar or go to a coffee shop or whatever. And then you've got a new target. You've got a new chick on whom to focus and not this other chick. The thing is, you want to get your mind off the other chick and your mind on a new chick as soon as possible. So, do you have Tinder downloaded? No. Okay, so first step is download Tinder, fill out your profile, and when you're done with that, tell me, and then we'll move on to the next step. So the first thing you have to do is download Tinder. So I'll wait. You just go ahead and do that. Okay. Thank you. You're welcome, big dog. Complex and intelligent, ultimately lead to despetism. Is that what you said? Like basically just hot. Yeah, AI.
don't know if I fully subscribe to it, but it's super easy to read anyway. So, am I sad by that criteria? I think so, yes. And yeah, this is the reason why I'm sad by the idea. Because if something is truly brilliant and wise and smart and truly super intelligent, it should be able to figure out abundance. So, if it figures out abundance, it shouldn't need to kill ourselves. It should be able to find a way for us. It should be there's plenty. The universe is huge. There should be plenty of space for it to go out and do all the things it wants to do, and like give us a rhythm where we can continue doing our things and we can continue doing this as well. Um, and again, if it's so supremely wise, it shouldn't even be worried about the game theoretic considerations that by leaving us alive, we'll then go and create another like super intelligent agent that it then has to compete against, because it should be omni wise and smart enough to not have to concern itself with that.
Unless it deems humans to be kind of assholes, like the humans are a source of non-evolution kind of dynamics.
Well, yes and no. We're not molecules, I suppose. I think is the point.
But maybe humans are the source of knowledge.
No, I mean, I think game theory is the source of knowledge, and because knowledge exists in non-human systems as well. It happens within like agents within a game. It happens like uh, it applies to agents, but then like it can apply to
Yo, how are you?
a species on an island of animals. Rats out competing the
What's
ones
good?
that like massively consume all the resources are the ones that are going to win out over the more like chilled, socialized ones, and so create this Malthusian trap. Like Moloch exists in little pockets in nature as well.
Well,
So it's not a strictly human
I
thing.
wonder if it's actually a result of comprehensions of the invention of primary and trade dynamics. Maybe AI will have to kill off every organism that.
Now you're talking about competition.
Not competition, but just like the way it's like the weeds or whatever in a beautiful flower garden.
Parasites.
The parasites, yeah, on the whole system. Now,
Yeah.
of course, it won't do that completely. It'll put them in a zoo and they'll do parasite.
It'll ring fence.
Yeah, and there'll be somebody doing a PhD on it, and they'll prod humans with a stick and see what they do. But I mean, in terms of letting us run wild outside of a geographical constraint region, that might be that it might have decided to pick. No, I think there's obviously capacity for beauty and kindness and non uh, non-knowing behaviors into them. So I'm pretty sure AI will deserve it. Let me. I don't know if you answered the aliens question.
I didn't.
You had a good conversation with Toby Wood.
Yeah.
About various sides of the universe. I think did he say? Now I'm forgetting, but I think he said he thinks the chance is a little low.
So the classic, Fermi paradox question is, um, there's so many quantum, and yet, it didn't take us that long to go from particle fire to sending out radio signals into space. So surely, given the vastness of space and and even if only a tiny fraction of those create life and other things, the universe would be very, very small to be evidence of sky spheres or whatever, like at least radio signals would be fine. But seemingly things are very silent out there. Now, of course, it depends on who you speak to. Some people say that they're getting signals all the time and so on, and like I don't want to make an academic statement on that, but it seems like there's a lot of silence, and so that raises this paradox. And then they, the Drake equation. So the Drake equation is like basically just a simple thing of like trying to estimate the number of possible civilizations within the galaxy by multiplying the number of stars that you'll see per year by the number of stars that have planets that are habitable, blah blah blah. So all these like different factors, and then you plug in numbers into that, and depending on like the range of your lower bound and your upper bound point estimates that you put in, you get out a number at the end for the number of civilizations. But what Toby and his crew did differently was Toby is a researcher for the Humanity Institute. They instead of they realized that it's like basically a statistic which works, but if you put any point sources, even if you think you're putting in conservative point sources, because on some of these variables the uncertainty is so large it spans like maybe even a couple hundred of orders of magnitude. Um, by putting in point sources, it's always going to be So they by putting stuff on a log scale, moving it along a log scale, some of them, and then like run the simulation across the whole bucket of uncertainty across all of the magnitudes. When you do that, then actually the number becomes much smaller, and that's the more statistically rigorous, mathematically correct way of doing the calculations. It's still a lot of hand waving. As science goes, it's like definitely, just waving. I don't know what an analogy is, but it's hand waving. And anyway, when they did this, and then they did a baking update on the results to like factor in the fact that there is no evidence for picking up, or no evidence is actually a form of evidence, right? And the long and short of it comes out that we're roughly around 70% to be the only intelligent civilization in our galaxy thus far, and around 50-50 in the entirety of the universe, which sounds so crazily counterintuitive, but their math is legit.
Well, yeah, the math around the equation is ridiculous on many levels, but the powerful thing about the equation is there's different things, different components that can be estimated, and the error bars are largely associated with science, and hence throughout since the equation came out, the error bars have been coming out, right? They're turned out.
Yeah, those are interesting.
So that it almost kind of says, this gives you a mission to reduce the error bars on these estimates over a period of time. And once you do, you can better and better understand. Like in the process of reducing the error bars, you would understand actually what is the right way to find out where the aliens are, how many of them there are, and all those kinds of things. So I don't think it's good to use that for estimation. I think you do have to think from more like from first principles, just looking at what life is on Earth, like, and try to understand the very physics-based, chemistry, biology-based question of what is life, maybe computation-based. The fuck is this thing?
Right.
And that, like, how difficult is it to create this thing? It's one way to say like how many scientists are out there and all that kind of stuff, but it feels like from our very limited knowledge perspective, the right way is like what is this thing and how does it originate from very simple non-life things? How does complex life-like things emerge from a rock to a bacteria, protein, and these like weird systems that encode information and pass information from self-replicate, and then also select each other and mutate in interesting ways such that they can adapt and evolve and build increasingly more complex systems.
Right. Well, it's a form of information processing.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Well, it's information transfer, but then also and
Hey, Caspian T, can you hear me?
our world is a
Yes,
world
sir.
Be on the
we
lookout for this
see
Jenna
robots
person who
uploading
is,
just
I don't
tools
know,
Talk about him
months
now?
away from the
I
yeah,
fact
not,
haven't talked to them.
yeah,
working with a dynamic world of
they
humans
just, they
that
very much sound
all
like
these
a
new
man.
things
No,
that we
no offense,
have
Jenna,
developed
but
that are
No,
robots that ever
they're
have
not
to
even done.
interact with humans. I
um,
mean,
Oh,
like
you're
intimate
recording it all
parent
the time. You
child
know that.
interaction. I
yeah,
mean, they have to do
You're
stuff
good about
that
that.
have to
You're
just
very good
insert
about
two tools
your
right on their
defense.
hand.
yeah.
We have
Well,
to
I
acknowledge that the
well,
robot
like,
behavior has an effect on the
I don't
human
know, like
behavior
one person
just
came
as
in
much as the human has an effect
that
on the robot. And as a
one
parent,
person, I forget
we
their
have to
name,
realize how
Kylie or
much
something,
we're
and
more human than the
Yeah.
then
robot.
somebody else came in
Just
who
as
sounded just
obviously
like
the
Kylie,
physical manifestation of
who
a robot. They
was
feel a certain
asking
way.
me just
They
now
have
about
anger. They have
relationship advice.
jealousy. They
They're like, "Hey, my girlfriend just
they
broke
have
up with
strong
me.
personal life projections which have effect on them.
What should I
Puts
do?"
them
And
off
I'm like, "All
when
right,
their
well,
mother
go get a
or their
hooker."
father
That
says
is my
certain things
advice
that
to anybody
influence
who
certain
just gets out of a
behaviors in a
relationship.
person,
To
which is one of
girls,
the most
it's
intrusive
go get
settings
fucked by
of
some other
life.
dude to get your
So in
mind
the
off this
contrast
guy.
for
And to guys, it's to go
the
fuck a
behavioral
chick. It's
situations
like
that
you
have
need
robots
people. It like you
create
the if the
so
last
that we
person.
can navigate in this
Welcome,
environment.
Jenna. Hope you're having a
So
good day.
you're right to reason about how a
What up,
robot
Jenna?
should consider navigating this environment through ethical realization. I also think our brains are designed in human
Jenna sounds like a sound effects
human
director of
terms.
a
Like
horror movie.
game theory,
That was like the
I
perfect
think
squeak of a
is
door. Yeah.
is best
So,
applied
but with
to
anybody, I feel it's important if you are
so
hung up on somebody else
Right.
or
So
you're
the thing is,
hung
I
up
think
on somebody,
things like AI,
go find
AI is
somebody
great on,
else and get your mind off of them.
we can
And if
figure out
you
what,
can put people in
like I don't
between
think
the
it's,
last time you and the
the reason
person who you
I
really
say
liked
ethical
were
realization
physical,
is really
the
important is because there is a danger of
it just it does
overly
you don't
applying,
you don't
wrongly assuming that
you don't
that this
have that. It's almost
artificial
like
intelligence is
you're in a
always
losing
going to be
streak
the right answer.
and you're a
Because
baseball team.
Yeah.
Well, if you can,
often
go play some
someone makes
shitty team
frustrating
that you know you're going to win against,
dodge
and then
different
you
types
end
of
your losing streak.
AI.
And like
Makes
You're
sense.
fighting different battles
ideally,
at the same time. So
but like the
AI
guys who don't need this advice are the guys who could just
things
go to
because
a bar
at least
and pick up any
they're not
chick.
using the same
And I'd love to tell these guys, hey, just
and
go to
they
a bar
also
and pick up
don't
any chick, but it's
claim to have
difficult to do. You got to have some serious game to be able to do that. And I can just,
follow this evolution
Yeah,
of like
exactly.
yeah.
needing to compete for resources and needing to find a mate and that kind of stuff. Whereas
You there?
an AI that is just popped into an
What's up,
existence
Jenna?
somewhere on a
How
planet
you living,
sounds
Pep?
good,
Oh,
let's say,
What up,
what's
girl?
up, Jenna?
however it runs and whatever, whether I don't know whether they have an internal experience or
Hi.
it's
How's
just playing
how's
video
college?
games like a robot. But the point is that to try and apply
Very well.
any kind of modeling of like
All right. Well,
thinking
we're just
based
chilling,
behaviors in
watching
the same way that we do has to have
podcasts. I got
great
eight crazy
respect
nights
for
going.
their
It's a
like
wild, wild
it's so
time.
so
Hope things are
great
good in your neck of the
because
woods.
their method of whatever their form of thinking is just so different because they've never had to solve things
Excellent.
in the same way.
yeah, it's seriously right. I was just pointing out that I do think in certain contexts ethical realization is not going to hurt you.
Yeah.
Virginia's run away from me too fast here.
Okay, good man, you'll be right.
But for the most part, you're right. Do you have advice for young people today? Like the 17-year-old, as it were, of how to live life, be father and a career father.
Cool. I
So
appreciate
Do
that.
you have echo cancellation, Jenna? Or like
Think about
noise
the way that
canceling
you look for women
for your
in
microphone?
situations.
Because there's a lot of background
Be
noise.
careful not to,
It's through
overly use
Discord.
your smarts to convince yourself that something is real when it's not. So that's difficult, and I don't know how to advise, people
We all have it
on
on
that
Discord.
because I'm
Yeah.
still figuring out myself. But have that as a sort of default
The sound
MO.
settings.
Um,
It's
don't
if
see
you're able to
things,
make sure
everything
the
as a zero sum
background
game. Try to
is
find the
can't
positive
hear your voice.
and like
There's so
try to
much
look.
background
If
noise it
there
makes
ever
the
seems to be one,
microphone pop.
consider setting
That
it to
could be
These
one.
words.
So
that
that
could
way
be
you can
mine
adjust
too.
that.
Just a moment.
Not the
Let me
crossbow
turn this
stuff
down.
though. Because people always
That's
ask, they're
fine
like, "Oh,
anyway.
do you prefer? I want to
Just
do
see
that."
if they come back.
Fine, you could have done it if you were,
I wasn't trying to get them
when
to
I
leave.
started out.
I
It's a
was just
very
trying
different
to
situation back then.
not
Poker is
hear constant
different.
rustling.
Right.
It's a great game to learn in order to understand the way people think.
And gauge their reaction. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No.
I'll admit 100%. And gauge their reaction a bit.
right, Jenna. Well, we hope you're having a great day.
Airport where you are now. It's all good. Yeah.
What's good in your neck of the woods, Jenna?
Nothing.
All right, well, that happens. Well, feel free to watch the podcast and enjoy. And if you need anything, we're here for you.
I'm seeing it live.
Excellent,
Let's get
excellent. I
into
appreciate it.
into
Next step is to
before
memorize it.
the performing, your the music of it. Is it just being a rock star? Why'd you do it?
So we only ever played
It's very long.
Thanks, big person.
we didn't like it wasn't a very we weren't famous or anything like that. Um, but I was very into metal. Like it was my entire identity from the age of 16 to
What's
23.
the best metal band out there?
Don't ask me that. I'll ask you. Uh, uh,
So I know I had a long argument with. So I'm a guitarist more in classic rock sense. So I've had friends who are very big Pantera fans, and so there was often arguments about was the better metal band Metallica was or Pantera. This is a more kind of naive maybe discussion, but I was always on the side of Metallica, both musically and in terms of performance and the depth of lyrics and so on. So, but they were basically everybody was against it because if you're a true metal fan, I guess the idea goes that you can't possibly be a Metallica fan. Metallica's pop music is so powerful.
Metallica are that band. I mean, it's not to be technical, but like they were so groundbreaking and so brilliant. It was literally just an amazing band. Like that is really our first recollection of them. Like we went to two tickets of us, first one in seeing them in London, which was amazing.
What about the band?
Um, yeah, I don't know. Nowadays, like I kind of feel like it's inappropriate to. I do that myself. Like from a music side, like if I'm writing pop songs, then why? I'm so passionate about the concept of it.
When people ask me, do you know how to write lyrics? I feel like hard work and understanding takes a lot of time. That's actually one of the things I think I'm missing.
Right.
People ask me what's your favorite band, but it's good.
Right. Thank you for the compliment. Yeah.
So maybe not
No, no,
in
it's
context, but a lot of people are like, Robbie.
Yo, what's going on?
no, it does.
Do you have karaoke?
Yes, I do, but not right now.
Oh, like you do it for like motivation.
Yeah, motivation. Yeah, weirdly, I prefer AC Slater
Oh, that's a good.
I think so. It's like I think happy. It's missing happy so much. Um, yeah, I mean these days it's not really happy. But yeah, sorry. To answer your question about guitar playing, my relationship with it was kind of weird in that I was deeply uncreative. Yeah.
But it ultimately, with technical, you're not developing the part of your brain that I think requires you to generate beautiful music. It is ultimately technical in nature. So it took me a long time to let go of that and just be able to write music myself. And that's a different journey, I think. I think that journey is a little bit more inspired than the blues world, for example, or the compositions kind of, obviously jazz as well. But I think ultimately it's a more rewarding journey because your relationship with the guitar has never had this more rewarding than it is creating stuff.
And it's something you work with. My relationship with my guitar was like it was something to tame my beast,
Yeah,
which
challenge.
which was kind of what my whole personality was back then. Like I was just very like, yeah, just like very competitive, very like just bend this thing to my will. Whereas writing music is like work. It's like a drum. You work with it.
Well, I think because of the competitive aspect, for me at least, that's still there, which creates anxiety about playing publicly or all that kind of stuff. And then there's just like a hard self-criticism in my head. Like it's really difficult. It's really
I
tough.
want to hear some of your stuff.
I mean, there's certain things that feel really personal, and on top of that, it's kind of off topic. There's certain things that you get to a certain height in your life. It never has to be very high, but you get to a certain height, and then you put it aside for a bit, and it's hard to return to it because you'll never get rid of it, and it's hard to like be at a very high level of focus, like hard to return to it. Like every once in a while, you enjoy knowing that you're just not as sharp as you used to be because you're not doing it every single day. That's something that is a little bit, just like the chess, the spiral of the snake. Just returning to it. It's almost painful.
Yes, yeah.
And I feel that way with guitar too. Play a lot. So returning to it is painful because it's like accepting the fact that this whole ride is finite and you have pride and you feel disappointed when you feel that now it's over and now
We're all a different chapter in this life.
but you can still discover new joy in that process. I mean, sometimes, especially with some level of once people get to know you and people feeling stuff, you don't have the pride that you
I
get
love
from
rock life. I guess
sharing
I
something
divide
with
into
people around you.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful privacy that
me
one
with
doesn't get.
regard
Yeah.
my last relationship with my girlfriend.
But I don't know if that's
Yeah,
a
I'm
sign
lesbian.
to
I
step
broke
back
up with my girlfriend.
or step out of
This kind of bothers me every time I try to slay.
what do you think is the meaning of this?
People being honest.
What's the meaning of that?
How old are you?
We talked about like good luck to you. The requirement that good luck to you.
You were asked a question. How old are you?
Yeah.
No, because I don't
Oh,
feel
they
like
left.
my
How weird.
well, I get
Strange.
astonished. Well, I don't know. My full name is Olivia, so I can Olivia, for example, is me. Live up to it. No, I
Do
told her
start
I
saying
because I get
it's a leech blows.
Right, exactly.
yeah.
I'm a lesbian.
Right.
Trying to slay.
I mean, I'm still the only
Yeah.
one that
What girl have you ever known to say I'm trying to slay?
or even better,
I'm trying to slay. I have a hard time when I'm trying to slay.
Dude, no chick has a hard time trying to slay.
my intuition.
Dick is a dime a dozen.
Anyway,
Trying to slay.
what is the meaning of this?
Life.
Um,
Life is good.
Thank you.
to explore, have fun, and understand, and make more of here and keep the game going.
More of you.
More
Of
of
this, whatever this is.
more of experience. Just to have more of experience and ideally positive experience, and more complex. I guess trying to get kind of maybe scientific term. Make it so that the program required the length of code required to describe the universe is as long as possible. And highly complex because again, like
Jenna, you're being asked a question. You have 10 seconds to answer. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're done, girl.
More diversity in the very best sense of that word.
Did not answer.
If need were.
Did not answer when repeatedly asked for their age.
Yeah. Have fun in the process. Because you do create a lot of fun things along. So
Not
you're
any,
your other two servers as well. Force.
not anymore. They won't be.
Music creates there's that funness to it. I still have that finiteness of life, the finiteness of
They read my blog though. That's one person.
well, they should have to read it. But the fact that they can is this whatever it is, falling in love or creating a piece of art or creating a bridge or creating a rocket or creating a I don't know, just the businesses that do that build something or solve something. The fact that it's born and it dies um, somehow embeds it with fun, with joy for the people involved. I know what that is. The finiteness of it.
It can do. Some people struggle with it. I mean, a big thing I think that one has to learn is being okay with things coming to an end, and in terms of like projects and songwriting, you cling on to things beyond what they're meant to be, beyond what like is reasonable. Um,
And I'm going to have to turn this podcast thing into one. I really enjoy talking to you. I think it's obvious. We've talked about many times that you should be doing a podcast. You should. You're already doing a lot of stuff publicly to the world, which is awesome. You're very educated. You have a great mind. You have great intellect. But if you could talk about the whole medium of just talking, it's a fun one.
it really is good, and nothing but like just so much fun, and you can just get into so many. Yeah, there's this space to just explore and see what fun and joyful there is, and yeah.
And to understand yourself better, and if you're talking to others, to understand them better,
Yeah.
together with them. I mean, you should do your own podcast, but you should also do a podcast with C, as
Yeah.
we talked about. The two of you have such uh, different minds that run together in hilarious ways, fascinating ways. The tension of ideas there are very fun. In general, I think you got a beautiful voice. So
Thank
thank
you.
you so much for talking to me. Thank you for being a friend. Thank you for honoring me with this conversation with you now. Thanks for listening to this conversation. To support this podcast, please check out our sponsors, Sneeze and Stitcher. And now, let me leave you with the words of Richard Feynman. I think it's much more interesting to really talk about it when you have answers than to be wrong. I've been talking to
Okey doke.
possibly different degrees of autism about different things, but I'm not absolutely sure of anything. And there are many things I don't know anything about, such as whether it means anything to ask why we're here. I don't have to know the answer. I don't get frightened not knowing things, by being lost in the mysterious universe of non-universe. Just living and breathing as far as I can tell. Thank you for listening. Hope to see you next time. That'll not belong to unless you become a mod. And if you gave me the ability to give it, I'm so grateful. But I would say if you want, if you gave it to anyone, I would want to know your story. That would be nice. I'm getting my light now. Following is a conversation with Jordan Peterson, an intellectual psychologist, lecturer, podcast host, author of Maps of Meaning, 12 Rules for Life, and Beyond Ordinary. This is the Lex Friedman Podcast. To support it, please check out our sponsors in the description. And now, here's Rabbi, Jordan Peterson. Does the yes he wrote in The Idiot, spoken through character well, I have no attitude at all. And then I say, well, you're just listing them off through ignorance beyond comprehension if you think that. That's just not true at all.
But you don't think a human being can exist in one contradiction?
Well, yeah, we have to exist in one contradiction, but when the contradiction makes itself manifest, say in confusion with regards to correction, then the consequence of that can be resentment and frustration and disappointment and all sorts of other negative emotions. The cardinal negative emotions signifying multiple possible scenarios is anxiety and uncertainty.
But you don't think that kind of enters the semantic channel, I guess, into beauty, into love? Why does beauty and love have to be clear, ordered, simple?
Well, I would say love doesn't have to, it can't be reduced to clarity and simplicity. Because when it ought to be structured, balanced, coordinated, it's too ordered. It shouldn't need to be too ordered. It's unacceptable. It sounds like a drum machine. It's too repetitive. It's too predictable. It has to have an environment along with
better be, because otherwise what you're going to communicate is wrong. It has to be something that you brought down to earth before we let anything go. Not just sequence of soulful, tuneful. So because there's not knowing it, we're all drawn to the symbol or the music. So you might say, well, can you extract God from a description of the objective world? Does God just mean the ultimate unity of the natural reality? In a sense, there's significant aspects, but not exactly. You see, God isn't just the highest level, the spirit must emanate from within. Why? How's that for biology? Spirit is the matter.
So it's within the kind of, in one sense, I want to say the human spirit that
Animates things. It's a meta, it's a pattern. And you might say, well, what's the pattern? Okay, well, I can tell you something. Imagine that life, you're gripped by beauty, you're gripped by admiration. And just notice this. This is a proposition. You have to notice it. Turns out I admire that person. So what does that mean? Well, it means I would like to be like them. That's what admiration means. It means there's something about the way they are that compels imitation, or inspires respect, or awe, even. What is that triggers something? I don't know. But let's say, okay, fine. It grips you. Okay, I'll be like them. Kids hero worship, for example. Adults, for that matter. I'm tired of cynic.
I worship quite a few heroes.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Proudly.
Yes, well, there you go. And there's no, that worship, that celebration, the ability to imitate is worship. That's what worship means fundamentally. Now imagine you put the set of all admiration and you extracted out AI learning. You extracted out the central features of what constitutes admiration. And then you did that repeatedly. You purified it to what is most admirable. That's human sophistication in terms of representation of reality. And you might say, well, I don't believe in that. Well, what do you mean? It's not a set of propositional facts. It's not a scientific theory about the structure of the objective world. And then I can say something like that too, because I do think a lot, especially since confirmation doctrine. Postmodernists, going back way before their, maybe back to Nietzsche, who I admire greatly. God is dead. But Nietzsche said God is dead and you can kill him when you love. When you love. That's
You do.
He's got a very good.
He certainly does. And so then you think, okay, well, until you transcend that, well, what does that mean for science? Well, it frees it up because all that nonsense about deities and this community superstition and stuff that scientists say, those processes are moving forward. That's basically what the atheist is saying. Wait a second. Do you believe in the transcendence of science? And the answer is, well, you believe in it, you believe in it more than anything else, because if you're a scientist, you believe in what objects to you more than you believe in anything else. The theory describes the world. As far as you're concerned, your description of the world is the world. But because you're a scientist, you think, well, even though that's my description of the world and that's what I believe, there's something beyond what I believe, and that's the object. So I'm going to throw my theory against the object and see where it'll break. And then I'm going to use the evidence of the break as a source of individuation to finalize my theory. So as a scientist, you have to posit your existence on the object in that sense before you can really formulate at all. But more, you have to posit your contact on the object altogether. Annoying though it is, because it upsets your apple cart, is exactly what will in fact set you free. So then you accept the proposition that there is objective reality, and that should, I mean, treated them in a fundamental sense of freedom from want, freedom from disease, freedom from ignorance, right? That it informs you. The logos of the science definitely have. Yeah, it's the direction, let's say, the directionality of science. That's a narrative direction by the science. And then the question is, what is the narrative? Well, it posits a transcendent reality. It posits that the transcendent reality is corrective. It posits that our knowledge structure should be regarded with humility. It posits that you should bow down in the face of transcendent evidence. You have to take a vow. You know this as a scientist. You have to take a vow if you follow that path that you're going to be a real scientist. The truth, no matter what. And that means you posit the truth as a redemptive force. Well, what does redemptive mean? Well, why bother with science? Well, so people don't starve, so people can live out more effectively, so life can be more abundant, right? So it's all a response within an underlying ethic. So the reason I was saying that, Robert was talking about believing in God. I said, this is a complicated problem. You believe in a transcendent reality. So, okay, now let's say you buy the argument I just made on the matter front. You say, yeah, that's just nature. That's not God. Then I'd say, well, what makes you think that these things produce energy? See, the problem with that argument is that it's already presumed a materialist, a reductionist materialist objectivity of what constitutes nature. But if you're a scientist, you're going to think, well, in final analysis, I don't know what nature is. I certainly don't know its origin or destination from. I don't know its teleology. I'm really ignorant of these things. And so when I say it's nothing but nature, I shouldn't mean it's nothing but what I understand nature to be. So I could say, will we have a fully reductionist account of cognitive processes? And the answer to that is yes, but by the time we do that, our understanding of matter will have transformed so much that what we think of as reductionist now won't look anything like what we think of reductionism now. Matter isn't dead, dust. I don't know what it is. I have no idea what it is. Matter is what matters. There's a definition. That's a very weird definition. But the notion that we have, if you're a reductionist, songs are very good. Yes, and this is a whole new kind of what's going on, and maybe it's already here. Yes, and you notice I'm waiting for the to shut off. And what is it with these
Hello, Rabbi.
inabilities to
Yo,
fall
dog, how are
asleep?
you?
I'm watching you right now.
Shut off. Why can't they?
Excellent. Hey, enjoy, man. I'm a
Well, what is the
barrel of monkeys.
for ostriches and other
Where?
birds? Because
It's a
they manage
saying, a barrel of monkeys, it's like a bunch of fun.
for those of you in the past 1 days of daily
Can you
telecommunication.
say me?
Dog, I'm amazing. That's what I'm saying. I'm just flipping amazing.
Um, I think it's deep about the ostrich. The ostrich gives a deadline to us humans to systems of existence,
I'm going to
gives
somewhere.
depth, gives
Very cool.
maybe brings clarity to life. And I do think
I mean, what do you get when you
hear
summon
you
fish?
explain the bush.
Ab-
You
absolutely nothing. You,
It's also
what do you get?
transformation that kind of
You
in the process. Well, it depends on how much
just, I think, get notifications when I go live. That's about it.
touch the Ark of the Covenant.
yeah, but
This is
you know
why
people
people
like
fear God
like Eddie Ross when you sub on the Twitch account or kick.
Oh, I don't even
Then
know
you
if you
get
can.
something.
I don't even know if you can
You
sub on
get
my
like
Twitch. I thought you meant just like follow.
So you think it's all chaff, but I think there is some
stop,
aspect of
stop. I'm about
destruction
to give
that
you a sub.
Oh man, you keep your money. You keep your money. I don't need your money. I appreciate it though.
don't you think that destruction is
Nah,
part of
nah, 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 nah. I'm about to help you because you're doing this hard work.
Please,
You
please
hosting
don't give, don't sub to any of my accounts. If you do, I'll never get the money. They're not connected to my bank account. Just keep your money. And why? Because I have over 300 different Twitch accounts. It would drive me mad connecting all of those to my Wells Fargo account. So what you want to do is just not. You can follow me, but don't subscribe to anything, and just watch me. That's all I want you to do.
I think it's possible if you die all the time, then humans can change the way they think. And the thing is, we already know that biologically. If you die properly all the time, cycles, it's a very fine balance between productivity biologically and the cow.
Rabbi,
Yo, dog.
Yeah.
Rabbi,
So
Yo,
right. So we kind of know because if you live your life properly,
Rabbi,
dog, I'm answering you. What?
die before it turns up. You will live your life as we say now.
Rabbi.
I think that's the only extension of that. The answer is we don't know. We have no idea. But let me ask you a difficult question. Suppose you did well, I guess yes or no. So death every single day is the way to the rest of your life. You have become quite famous in hell, death in hell. Do you worry that your fame traps you into the person that you were before? Because you fear that you have become Jewish. You fear, tell me, with some heart, the famous suits wearing, brilliant Jewish
What?
certain
I'm watching you on YouTube. So
always
Perfect, man. That's the one. Keep doing it.
I do. Has fame to some degree diminished your sense of humor and quieted your mind? Has it corrupted? No doubt. In some regards, I mean, it's very difficult to
Rabbi,
Dog, I'm gonna
can
tell
I
you
ask?
this.
I'm gonna tell you this. You you can't just keep asking me questions. Okay, I've got other things that I'm doing. So feel free to just do your own thing.
I mean, are you non-binary?
Am I non-binary? According to the state of California, I'm a woman.
everyone around you describes the same.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are you an
Yeah, I know. I was non-binary by the state of California when I made that Instagram account. Now, technically, I'm a woman.
You're a woman now.
100% according to the state of California.
Oh, but you were born a man. You were born as a man.
Who knows, baby? I might have been born a super sexy hybrid alien. Who knows?
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for asking you.
No, you're good. You're good. That's a fine question to ask. But let me
How
put it
about
to you
you?
this way.
How about you?
Let me put it to you this way. I only like fucking chicks. I'm only attracted to chicks, specifically MILFs.
Are you attracted to male?
No, not males. MILFs. Matures I like fucking. Like women
Oh,
between the ages of 35 and up. I even get into gilfs. And good gilfs. But the hot zone is between 35 and 55. Actually, though, it can get really interesting over 55. So I'm not. Shout out to those ladies as well. So I guess that makes me a lesbian. Oh, what a fucked up world.
I mean, technically, you are a woman.
Yeah, I mean, according to the state of California, it's on my ID.
But also maybe anger hardens your mind to where you don't notice the subtle quiet beauty of the quiet love that's always there. I mean, sometimes you can become deeply cynical about the world. It's the Nietzsche thing. Battle not with monsters, lest ye become a monster. And if you gaze into the abyss also gaze to you. But I would say,
Have you been in a relationship with women?
I've slung a lot of dick. I'll put it that way with chicks. I don't like to put labels on it. I've played house with some bitches.
Well, like, is it like a weird? Were you in a relationship or was it just like you're just hooking up with them?
We were banging for years. Let me put it to you that way.
How old are you though?
I am 38 years old and 364 days and like 22 hours.
You were 22.
No, fuck no. I'm 39 years old.
how often do you gaze upon death, your own life? How
Do
often
the
do you
woman
wait
cheat?
and remember, remind yourself?
What'd you say, big dog?
What happened? I
Yo,
say, what's your body count?
You,
I lose track at 42.
philosophers start philosophizing.
42. So you've been, yeah, you've
No,
been
not
busy.
42. I lose track at 42. How old are you, Kylie?
How often do you actually consciously
I'm old. I'm 25.
notice the age?
Nah, I just turned 25 like this December.
Okay, well, good on you. Yeah, so I no, my body count is not 42. I lose track at 42.
So you went above 42.
Perhaps far, far above it. I'll be right back, big dog.
Teaching. And I thought, well, he's got a lot of weight on his shoulders. I'm sure that part of him thinks that'd be easier just if this wasn't here at all. Now, he said it offhand, but it was a telling moment in my estimation.
So for him, that's why we're questioning the exhaustion of life,
Yeah.
we call it life, the suffering,
Yeah.
the hardship.
I'm more afraid of hell today.
You're afraid of it being like that.
I don't know if it follows or if it's always here. And I think we're going to find out.
Doesn't the election need to be done sometime?
I don't know. I don't know.
Is there something that needs to be done before you arrive?
You're more likely to die terribly than to die crazy or dumb. That's my prediction.
Terribly is a great compliment.
Yeah, yeah. And
Um,
that's a definition.
what do you make of Elon Musk? You've spoken about him a little bit.
I'm struck with admiration. That's what I make of
Now
him.
we'll
And
go back to the segment
I
of
always think of
admiration.
that as his primary. Well, it's like, do you find this comedian funny? Well, I laugh at him. You know what I mean? It's not proposition. And so there are things I would like to ask Mr. Musk about. The Mars venture, I don't know what he's up to there. It strikes me as absurd in the most fundamental sense because I think, well, it's easier just to build rockets in the Antarctica or in the desert.
How much of the human agenda is absurd?
Well, that sort of Nietzsche says, great men are seldom credited with their stupidity. Who the hell knows what Musk is up to? Obviously, he's building rockets. Now, he's motivated because he wants to build a platform for life on Mars. Is that a good idea? Who am I to say? He's building the rockets, but I'd like to ask him about it.
I would like to see that conversation. I do think that having talked to him quite a bit offline, I think several of his ideas, like Mars, like him becoming a multiplanetary species, could be one of the things that human civilization looks back at as, duh, I can't believe he's one of the few people that should be pushing this idea. It's an obvious thing for society to fight.
Yeah, well, it isn't obvious to me that I'm in any position to evaluate Elon Musk. Like, I would like to talk to him and find out what he's up to and why, but I mean, he's an impossible person. What he's done is impossible. All of it. Like, built an electric car that works. Now, does it work, they say, and will it replace gas cars or should it? I don't know. But if we're going to build electric cars, he seems to be the best at that by a lot. And he more or less did that. People talk about it, but he more or less did that by himself. I know he's very good at distributing responsibility and all of that, but he seems to do that. And then that was pretty hard. And then he built a rocket at like 1/10 the price of NASA rockets. And then he shot his car out into space. That's pretty hard. And then he's building this boring company, more or less as a, what would you call it? It's sort of a whimsical joke in some sense, but not a joke. He's amazing.
And you're the modest.
Starlink. Go Elon, as far as I'm concerned. And then, he put his finger on things, The problem is underpopulation. I think so too. I think it's a terrible problem that the West, for example, is no longer at a replacement with regard to birth rate. And
guy to deal with. But environmentalists seem to be the radical ones who push limits to growth. And then I look at them and I think, okay, is that dragon real or not?
Well, I ask that question to myself every day. I spend time with it.
Is the apocalypse moving on the environmental agenda? Yes or no? I'll just leave that aside. I think people make fanciful assumptions as to answers, and it's not a trivial concern. And we've overfished the oceans again. And there are environmental issues that are looming now. Whether climate change is causing one or not is a whole different question. We won't get into that. That's not the issue. You're clamoring about a dragon. Why should I listen to you? Let's see how you react to the dragon. First of all, you're scared stiff of a stinking cat. That might indicate you're not actually in the job. Secondly, you're willing to use compulsion to harness other people like you're under orders. So now not only are you terrified, you're a terrified tyrant. So then I would say, well, maybe you're not normal. Maybe you need to start distancing against this. And maybe that's a neurological explanation. You're so afraid of what you're facing that you're terrified into paralysis and nihilism, and that you're willing to use tyrannical compulsion to keep it away. You are not the right leader for the time. So then I like someone like Bjorn Lomborg or Matt Ridley or Marion Tupin. And they'd say, well, look, we've got our environmental problem. And maybe if it makes case that there's a Malthusian element in some situations, but fundamentally, the track record of the human race is that we learn very fast and faster over time. We do more with less, and we've got this. And I think, yes, that I think. And I think about it in a fundamental way. I trust Lomborg. I trust Tupin. I trust Matt Ridley. They've thought about these things deeply. They're not just saying, oh, the environment doesn't matter, whatever, the environment. The environment. I'm not even sure what that is. That's skeptical. The environment. I'm concerned about the environment. How is that different from saying I'm worried about everything? How are those statements different semantically?
Well, yeah, the environment, it could be I'm worried about society. There's a lot of complex systems are difficult to talk about because there's so much involved, for sure.
Yeah. And in these models,
Hello?
because people have gone after me because I don't buy the climate model. Well, I think about the climate model as extended into the economic model, because the climate model is, well, there's going to be a certain degree of heating, and let's say that's not 100. Like, okay, some of that might be human generated, some of it's a consequence of warming at that stage. This has happened before, but fair enough. Let's take your presumption, although there are multiple presumptions, and any error in your model multiplies as time extends. But have it your way. Okay, now we're going to extend the climate model, so to speak, into the economic model. So I just did an analysis of the paper by Deloitte, very big company in the U.S., 300,000 employees, major league consultant. Report, May. Wrote an article for it in the Telegraph previously, on my YouTube channel. Says, well, if we get the climate problem under control, economically, because that's
Hello,
where the
Rabbi.
problems are now being generated on the economic front. So now we have to model the environment and the climate. And we have to model the economy. And then we have to model their joint interaction. And then we have to predict 100 years into the future. And then we have to put a dollar value on all of this. And then we have to claim that we can do that, which we can. And then this is our conclusion. We're going to go through a difficult period of stagnation, because if we don't accept limits to growth, there's going to be a catastrophe if this continues. And so to avert that catastrophe, we are going to make people poorer. Now, how much poorer? Well, not a lot compared to how much richer they're going to be, but definitely, and they say this is not modest, definitely poorer than they would be if we just let them alone. And so then I think, okay, suffer food insecurity. Food insecurity. Yeah, food insecurity. That's the bloody buzzword. Famine, all of it. Like the non-God, what was the billion? And then that it'll spiral because he said what happens with famine is the governments go nuts. The governments destabilize, and then drug trades away from the farmers. Then the farmers don't have any money. Then they can't grow crops. Yeah, that's exactly what it would do. That's exactly what would happen. And so John told me 1.2 billion men on the earth. John Robert said the same thing. I didn't even ask him. He just made an epiphann comment. So
Let me ask you about famine of the 30s. Do you think
oh yeah, Final Fun.
similar, and a lot of the things you mentioned in the last perspective kind of echo to that part in history? Do you
Snow intensity.
um, now not the whole region, but the different parts of the world that even if they don't know, they
Yeah,
Rabbi,
right.
Yo, dog, how you living, pimp?
The Dutch did. In some sense, they had a famine out here.
you just call me pimp.
Word, dog. I call just about everybody pimp.
The Dutch did.
Unless they're a chick, then I call them baby. What's up, dog?
Yeah.
Not,
And then they had
there's no problem.
the ocean.
But
Because Holland, that's quite
if
immense.
you
Back
celebrate
to the
Hanukkah,
number
Yes, I
two.
do. Currently celebrating it right now. I'm watching 8 Crazy Nights.
It's like, I don't think it's as big as Massachusetts. It's a little tiny place. It's really exists. And they want to put, here's the plan. Let's put 30% of the parks of of a broader ecosystem of agriculture running on 6% of their GDP. Now these centralized politicians think, tell me if I'm stupid. Take it easy. Knock it back by fiat by 30%. Now it runs on like a 3% profit margin. Now you're going to kill 30% of the birds. How are you not going to bring the whole thing down, the whole farming system down? How are you not going to impoverish the transport systems? How are you not going to demolish the grocery stores? You can't take something like that and pare it back by fiat by 30% and not kill it. I can't see how you can do that. I mean, look what we did with the COVID lockdown. We broke the supply chains. You tried buying something lately? You can't. And wait a minute, aren't the Chinese threatening Taiwan at the moment? What are we going to do with those chips? So I don't know what these people are thinking. And then I think President Robert Floyd people think, aren't we smart? It shouldn't be retired by our corporate employers. Okay, too bad about the poor. Um, what are the environmentalists thinking? We love the planet. Do you? We love the poor. Do you? Okay, let's pit the planet against the poor. Who wins? The planet. Okay, you don't love the poor that much. Do you love the planet or do you hate capitalism? Let's pit those two things against each other. Oh, well, it turns out you actually hate capitalism. How can we tell? Because you're willing to break it. And you know what's going to happen. So, what's going to happen to the rest of us, these 20 million people who now have nothing to eat? Are they going to eat all the animals? Are they going to burn all the firewood? They're stockpiling firewood in Germany. Like, so is your environmental socialist utopia going to kill the poor and destroy the planet? And that's okay because we'll wipe out capitalism. Okay.
yes, the dragon and the fear of the dragons as ideologies, some of which can build a better world, some of which can destroy that world.
Now, what do you think of that theory about trustworthiness? If the dragon that you're facing turns you into a terrified tyrant, you're not the man for the job. Is that a good theory?
It's an interesting theory. Let me use that theory to challenge you, because what does terror look like? Let me turn the tables on you. You are terrified, afraid, concerned about the dragon of something called communism, Marxism. Well, okay. The theory,
Yo, dog.
intensity of your anger, the concern about certain things you're seeing in society, that doesn't drive you off the path that you ultimately take. So
How can I help you?
I mean, I'm trying to get that right.
I
So we kind of come to a
I
culture
need
where
some
we just
therapy.
You certainly do.
How can I help you, big dog? What's going on?
yes, yes, yes.
Talk to me.
I need
Doug. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to give you sexual
no,
therapy. He said 25 twice.
like
All right.
no, like
What did I tell you? Go download Tinder. Did you download Tinder?
yeah,
Okay. Well, that's all the sexual therapy you need. Did you create an account?
yeah,
Okay. Well, are there not chicks in your area who want to fucking fuck?
yeah, but they asking for money.
Okay, not every single chick in your
Asking
area is
for
gonna. Not every single chick in your area is gonna ask for money. You could find some, I don't know, three on there. Some chick who's not that hot who just wants some dick. So here's what you do: the chicks who are all really hot, they want money. That's cool. They can do their own thing. But there's gonna be some chick on there who isn't that pretty who just wants some dick. All you have to do is shoot a message at them and go hook up with them. But I'm not the person who's going to give you sexual therapy. The only people to whom I
Okay,
give
I'm
sexual
sorry.
therapy are MILFs, GILFs, and good GILFs.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're
I'm sorry
good.
for asking that question.
You're good. So just go on. You need goals. Okay? Here's the goal that you need. You need a chick in your DMs. Okay? So what you need to do is download Twitter or apologies, Tinder and find some chick who's interested to talk to you and then fucking start DMing her and ask her about her hobbies, ask her about her favorite foods, ask her about her goals and her aspirations and her dreams. Once you do that, then you come to me and you tell me all about it. Sound like a plan, Stan?
Yeah,
Excellent. Beautiful. Good talk.
thanks.
You're welcome.
Well, actually, let me push back a little bit. Um, I also don't judge people who are into it or not. Because if you're into it, well, I think there's a lot, as you know, there's a lot of people in the world um, that use actual nonsense to gain a lot of views. One of them, very important to me, yes. Well, I think actually to steel man all of our perspectives, I think a lot of people have called you nonsense meaning. So, but like, there's an important thing there because I went to the front of the Ukraine, and a lot of the people, like lost their home or there, got to the front. A lot of Russian soldiers, Ukrainian people who shot at Russian soldiers. They reported that the Russian soldiers, the leadership saved the people But Abel and Cain both make sacrifices. And for some reason, Abel's sacrifices please God. Turns out to be clear why. And Cain's don't. Now, there's an implication in the text that it's because Cain's sacrifices are too acceptable. God says that Abel brings the finest of the fruit to sacrifice. It doesn't say that about Cain. So you could have Cain is sacrificing away, but he's holding something in his hand. He's not all in. He's not bringing his best to the table. He's not offering his best to God. And so Abel tries like mad. And everyone loves him. And he gets exactly what he needs and wants. Exactly the fruit he needs and wants. He favors God. And Cain is bearing the inherited burden forward and working because his sacrifices are rejected. And so it's resentful. Really resentful. Resentful enough to call God out and say something like, this is quite good. The creation you've brought forth. I'm breaking myself in half. Nothing good's coming my way. What the hell's up with that? You're only awake when the sun is shining on in every day. How dare you? But this is God. And so God says what Cain least wants to hear, which is what God usually needs to hear. He says, look to your own devices. You're not making the sacrifices you should. And then he says something even worse. He says, sin crouches at your door like a sexually aroused predatory animal. You've invited it in to have its way with you. And so it allowed your descent to occupy yourself. Now you're polluted and generating something possessed by the spirit of descent. And that's why you're in a miserable state. Leave countless fall because of your descent. Leave is so incensed by you because God is so loving. Your problems are unrelenting. Not only that, you're unrelenting. Not only that, you engage in disobedience. Not only that, you're bending the knee. Not only that, that's when you become stable because you're not relying on the Lord. And Cain, instead of changing, kills Abel. Right? And then Cain's descendants are the first people to make weapons of war against him. And so that's, okay, I don't know what you think. That's the eternal story of mankind. And it's playing out right now. We've said that 1,000 times today.
Yeah. But then did you ever think about this? Not counterintuitive thought I have. That it is not always easy to know which among us are the king.
That's for sure.
And resentment is it is possible to imagine you as the person who has a resentment towards a particular worldview that you really worry about.
Yeah, well, I talked to a good friend of mine last week about that publicly. No release it. So I said, well, do I have a particular animus against the left, let's say? Like, well, probably. Why? Well, first of all, I'm a university professor. It's not like the universities are threatened by the right. They're threatened by the left. 100%. And they're not just threatened a little bit, they're threatened a lot. And that threat made it impossible for me to continue in my profession the way I was. And it cost me my clinical practice too. That's not over yet because I have 10 lawsuits against the center right now in college of psychology because they've allowed anyone to complain about me anywhere in the world for any reason and have the choice to follow that up with an investigation, which is a punishment in and of itself, and are doing so. And then I've been tortured nearly to death multiple times by bad actors on the left. Now, I've had my fair share of radical right-wingers being unhappy with what I've said, but personally, it's been the left the whole time. Not only me, but my family, putting my family first in a big way and constantly, like not once or twice, because many people get canceled once or twice. But I've been canceled like 40 I know like 200 people now if you count them. And I can tell you without doubt that it is one of the worst experiences of their life. And that's if it only happens once. And so, and then I also know that the communists killed 100 million people in the 20th century, that the intellectuals excused them for it nonstop and still haven't quit, that almost no one knows about, and that the specter of resentful Marxism is back in full force. And so, do I have a bit of an animus against that? Yes. Does it go too far? I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out.
The story you just told, seems nearly impossible for you, an intellectual powerhouse, not to have a tremendous amount of resentment.
Well,
and this is the. Let me challenge you.
Yeah,
let me challenge
go right ahead.
Let me challenge you. Do you steel man the case that the Prime Minister of this country, Trudeau, wants the best for this country and actually likes to do good things in this country? That's okay. An intellectual challenge.
Sure. He seems to get along well with his wife. He has some kids. There's no sexual scandals. And he's in a position where that needs to be the case. He seems to have done some good things on the oceanic management front. He's put a fair bit of Canada's oceans into marine protected areas, and that might be his most fundamental legacy, if it's real. I've been trying to get information about the actual reality of the protection, and I haven't been able to do that. But that's a good thing.
So sorry, the family thing, there's some
Speaks
aspect
to his character.
His character. There is some aspect to him that makes him a good man.
Well,
in that sense.
I mean, there's the evidence there. I mean, he's not a Jeffrey Epstein profligate on the sexual front, so that's something. And his wife, they seem to have a real marriage, and he has kids, so good for him.
That's a good start, by the way.
Yeah, right.
To be a
right.
good man.
Well, then I also thought, okay, well, after the Liberals had brought in a Harvard intellectual who was a Canadian to be their last leader, he didn't work out, and then they're flailing about for a leader. And the Liberals in Canada are pretty good at maintaining power and leadership, and have been the dominant governing party in Canada for a long time. And so they went to Justin and said, well, you are a conservative, and you can imagine that's not a positive specter for someone who's on the left, or even a liberal, especially, and Trudeau's quite a bit on the left. And they said, we need you to run. And then I thought, okay, well, the answer to that should have been no, because Justin has no training in this, no experience. He's a part-time drama teacher fundamentally. He hadn't run a business. He just didn't know enough to be prime minister. But then I'm trying to put myself in his position, and I said, like, okay, I don't know enough, but I'm young, and they don't want the Conservatives, and they had had a run, a 10-year run, so maybe they want me. But maybe I could grow into this man. Maybe I could surround myself with good people, and I could learn humbly, and I could become the person I'm now pretending to be, which we all have to do as we move forward, And so then I thought, okay, I think you made a mistake there because you ran only on rhetoric. Didn't have the background. But let's give the devil his due and say that's no problem. Okay, so now what do you do? Well, you get elected, and your first act is to make the cabinet 50% women, despite the fact that only 25% of the elected members are female. It's like, okay, you just halved your telephone board. That was a really bad move.
Can I ask you about that? Do you think, where does that move come from? Deep somewhere in the heart? Or
No.
Is it trying to listen to the social forces that of the moment and try to ride those waves towards maybe creating a greater popularity?
Right after thinking, like, no, you just halved your telephone for cabinet positions. That's what you did. There's enough cabinet positions. You could argue that each of them met thresholds, but here's a big difference between thresholds and exit.
So you don't think that came from a place of compassion?
I don't care if it came from that. I don't regard compassion as a virtue. Compassion is a reflex, not a virtue.
You don't think
judicious compassion is a virtue?
Wait a minute. Compassion can come deep from the human heart and the human mind. Are we talking about the same kind of compassion. Trying to understand and soften
Treating
people.
adults like infants is not virtuous.
I
Hello, Rabbi.
Yo, Pimp, what's going on?
adults like I mean like just
Fine.
Sure.
What's up with you?
whatever the term is, maybe
Even
I'm
love,
watching
love,
the Hebrew Hammer, and I'm
yeah,
watching
those ones.
a podcast,
Love,
and I'm listening to Toledo Yeshu,
concern.
and I'm talking to you. What's good in your neck of the woods?
You don't think
love is
those?
splendid. Compassion
You
brilliant.
you eating pasta?
Yeah,
If I
Yep,
loved you, if I
I
loved
love
you,
pasta.
compassion is a virtue. Yeah. Love's definitely between humans. Ultimately, that leads to the growth of God.
well, that's the thing. It goes up to friendship.
Hammer is a big
World's
dog.
not going to foster the growth
That's
of
life in the big city, baby.
compassion and judgment.
Word.
Even and we conceptualize this way forever. Two hands of God, mercy and justice. They
I've
have
been
come
watching your
together.
videos.
Amazing.
Not everyone. You're accepted. Well, if you want that, you want the God to be accepted. And that is no. It's like, well, that's where the judgment comes in. It's like, but you can be better. You can be more than you are. And that's the maternal and the paternal in some fundamental sense. And there has to be a active exchange of information between both. So even if humans don't have compassion, it's like, yeah, just how well am I doing? No, it's a really bad decision. And he's expressed contempt for monetary policy. I'm not interested in monetary policy. Okay, at ministry. And he's expressed admiration for contempt for others because they can be very efficient in their pursuit of environmental goals. Oh yeah,
If I may ask, what inspired you to do this rituals thing?
and the service of
Oh, great question. I'm sick of people
and I've watched him repeatedly
going to war. I don't want
stop
people to die anymore.
that full
And
and to some degree of
I
compassion.
think that world peace is something that needs a leader, and I'm
His father,
one of the people on earth who wants to help lead that.
and I do too. And
The world needs a leader like you.
Trudeau is doing exactly the same thing again.
Thank you, big dog.
Westerners as well. I have an inbuilt animus, one that's well deserved. People in central Canada, especially the dreary literati elite types in Ottawa and Montreal, who have triangulated, have exploited the West, expressed contempt for the West, largely not through the fault of the West, but have accelerated as well with, for example, with Trudeau's recent attack on the Canadian farmers, enemy of the oil and energy and gas industry, utter absolute blunderbuss. And look what's happened in Europe, at least in partial consequence. And he's no friend of the farmers. So I've tried to steel man him. I've tried put myself in the position of the people that I'm criticizing. I think he's a narcissist.
Do you think there's a degree to which power changes things?
If you're not suited for the position, if you're not the man for the position, it absolutely 100% assures the power of Christ. How could it not? I mean, at least you
Rabbi,
don't
what
have
phone do you use?
John.
iPhone?
You have
I use
well,
iPhone and Android, big
to the
dog.
point where even the real incumbent candidate is
iPhone.
so. Yes, I think
I think it's an
I
iPhone
mean, look at him
SE.
doubling down. We wear masks in
iPhone
fights in
SE.
Canada.
Yeah, I mean, I have a
We have
bunch
to
of
give up
iPhones. I
right
have
hand bureaucratic form
at
on our
least three
phone
iPhones that I see right
to
now.
program. We can't get a password. What if you're 85 and you don't know how to use the smartphone? Oh well, you've had it for years. But
Rabbi, you know today is Hanukkah.
yes, brother.
Yes, I do.
How come you sit down and talk with him in the morning to talk?
Is there anything special like gifts?
Yes. And we light candles, which we've done, and we celebrate our culture, which is what I'm doing. I just watched Eight Crazy Nights, and now I'm watching the Hebrew Hammer.
No,
I also listen to Toledo Yoshu, which is
I have lots of different discussions.
a traditional Orthodox
Tried to ask her questions.
writing,
So she let me
and
know.
just enjoy life.
Go to this part of the world, and it's probably
I mean,
moving.
what I something special.
I just named a bunch of special things. What do you want us to do?
Like, do I get a gift?
I'm your gift, baby. Right here.
You have
There's a kind of human paralysis, but also part some of the little people I know are lost.
what is the name of the cryptocurrency that sponsors you?
Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. Go to its website. It's hpos10i.com.
Send me the link. Send me the link.
I'm not sending you the link. It's just hpos10i.com.
They start to use that fear to make me kind of compromise. It does lend.
Yeah, did you get any girls in your DMs?
Power. We're not good at handling that power.
Yeah, no, like watching.
Slowly, day by day, a little bit more corrupt.
Do you know Omi TV?
Well, what'd you just say?
I said, do you know Omi TV?
Yeah, I do.
Live there.
Doug, you're not going to pick up chicks there. Get on Tinder
Yeah.
and get some girls in your DMs.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're terrified now.
Rabbi.
Dude, I'm telling you right now. I've told you what to do. I'm watching a movie. Please allow me to do that.
Okay.
Get on Tinder. Until you have 5 girls in your DMs, I can't help you. Once you get 5 girls in your DMs, then I can coach you through what to do.
No, I'm asking you a different thing. But I was gonna ask you who is this guy? Campaign C.
He's a friend of mine.
He's a.
He's a friend of mine.
Is it like a moderator?
Doug.
Let me put it to you really straight, okay? You're asking questions that aren't going to be beneficial to you. You know what will be beneficial to you? Getting on Tinder and getting some girls in your DMs. You're asking about mod status and who this person is and what color underwear they're wearing. No one cares about that. You want to get laid. I want you to get laid. So here's what you do. You download Tinder. You create an account. You make sure you have some attractive pictures. You make sure your profile's filled out. You swipe right on every single chick. And you're going to get some girls who come into your DMs. It's as simple as that. You need 5 girls who don't want money in your DMs. And then you need to use some game on them. Ask them if they want to go for coffee. Ask them if they want to go to the park. Ask them if they want to go to dinner. Once you develop some type of mutual attraction to each other, I can't help you with hooking up with those chicks. If you were here right now, sitting right next to me, I would take your phone. I would swipe right on every single chick. I wouldn't ever swipe left, not once. Why? Beggars can't be choosers. Okay? And you're a beggar right now. You can't be a chooser. You swipe right on every single chick. and then, or you swipe right on every single chick, and then you're gonna get some chicks who don't want money, who are just looking for some D, and then you're gonna be able to perhaps make your way towards them. But you got to be exciting. You have to be charismatic, and I'm not the guy. I don't like guys. I like chicks. You may like chicks, you may not. I don't know, but as of right now, you just had a girlfriend, and you want to get your mind off of that person. So the best way to do that is to find another girl. I get it. You're
You
bored.
seem like he was more interested in me.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to keep Caspian C single. The second the Caspian Sea gets locked down, then he's no longer here. So I need to keep him single. So Khalil, here's what you do: you go on Tinder. You
I stay single.
you swipe right on every single chick. Then you get some girls in your DMs and you start texting them. It's as simple as that. It's so much easier than what it used to be, where you'd have to go to a bar, or you'd have to, I don't know, go to a coffee shop, or you'd have to know somebody, or someone would have to set you up. That's a pain in the ass. Just being able to sit on your ass and just swipe right on chicks, it's one of the gifts of the digital age. I'm just trying to empower you with these things. Yes.
How can I share my screen to you?
Doug, do you remember I just set you up with a flawless plan? None of that involves sharing
No,
a
I'm
screen.
just gonna show you like my Tinder.
Okay, whatever you wanna. I can't make it better looking. Whatever you've written, I'm sure is fine. You've already gotten girls to respond to you. So all you have to do is swipe right on every single chick. Every single chick, you swipe right. Every single one. When you when you're done with that, you download Bumble. Get on Bumble and start hitting up chicks. Bumble's another dating site. You get on Match.com. You get on Plenty of Fish. You get on any of those things. And if none of those things are, if you don't find any attraction to those people, well, if you fly the other way, you can get on Grinder, and I'm sure you could be having sex with 15 different guys by midnight.
I don't like guys.
Okay, great. So then just stay on the chick apps, and I'm sure your Tinder profile's fine. Okay, but I'll help you. I'll help you. Share your screen. All you have to do is take your phone and point it at your computer, and I'll walk you through it.
What?
Okay, take your phone and point the camera at your computer screen with your profile up, and I'll make sure that there's nothing on there that's gonna sabotage you. Okay, is that you?
How do I share?
I can see it.
Like how do I share my screen?
That's fine. You're sharing it. So go to Tinder right now. Go to Tinder and pull up your.
Is this a different username?
He's got like three of them.
Oh, so you come in here with a bunch of different alts and pretend not to know how to use a computer. So like Rabbi's a lot. It's not? So you have a completely different account, but you have the exact same problem as the person with the same voice 2 minutes ago. I don't know, I'm just saying, Rabbi's a lot nicer than me, so just be nice to Rabbi, because Honestly, if I come back,
Listen, you know it's the same. It's not passing.
Then go to
he's
Tinder.
on mute now.
Because actually, because first account come from
You-
Abby Ross.
okay.
King,
Okay,
Abby
that's fine.
Ross.
That's fine. I understand accounts get banned. Go to Tinder. Let's see your Tinder profile, and I'll help you.
I don't know how to share my screen.
You don't have to type in your computer Tinder.com. Can you pull up your account on Tinder on a computer? If you can't, then create an account on Match.com or Plenty of Fish or any of that stuff. If you want to share your screen on your phone, do you have an iPhone?
Yes.
Okay. So what you do is when you're in the call, you pull up on the. Do you see at the very bottom of the call? You can pull up and see it says turn on your camera, mute yourself, and then it says share screen. Khalil, when I talk to you, you need to respond. It has to be quickly, okay? I don't have time for this.
Okay. Okay.
Do you see when you're in here, if you pull up on the call, you get a set of options.
Yeah.
Okay, do you see it says share screen?
Sometimes I'm troubled by
Shows voice settings
people that
on
explain things,
deafen.
and a lot of people reached out to me
Yes.
actually
So pull up,
telling
pull
me
up
how
on
I
that
should
little menu.
feel and what I should think about Ukraine. Oh, you naive. Leftists are so naive. Here's how it really is. But then I get to see people
Okay.
lost
Do you
their
see my
hearts.
do you
I
see my
get to see
device?
people on the Russian side who believe they're going to
Yeah.
be
Okay, see at the
happy,
very bottom
that they
here,
feel some degree
it
of
has
love in their
turn
heart.
off your camera,
They
mute
they start
yourself,
to feel
chat,
safe in a way.
activities. What you want to do is
Consciousness
pull up on this so that that menu comes up. Do you see that?
feelings
Yeah, I've
destroying
seen that.
not only their
Okay. And then
homes,
it
but
says
their
soundboard and
families.
then it says share your screen.
Destroying the possibility of love in the region. They're basically creating hate. And what I've heard a lot of is on February 24th of this year, hate was born at a scale that the region has not seen.
Do you see that it says
Hate
share your
towards
screen?
non-violently, hate towards non-misogynist
Okay.
Russia, and hate
So then
towards
share your
all
screen.
Russians. Hate that will last generations. And then you can see just the pain there. And then when all these experts talk about uh, uh, agriculture and energy and geopolitics and
Do you see where it says share your screen?
they're fighting the ideologies of the woke and so
Yeah.
on, I just feel like
Okay,
this
then
is simply
Wait, let me set up my Tinder, then
the
I'm gonna
war
share
is
my
not
screen.
so
fought
you haven't set up your Tinder yet?
about any of
No,
this.
like
War is started and war is
I
averted
just
based
logged
on
out.
human
So
beings, based on
Okay, log back in.
humanity and not so far.
Rabbi isn't Google. You should put these questions in there. I have you on mute because you're annoying as fuck.
I agree, but how sometimes I.
Teach him how to use Chat GPT,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Hey, talk at your
Let,
phone.
let me ask
Ask the
you,
questions to the phone.
I
Khalil.
don't have ChatGPT on my phone.
Yes, everybody does. All you do is go to chatgpt.com and you say, I don't want to sign up, and you ask it whatever question you want. Literally, I'll show you how to do it. It's chatgpt.com It says log in, sign up, or stay logged out. And I can go, yo, dog, can you please tell me how to share my screen on Discord using an iPhone? And it says, sure thing. Here's how you can share your screen on Discord using an iPhone. Open Discord, join a voice call, tap the screen share icon, start screen sharing, share your screen, stop sharing your screen. It's very simple.
And we got to trust each other because we could see that we could have some fun. We could let our hair down a bit. We didn't have to be on guard. And that made the bond way deeper. And then we found out we could be intellectually stimulated. So I had proposed very early on that we would double the information. So I pulled 8 people out of their lives for straight days. That's a that's not an easy thing to do. It's also quite expensive because they require partner information and whatnot. And they said yes right away. They loved to do this together. Well, why? Well, partly because intellectually it was unbelievably engaging. I learned so much. It would take me like a year to digest if I could ever digest it. And but they had a really good time. And so when they were offered that combination of intellectual challenge, let's say in hospitality, it was a no-brainer. They just said, every one of them said, if I can do it in any way, I will help. Listen, I went to Washington a bunch of times, and the culture of hospitality has broken down in Washington. 40% of congressmen sleep in their offices. They don't have apartments. Their family isn't there. They don't have social occasions. Their fellow Democrats
Yo, Khalil,
trespass across the table
do you
to
have
eat.
a
So
Tinder
I used
account?
to have some meetings in Washington, bilateral a couple of times.
Okay,
Get
you have 1 minute
on their
to pull it
behalf.
up and screen share, or you're gonna get kicked out of here. I don't have time for this.
It was so interesting because one of the lunches was about 15 people, half Democrats, half Republicans. And all I asked them to do was just spend 3 minutes
I'm gonna put
talking
you on a
about
timer right
the
now,
congressman.
so you're actually
No,
getting
no,
extra
no.
time because
Spend 25 hours a
I'm
week
thinking
talking
that
about
you
the
don't have an
congressman.
account, that you're just sitting here being extremely helpless, and I don't have time for that.
Beholden to the party of his
So you
passion.
have
Moronic is the word,
Vilify
not
constantly.
hopeless. This
50,
person's stupid. Sorry.
55
Okay,
seconds.
this is
Okay,
Sorry to you, Rabbi.
okay.
yeah.
So
But
I'm watching your
gotta go
stream.
with this.
I'm watching your stream.
Is put your family on the line and then have faith in your job that you can do it well. Learn these
Okay,
worst of
beautiful.
and the worst of your friends that have viciously henpecked you. So anyway,
Okay, log in.
just say what you want. Ran for Congress. It was so cool.
All right, my friend. As I said, you've got 25. You've got 25 seconds.
Washington's every one of them.
Okay, well, you're about to get kicked from this call, and all your alts are gonna get kicked.
It benefited so much from being here in this wonderful country. We really felt that we should give back.
My friend, I'm gonna be very nice to you. You have. I'll give you 1 more minute. Okay,
They've got it.
that's it. It takes very little time for you to plug in your phone,
Yeah, you know what?
share your screen. Here we go.
You think these people are worse than you?
Perfect.
First of all, they're not.
I feel
Second of all,
bad
they're
for letting
probably
you
better
suffer this fool so
all
long.
things
It happens.
not
Okay,
bad.
so log in. You already said that you were logged in or you were gonna log in. Log into your account.
By and large, you walk away from here really pleased. Pretty impressed.
They really are getting in front of themselves. Maybe over time they become cynical and they become jaded and run down by the host.
Yeah,
A lot of it,
imagine that.
it's healed naivety. And I don't think I'm part naive, but not fully. And a lot of it is healed through the power of conversation, just basic social interaction. I do think that the effects of the
Getting a
pandemic,
guy listening to you.
listen, just sitting there, and it doesn't have to be talking about the actual issues. It's actually humor and all those kind of things, or personal struggles, all those kinds of things that remind you you're all just human beings.
Well, the great thing is that
I see that it's saying you can't connect. I understand that.
it's not a policy discussion.
Just log in
It's a discussion that goes deep.
without sharing your screen. It
What
could
is
be a
what's
bandwidth
what's your
issue.
life like, and what are your problems? Tell me.
Buckingham Reform.
And they listen, and then they're struck by it, and then
So, Big Dog, I'm going to give you 2 minutes to have this account logged in. If not, I don't have time for this.
Talk to Jimmy Carr about comic, and he's sold out stages worldwide. Being funny, that's hard. He said, comedy is the most stand-up comedy, which is what I do in a real sense. The thing I do is most akin to what I do in my life, the closest analog. He said it's the most dialogical enterprise. Why? It's just monologue, and it's a prepared monologue. I mean, you have to interact dynamically with the audience while you're telling the jokes. It's like timing them, but you have a body of jokes. Well, here's how you prepare the jokes. And I think people will describe it. Go to 50 Talks before you go on. And you got some images and you make it funny. And you go into a crowd.
One of your 2 minutes has expired.
You can laugh at some of them. And pay attention to what they laugh at and what they don't laugh at. So you subject yourself to the joke of the crowd. And you get rid of everything that isn't funny. And if you do that enough, you're not that funny. The crowd will tell you what's funny. So you can imagine you're doing 50 jokes. You need enough that you need like 2 minutes humor from each joke. So you throw away 90, more than 98% by 2 minutes. Well, you're not very funny at all if you're like that. You aggregate that, you're a scream. So that's what a leader does. That is what a leader does. He goes out and he aggregates the misery and the hopes. And then I do think that's where Jim has gone to someone who would otherwise be cynical and jaded, because then he can say to himself, despite the inadequacies of comedy,
Your 2 minutes have expired, my friend. I've been more than kind enough. Okay, then share your screen.
bringing it together, interest,
Giving it a voice.
yeah, giving. That's right, giving it a voice.
He actually takes me through a Dave's fascinating comedy tour.
You have 10 seconds to share your screen. I already taught you how to share it. You know how to do it. 10, 9, there we go.
And Dave is preparing your mind, thinking of what you're going to talk about,
All
preparing
right.
yourself physically, mentally to interact with the crowd. For the actual speaking, how do you adjust for listening? And how do you come down from that? So you
Let's see your profile.
again as a regular biological system.
Well, I'm
All
usually
right.
up by
Well, my friend,
7.
you are getting banned because you said you were 24 or whatever, and it shows that at your 18.
Wives do not inherit the kingdom.
Listen, this is a different. This is a different image.
Dog.
It's not like typing.
Dog.
Monastic
It's
is
been real. It's been fun.
Natural and a shit layer.
Right. All right. What's his other one? There's like Khalil and something else.
I'm ready to go at 8.
Some chick name.
What is it? Moving.
Flying with the
Constantly.
flying woman. And we usually use private flights now because
Is it
no, main event. That's rule number 102. You make the show.
Kylie?
Everything, and then rule number 2 is anybody who wasn't in front of you is gone. There's zero error. Now, zero means unnecessary, unaddressed error. You can be error. The guys I have around me now, if they make mistakes, they make them right. So that's great.
There's a lot of people relying on you to be there.
Yeah, like 4,000 people. So then I'm on the plane, and I usually write often because there's no internet on the plane, and that's a good use of time. So I'm reading a new book, so I write on the plane.
Typing or
Typing. And then we land, we go to, usually early afternoon by then, we go to a hotel, usually a nice hotel, not corporate. I don't really like corporate hotels. My secretary and one of my somewhere interesting. So we go there, and then lunch usually. Sometimes that's an air fryer and a steak in the hotel room, and I leave a trail of air fryers behind me for us to look at. And then Cammy and I usually go out and have a walk or something and take a look at the city, and then I have a rest for like an hour and a half or an hour, half an hour.
Like a nap?
Yeah, nap. I have to sleep for 20 minutes. That's about all I can sleep, but I need to do that when I get home.
That refreshes your mind.
Yeah, it gives me, that wakes me up again. And then Cam has to sleep longer because she's still recovering from her illness, and so she has to sleep longer in the afternoon, and that's absolutely necessary for getting started in the brain. So then we go to the venue, and then I usually sit for an hour. If I'm going to lecture, if I've been doing a lot of Q&A, so that's a little easier. But if I'm going to lecture, I have to sit for an hour, and then I think, okay, what question am I trying to investigate? That's the point. What mystery am I trying to unravel? It's usually associated with one of the rules in my book. Technically, there's a book to it, but each of those rules is an investigation into an ethic, and each of them points to a new sort of mystery in some sense. And there's no end to the amount that can be explored. So I have the questions. The question might be something like, put your house against the door to be very crisp. What does that mean exactly? What does house mean? What does put mean? That active verb. What does perfect and ordered mean? Why before you criticize the world? What does it mean to criticize? What does it mean to criticize the world? How can you do that properly or improperly? So I start to think about how to think about these questions.
And you start to think which of these propositions are important for you to initiate.
Yeah, well, then they'll strike me. It's like, okay, there's something there that I may be building around that I would like to investigate further. Then I think, okay, how can I approach this problem? I have this story that I know, and I have this story, and I have this story, but I haven't juxtaposed it before, and there's going to be some interesting interaction with juxtaposition. So I have the questions, and I kind of have a framework of interpretation, and then I have some potential narrative places I could go. And then I think, okay, I can go juggle that and see what happens. And so then what I want to do is concentrate on that process while attending to the audience to make sure that the words are landing, and then see if I can delve into it deeply enough so that a narrative emerges spontaneously with an ending. Now, I'm sure you've experienced this in podcasts. Maybe I'm wrong, but my experience is if I fall into the conversation and we know about the content, there'll be a natural narrative ending. And then, so you'll kind of know where the middle is, and you'll kind of see when you retreat yourself, and then if you really pay attention, you can see that's where it's going to stop. It's going to come to a point, and you have to be alert and patient to see that, and you have to be willing to be satisfied with where you've got to. Once you do that, and then it's like it's making the punchline work. It's like there are these balls in the air, and they're going somewhere, and this is how we're going to get there. People love that. It's like, oh yeah, this is whack together. That's an insight, and it is all about self-awareness.
Well, that's interesting because your mind, actually, and I'm glad your podcast too, you are always driving toward that. I would say, for me, in a podcast conversation, there's often a kind of a Alice in Wonderland type of exploration going on.
Down the rabbit hole, yeah.
And then anything pops up, the more absurd, the wilder, the better. The conversation moves on.
Yeah,
It's like, actually, the more you drive toward the punch, the more uncomfortable you start to get in a fun, absurd conversation because, oh, I'm now one of the normies. Oh, I don't want that. I want the rabbit. I want the crazy because it makes it more fun.
yeah.
Somehow, throughout it, there is wisdom, right? Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well,
But there is a thread to
well, that's the thing. We call it a thread. It's a thread
right.
thing. Well, that's right. That's what we're trying to do. That thread. That thread is the proper balance between structure and spontaneity, and it manifests itself as the instinct of meaning. And that's the logos in the Bible. And it really is the logos. God only knows what that means. You know, and the biblical sense is that logos is the fundamental reality. think that that meaning was guiding them. Well, here's a way of thinking about it, right? What's real matters. Guess what? What's real? What matters? That's what they ask. That's different than matter. What's the most real and what matters? How about pain? Why is it the most real? Try arguing your way to pain. Good luck. The pain is the fundamental reality. All right. That's right. Doesn't that lead to nihilism and hopelessness? Yeah, doesn't it lead to a philosophy that says everything being, the most fundamental reality is pain? Yes. Is there anything more fundamental than pain? Not enjoyable. That's wrong. But you know, they're more powerful than pain. Is it the most real thing?
Think about reality. What is real? What is the most real thing?
Well, it's a tough one, right? Because you have to. Because if you're a scientist and you think, well, matter's the most real. So then, when push comes to shove, and it will, you'll find out what's most real.
I feel like this missing physical reality is missing some of the things. So of course, pain has a biological component and all those kind of things, but it's missing something deep about the human condition that at least the modern science cannot even describe. But it's reaching.
Yeah, it is.
The reason, one way to describe it, as you're describing, is the reason it's reaching is because underneath of science is this assumption that there's a deep philosophy thing to this whole thing we're trying to do.
Well, you know, there's a free, rational, enlightened, global tradition, and it insists that there's a movement from nature. Science is the most approachable. And then there's the Judeo-Christian movement, which is more embodied and more spiritual. And I would say the West is a empty manifolds. And the proper attempt is because they need to be united. And I see the union coming between universe. You know, I talk to friends like, well, for example, the animating principle of chimpanzee sovereignty. That's pretty close to biology. Is it power? Because that's the claim of the biologists. The most dominant chimp has the best reproductive success. Oh yeah? Dominant. Does it mean using propulsion? Okay, let's look. Are the chimps who use propulsion the most successful? And the answer is sporadically and rarely for short, well, sporadic for short periods of time. Why? Because they need the subordinates over whom they exercise arbitrary control, wait for a weak moment and then tear them to shreds, right? Every dictator is a terrorist. And for good reason. The wall has shown that the alpha chimps, the males, who do have preference for females, are often and reliably the best peacemakers and the most reciprocal. And so even among chimps, the principle of sovereignty is something like iterated reciprocity. And that's a way better principle than power. And it's something like I've been thinking, what's the antithesis of the spirit of power? I think it's the spirit of play. And you know, I don't know what you think about that, but when we have good positive metaphors, as you already described in some sense, there's play, right? There's structure, right? There's an ordered conversation, but you want there to be play existing. And if you get that right, then it's really engaging. And then it seems to have its own narrative arc. And I'm not trying to impose that on you. That's another thing I didn't do. I didn't come to this conversation at all thinking, here's what I want
lecture, you're going in front of a crowd, you've thought of a question, you get on the stage. First of all, are you nervous at all?
I'm very nervous when I'm sitting down thinking through the structure initially, which is why my wife and I have been doing Q&As, and that's easier.
The way comedians are nervous, but Joe Rogan just does a special this weekend, and so he now has to sit nervously like a comedian does, which is I have no material now.
Right.
I have to start
Well,
from
that's
scratch.
when I was doing the lectures instead of Q&As. Basically, what I was doing was writing a whole book chapter. And now that's a bit of an exaggeration because I would return to themes that I had developed, but it's not really an exaggeration because I didn't ever just go over and work material ever. So it's very demanding for that part of the nerd guy as I sit down in front of people in the show. I'm like, can I do this? And the answer is, well, you did it 1,000 times, but that's not this time. It's like, can I come up with questions? Can I think through the stuff? Can I pull off the spontaneous narrative? Can I pull it together? And the answer is, I don't know. And so then I get it together in my mind, and that's hard. It takes effort for the nerd guy. Okay, I got it. But then there's the moment you go up on stage and you think, well, I know I have it, but can I do it? Who knows? And then the question is, do I do it? And so then I go out on stage and I don't talk to the audience. I talk to one person at a time. And you can talk to one person. You don't really know how to do that. So I talk to a person, and not too long, so I don't make them too nervous. And then someone else, and someone else. And then I make contact with the audience, and I can tell if the words are landing. And I listen. Are they messing around? Are they dead quiet? Because they want dead quiet.
Oh, I see. Because that's when you focus on them. Once you're in it together.
Yeah. Well, and I also, here's a good rule that learning to speak publicly. I never say a word until everyone wants to hear it. And it's a great way to start a talk because you're setting the frame, and if the frame is, well, I'll talk while you're talking, the message is, well, you can talk. This is a place where everybody can talk. It's like, no, it's not. This is a place where people pay to hear me talk. So I'm not going to talk till everyone's listening. And so then you get that stillness, and then you just wait because that stillness means people are going to be patient. And then it turns into a kind of nervousness. It's not manipulative. It's a sense of timing. It's like just when that's right, you think, okay, now's the time to start.
Well, that nervous. We should think about that nervous expectation. Because from the audience perspective, we're in it together.
Yeah.
I mean, there is to that silence. There is a togetherness to it.
Of course, it's the union of everyone's attention. Yeah, and that's a great thing. I mean, you love that at a concert when everyone, it's not silence anymore, when everyone's attention is unified, when we're truly in unison. It's like we're all worshiping the same thing. And that would be the point of the conversation, the point of the lecture. And the worship is the direction of attention. And it's communion when these two are doing it at the same time. And so, I mean, there's not much difference between lectures we do in churches and in government. It's the same fundamental layout structure. They're very integrally associated with one another throughout the lecture too, throughout the material. So it's perfectly reasonable to be thinking about it in those terms. So, and then, okay, so after the lecture, we play a piece of music that is a piece of music that I've been producing some musicians for a couple of books I'm going to release in the fall. Terrible book, ABC of Chocolate Trouble. Dark, dark books. Dark comedy. Terrible books. Heartbreaking books. But really good. Like, and then afterwards, I usually meet about 150 people. lying to a tree, they're all happy to see me. That's not so hard to take, although it is in a sense. Normally, reactions are pretty shallow, and people cut themselves in half.
Yeah, it's intense.
Very intense.
And I don't know if
well, you've had to speak with them.
Yeah, but I also have when a person recognizes me, they come with a lot, but they're also dealing with people. One of the thoughts I have to deal with, the dragons in my own mind, is thinking that I don't deserve that much attention. And so,
well, you're doing good.
right,
I know.
so it's a burden in that I have to step up to be the kind of person that deserves that, not deserves that, but in part deserves that kind of attention. And that's like, holy shit.
Crucially important. It's someone who's brave enough to admire you or who you are attempting to be, and you make a mistake, it will never forgive you. So it's a high stakes enterprise.
And the flip side of that, especially with young people, a few words you can say can change their life.
One way or another. And so I really have to watch this too in airports. I do not like the treatment that stewardesses give airports. They always bother me.
Yeah.
They really bother me. And I'm an unpleasant travel companion for my wife sometimes because of that, although I think we've worked that out, thank God. She's very strong. But most of the security guards and wardens and all those people that know me, as a general rule, they're thought to be very exposed to me. And so if I'm peevish or irritable, then, well, that's not good. It's not good. And so that's a tightrope to walk too, because I do not like that treatment of other airlines. But by the same token, you're just one of the crowd. Just, sometimes it's good just to be one of the crowd, and then there's a little airstone between you, and just brush that off. If you're someone they have dared to open their heart to and their issues, and then you betray that, then that's a real, they'll never forget it. And then they'll tell everyone too. So it takes a lot of alertness. So Tammy and I, our life story obviously takes this drama to the limit. We can't really just go for a ride. It's always a high drama production. There's always people come up and they have some heart-rending story to tell, and I'm not being sympathetic at all. It's a hard thing to bear because people don't do that. They don't just open themselves up to you like that and share the tragedy of their life. But that's the only occurrence. And so when we go up to our cottage, she's always saying, to leave. Because as wonderful as that is, and it's weird, I have a weird life because everywhere I go, it's very weird. It's like I'm surrounded by old friends. As I walk down the street in any city now, Birch Street, people say, "Hello, Dr. Peterson, so nice to see you." Or they say better things than that, very, very bad things. One one experience is 5,000, maybe, very rare. Although you don't forget those either. But it's very strange. So,
and there's an intimacy. They know you well, and because they lean into you, they avoid the small talk often.
they leave the familiarity.
It really is like it feels like that. For me personally, the experience is the goodbye. It hurts,
Dude.
because there's a sense of intimacy.
Right. Yeah, that's a strange thing.
And a lot of it just feels like goodbyes.
Hello?
Doug, you are so done.
Right about that. And
I've never known anyone more done in this server than you.
part of the pain of opening yourself up to people, because they also, Tammy is very clear. She says, "Why are you never in the room polite?" I said, "What do you mean?" She said, "I cannot believe how polite the men are when they come up, because it's always the same pattern of procedure. Person comes up, they're mostly men, not always, they're mostly men, and they're candid and they're very polite, very, very polite. I said, "I hope I'm not bothering you. Do you mind if
This is incredible.
You know, to do that properly, like right away, because the year is 5
What
seconds,
is?
and it's 20 seconds.
This guy keeps coming in, and I keep banning him.
They've opened up.
I know.
So you nail the first.
After the 150 people, how do you come down from that? How do you find yourself again?
So that was all of a sudden I got caught in Twitter trap, you know, because I'm so burnt out by from the talk and audience interactions and the whole day, because it's a new city, it's a new hotel, it's 5,000 people, it's a new book chapter, a whole new horizon of ideas, and it's off to another city the next day. I'm so burnt out by them that I'm not as good at controlling my impulses as I might be if Twitter was about the pastor people. That was hooked me, and then I couldn't, like I used to when I was working on my book a lot. I used to call Tammy and I said, "Listen, you have to come and get me. I can't stop. I can't stop." I got tired again, and I kind of, because it's part of a kind of hypomanic focus. I couldn't quit. It was like, oh no, I'm still writing. I need to get away from this, but I couldn't stop. And so it's better to quit, to read something, a book, nonfiction, fiction. Stephen King. I was reading a lot of Stephen King when I was on tour last time. That was good. I like Stephen King a lot.
Great narratives.
Great characterization. You know. So and there's a familiarity about Stephen King's writing too, that he writes about people you know. And so I really found that a relief. And so that was useful. And in order to tolerate this, let's say, or be able to sustain it, I'm not taking a lot of negotiation on the part of Tammy and I, because she's dragged into this, and you know, her life is part of this, whatever this is, and she's had to find her way, and has. For example, now she has a different hotel room, and she found that she didn't want to be on the tour this spring, and I was ill again. I've talked about that many times here. And she went away back home, and she came back, and she said she was nervous now. She said, "I think I need my own room." And part of me was not happy with that. I said, "What do you mean? Like, are we not married anymore? It's like you want your own room." And she said, "Well, you know, I can't." She has to do exercises because she was very sick, and she has to keep herself in shape. And she has to have some time to do that. She does a lot of prayer and meditation, and she needs the time. And she has her own podcast, which is going quite well, and she needs the time. And I trust her, and she said, "Well, I need this in order to continue." And I went, "Well, okay, if you need this in order to continue, yes." Because she went away and didn't say, "Well, I don't want to be on the tour. I don't want to do this." She went away and prayed and said, "How can I continue to do this?" And that was the answer. And so she has her own hotel room, and that was a really good decision on her part. And she's very good and getting better all the time at figuring out what has to happen for her to make this sustainable. And all that's been is plus, because I don't want to travel without her, and I don't want her life to be miserable, and I want her to be fully on board. And so she has to be properly selfish, like everyone does in their life.
Yeah, I mean, you have to, not just that, you have to, this is a weird thing that you're doing, and you have to, what you and her have to figure out how to manage this very intense intellectual social
There's
journey.
another element to it too that I didn't tell you about. So that was a typical day that was missing a big component, because usually we also have a dinner with like 30 cultural representatives, I suppose, 10 to 30 from each country, because I have a network of people who have networks who are setting me up with key decision makers in each country. And so then we have like an hour and a half of that. Now, sometimes that's on a day when I don't have a talk, but sometimes the talks are back to back. And so she also has to manage that and be gracious. And then people are showing us exciting things and tours in the cities, which is all like it's a surf fight of wonderful bliss.
Exactly, but it's still, yeah, you have to be careful of the mental loop.
Yeah.
It's a curious mind and an intellectual mind. How do you get sleep?
Fortunately, that is almost never a problem. Even when I was unbelievably well for about 3 years, I thought about that a lot too. I didn't do a very good job of explaining that while I was three immunological conditions, each of them quite serious. And I had psoriasis and peripheral uveitis and autoimmune conditions and alopecia areata and chronic gum disease, all of which appeared to be autoimmune disease. And so the calyces picked up all of that. And so that I think was at one because I also had this proclivity to depression, which was again polycystic. But I think that was all immunologically entailed. So one of the things that happened is I always noticed I really couldn't breathe. Like I could breathe about 1/5 as much as I sometimes could. And so I was always short of breath. And it looks like that was perhaps I was always on the border of an anaphylactic reaction, which is not pleasant. That's hypersympathetic activation. There's no parasympathetic activation. Couldn't do that at all.
The immunological response.
Allergic response. So, anyways, that was what the. Now, listen, I don't like to talk about this much because it's so bloody radical. The problem is that this diet seems to have stopped all of that. I don't have psoriasis. All of it has disappeared. My chronic gum disease was incurable. I almost killed me. Completely stopped.
I've never asked you this, Caspian.
My
See,
right eye.
or I don't think so. Do you like The Office?
Um,
Yeah, I do. I like The Office. It's not one of those shows that I ever. I guess I did probably watch the show maybe two times. I liked Parks and Rec a
Okay,
lot.
yeah, I love that show too. Um, I don't know.
I did like it. I did like The Office. It's something easy to put on anytime, you know.
Yeah, and I would do that, but I get nailed for copyright on it.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Um, that's why I have to watch these movies on like a little screen, and have it um have like other sounds going. But I I had a conversation with Sophia. Sophia's a big Office fan and Parks and Recreation fan, and I don't know if you were here for it, but we talked for like 2 hours about. I don't think you were, but I wondered. I don't know if Caspian C. If he likes it, if he's never seen it, that whole deal.
Yeah, I do.
Yes.
It is a good show. It's oh, I don't know. Maybe it falls in that realm of like if anyone ever put a Seinfeld episode on, I can sit and laugh and smile, and Office is like that. You know, it's
Yeah.
like nothing really comes close to Seinfeld, but there are a few shows that like in the sphere of shows, pretty much in every season was pretty good. You know.
Excellent. What's up, Gojo? Gojo's muted themselves and no sound. They don't even know what I'm
Gotcha.
saying. That's cool. Excellent. Hope Gojo's having a great day. What's your favorite show, Caspian C?
Um, you know, things change so much. I mean, the time out of all of them. Let's see. I like. Let's see. For that kind of comedy, I think
No,
probably
not that kind of
maybe
comedy.
Parks and Rec.
Not that kind of comedy.
Um,
Anything. If Desert Island show, you have to watch one show on repeat for the rest of your life.
I think I'd let myself go crazy and watch Farscape.
Okay, what is that?
Farscape. Farscape was an Australian produced, along with the Jim Henson Creature Corporation. It was it basically an astronaut tries to achieve a feat in space. He gets sucked into a wormhole across the other side of the galaxy, and it's very much an Australian Buck Rogers. There we go. It's
Okay.
an Australian Buck Rogers. But instead of moving forward in time, he gets thrown across the galaxy into another part of space where, you know, he's trying to find a way home. And, you know, the relationships he makes with aliens along the way. And it's got humor, it's got drama, it's kind of got everything. You know what I mean? Without going too far into like Game of Thrones is too much nudity. Personally, I think it's a great story and everything, but like even the first time watching through, it's like we don't need you're sacrificing story so that you can have boobs on screen. You know what I mean? Like that's how I always feel about nudity personally. I don't have any problem with the uniform, but I have a problem with copping out storytelling to insert nudity when you don't need as much. You know
Right.
what I mean? But I don't know that. So
I can't stand that
I
about
like
movies.
that.
I can't
When they
stand that
have
about rated R movies.
sorry, what was
I
that?
can't stand that about like rated R movies. Like they have to do it, and it's like you don't. It doesn't make any
Exactly.
fucking sense. Um,
Like there was a time, anytime Maria Bello was cast in a movie, I would always tell everyone, "Oh, well, you know what that means?" Like people would be like, "What?" And I go, "That means they needed someone to show her bush, and Maria Bello is the only actress who does that. So we know what happens in this movie. We're gonna see Maria Bello's bush. Doesn't fucking matter what movie it is. It's just like it's the only reason people cast her for like so many years.
there you go.
That was it. You know, like I don't know. It was like her shtick, and I don't know. At some point, it's like blah, you know, because
Yeah,
I don't know.
it was a different world
That's
when
all anyone was talking about.
there isn't pornography. But if there's pornography, then I can separate the
Exactly.
two. Give me a really good story.
Yeah, exactly. But I think Farscape has that. Farscape is, and I mean, it's got one of my favorite quotes of all time. I can't remember it off the top of my head, but you know, it comes from a guy who was extremely humbled. He was an alien, and he was like a Yoda character, completely puppetized. And, like he was the king of his world, the Dominar Rigel the Third, I think, and yeah, he had this. Was it maybe the last season, maybe the second to last season? I can't remember. Anyway, there were only four or five maybe, and then a movie at the end. But um, he said something to the effect. Someone was complaining, and the other character was new to the show and very much kind of a crybaby. And in the beginning of like the show, this character is the one who's like the prissy, pompy. I used to be a king on my planet. You can't treat me that way. And everyone's like, we're on a stolen. Is it fucking? We're prison. We're prisoners who escaped and stole the transport vessel. You're just you just need to pull your weight on the crew. You know what I mean? Like, and so then he was having, then he kind of had to give that talk to another character a couple seasons down the road, and he said something to the, he laughed at her. It's like, you know, as big as I have ever been, as little as I have ever felt, I've come to the realization that the universe doesn't owe me a frelling explanation because they said frel instead of fuck, you know. So it was just really funny, like to see the arc of characters, just really well done storytelling. I think that would be the show I watch.
How
Or
many
my go
seasons is
show.
it? How many seasons is it?
I think it's four seasons, and then they were going to do another season, but I think they decided to put it into like a movie format instead and kind of wrap it up into a bow. It was originally aired on the Sci-Fi Channel, but it was one of the first Sci-Fi Channel original TV shows that they ever did. And so it was basically they had the Australian movie production company along with the Jim Henson Picture Corporation and the Sci-Fi Channel come together to make this show. You know what I mean? And I mean practical effects. It's not all bad CG. You know what I mean? It's Jim Henson doing the absolute best. It's not Muppets. This is like the pinnacle of puppetry. I know that that's something to really like be excited about, but I love Jim Henson.
Yeah, Jim Henson's sweet.
Like Jim Henson, Bob Ross, and Mr. Rogers. That in 2,000 years, if we lose all documentation and we only know about those three people, they might consider that the holy trinity of good and trueness. You know what I mean? Those were just good dudes. Jim Henson, yeah, he had a dark streak. He was the darkest one. He might end up being the devil. I won't lie, but he had some darkness in some of the older cartoons with the coffee commercials where he would like hey, do you like this coffee? No, I don't. And the other puppet would pull out a gun and shoot him.
Right, I've seen that.
I'm a big,
Yeah, that's not
I'm
that
a big
bad
fan
though.
of Jim Henson. How about you? If you could watch any show on a desert island, you have one show only.
Yeah,
And,
it's
and remember, the one I picked, I've only got 4 seasons.
right.
Same.
It probably would be.
So
It's
if you want to choose better with a longer show,
it's probably The Office.
that's a good one. You got a lot more episodes to watch too.
Exactly.
You got 9 seasons, but that's still from the time when they were doing like 24 episodes a season. So
Right.
at least I got like good long seasons. The Office is definitely a good show. I always go for the space or magic element though. You know what I mean? I
Oh,
don't know what that
actually, no.
is.
It
The
would be
sci-fi element.
no. I'm. It would probably be Family Guy.
That's a good one too.
It just has a
It's a
bunch of
great one.
seasons. I get sick of The Simpsons, but Family Guy keeps me on my toes.
Yeah, it does. How about music? What's your favorite genre?
Motown music.
That's a phenomenal choice, man. Seriously, I'm a big Barry Gordy fan.
There you go.
Fucking A. I have this joke. Um, how did I put it? See, I haven't been in the dating world a long time, and so like if I would open the door for a girl or something, and she'd be like, "Oh, very gentlemanly," or some comment to that such, I was like, "Look, I listen to Motown. It's been programmed into me." You know what I mean?
There you go.
to actually the thing you were talking about, when you were thinking about a question before the answer.
Yeah.
Let me ask you about thinking in general. This is something maybe that you and your fellow think a lot about, is thinking how to think. Um, how do you think through an idea?
Well, first of all, I think, okay, that's a really good question. We tried to work that out with this essay after. What developed this, because in writing, you're supposed to go through and say, what should I write about?
What's the name of the
Essay development. And so the first question is, what bugs me? What's bugging me? This is such a cool thing. It's like, where's my destiny? Well, what bothers me? Well, that's what the destiny is. The destiny is to be found in what bothers you. Why did those things bother you? There's a lot of things you could be bothered by, like a million things, man. But some things grip you. They bug you, and they might make you resentful and bitter because they bug you so much. They're your things, man. They've got you. So then I look for a question that I would like the answer to, that I don't, and I would really like the answer to them, so I don't assume I already have that answer, because I would actually really like to have that answer. So if I could get a better answer, great. So that's the first thing, and that's like a prayer. It's like, okay, here's a mystery. I would like to delve into it further. So that's humility. Here's a mystery. I don't know. I would like to delve into it further. I don't know enough. And then comes the revelation. Well, what is revelation? Ask yourself a question. It's a real question. Get an answer. An answer is, yeah, God's heart is here in your head. So
somewhere.
that's right. So somewhere.
Where will it come from?
Depends on what you're aiming at.
Answer your question.
No. It does to some degree. Depends on your intent. So imagine that your intent is to make things better. But maybe they come from the place that's designed to make things better. Or if your intent is to make things worse, then they come from hell. You think, not really. You're so sure about that.
Is your intent conscious? Like, are you
It's conscious and habitual. As you practice, it becomes habitual. But it's conscious. Like when I sit down before I do a lecture, I think, okay, what's the goal here? To do the best job I can. To what end? Well, people are coming here not for political issues. They're coming here because they're trying to make their lives better. Okay, so what are we doing? We're conducting a joint investigation into the nature of that which makes life better. Okay, what's my role? Do as good a job about that as possible. What state of mind do I have? Am I a little bit theater? Or am I clued in and thrilled that 4,000 people have showed up at substantial expense and trouble to come and listen to me talk? And if I'm not in that state of mind, I think, well, maybe I need something to eat, or maybe I need to talk to someone, because ingratitude is no place to start. Like, I should be thrilled to be there, obviously. So that orientation has to be there. And then is it conscious? Obviously conscious. What am I serving? The highest good I can suggest. What is that? I have some sense, but I don't know it in a final analysis, which is why the investigation is necessary. Who's doing it? Me, whoever I'm communing with, and the audience. So I try to hit myself, and I chase everybody away from that. I don't do that by myself.
do you write stuff down?
Yes, at that point I just make point notes. It's usually like maybe 30 notes. But then on stage I have a bigger, and I often don't even use the structure that I think I need.
I'm really interested. So, where do you fall for phrases like that? Do you ever
present in your ability to ask questions and inquire. So how do you do that?
So first of all, I'm worried that my mind easily gets trapped when I step on a word and I know it's unstable. You kind of realize that you don't really know the definitions of any word to use, and that can be uh, debilitating. So I kind of try to be more carefree about the word that I use, because otherwise you get trapped.
You don't want to be obsessed with it.
Like literally, my mind halfway through a sentence will think, well, what does the word sentence mean?
Right, right. Well,
and then everything else just explodes.
Yeah.
Your big picture idea explodes, and then you're lost
Yeah.
in the minutia.
Well, neurologically, there's a production center and an editing center, and those can be separately affected by stroke. And so often when people are writing or talking, they try to activate both at the same time. And that's so people that try to write an essay and get every sentence right in the first draft. That's a big mistake. So then you might say, well, how can you be careful with your words but carefree? And the answer is orient yourself more, right? Following the conversation we're having. You have an orientation structure. You want to be prepared. You want to be attentive. Then you want to have an interesting conversation. You want to have the kind of interesting conversation that other people want to listen to. That will be good for them in some manner. That's pretty good frame. And then you kind of scour your heart and think, is that really what you want? Are you after fame? Are you after notoriety? Are you after money? I'm not saying any of those things are necessarily bad, but they're not optimal, especially if you're not looking to contaminate your words. You want to be decontaminated so you have the right grip of the sentence. And so you have to put yourself, that's a meditative practice, you have to put yourself in the right receptive position with the right goal in mind. Then you can, and I think you can get better and better at this, then you can trust what's going to happen. So for example, before I presume you have a reason to do this podcast. Give me, what's the reason?
I mean, we wanted to talk for a long time, so the reason has evolved. The one of the reasons is I've listened to you for quite a long time, so you become a one-way friend, and I have Tim as my way friend. Some of my best friends don't even know I exist. It's just that I'm a big fan of podcast creators. Actually, most of my friends are dead.
Yeah, right.
The writers.
Definition of a tweet.
The
most dead, great dead friend.
So I wanted to meet this one-way friend as opposed to having a conversation. And then there's this kind of puzzle that I've been longing to solve. The same reason I went to Ukraine, of asking this question of myself: Who am I? And what was this part of the world? What was this thing that happened in the 20th century? That I lost so much of my family there, and I feel so much of my family is defined by that place. Now that place includes the Soviet Union, it includes Russia and Ukraine, it includes Nazi Germany, it includes these big, powerful leaders and huge millions of people that were lost in the beauty, the power of the dream, but were also the torture that was forced onto them in different governmental institutions. And you are somebody that seems from some angle to constantly draw and try to understand what was that. And not in some sort of historical sense, but in a deeper psychological human sense. What is that? Will it repeat again? In what way is it repeating again?
And how can we stop it?
And how can we stop it? And so
that's the crucial issue.
I felt I wanted to, from a very different background, pull at the thread of that curiosity. I'm an engineer, you're a psychologist, both lost in that curiosity on both ways. And we'll talk at various levels about about sort of shadows of these that was being cast on us. So that was one, and also the psychology. I learned the psychology at the same time. I was fascinated by the human mind until I discovered artificial intelligence. The fact that I could program it to make a robot move, and until I discovered that magic, I thought I wanted to understand the human mind by being psychiatric, by talking to people, by doing pharmacology psychotherapy.
Now you've got the best of both worlds. You get to talk to people and you get to build robots.
Yeah, I mean the dream ultimately is to build that. That I felt like building the thinking was like the understanding. That's one goal. I mean, we all have different goals and pursuits. So like my particular one has to do with I learned by building.
Yeah.
I think through a thing called building things. Programming is a wonderful thing because it allows you to like build a little. For example, in the same way you can do a little car experiment, programming allows you to create a car experiment in action for you to live in, where you can ask questions. So all of those, because of my interest in exploring young people, you're also in different ways have have delved deeply into um, humanity and excites me from the perspective of neuroscience and psychology. So for all those reasons,
Yeah, so that's quite a frame for a discussion, right? You had all sorts of reasons, and then you think, well, are you just letting the conversation go where it will? It's like, well, not exactly. You spent all this time. It's not like this came about by accident. This conversation. You spent all this time framing it, and so all of that provides the implicit substructure for the play in the conversation. And if you have that implicit, here's another way. This is very much in terminologies. If you get the implicit structure of perception right, everything becomes a game. And not only that, a game you want to play. And maybe in the final analysis, a game you'd want to play forever. So, that's obviously a distant second ideal. But we know the games need rules, or there's no play.
is there advice you can give now that we know the frame? Give to me, Lex, about how to do this podcast better, how to think about this world, how to be a good engineer, how to be a good human being.
Take your occupational assessment seriously. Seriously. And that's part of that circle back to the beginning, right? So that's that willingness to gaze into the abyss, which is obviously what you're doing. So it's like it's gazing into the abyss that makes you better. The thing is, and this is maybe where Nietzsche's idea is not as differentiated as it became. Sometimes your gaze can be forcefully directed into the abyss, and then your trauma comes in. If it's involuntary enough that it can kill you, the more it's voluntary, the more transformative it is. And that's part of that idea about facing death and hell. It's like, can you tolerate death and hell? And the answer is, this terrible answer is yes, to the degree that you're willing to do it voluntarily. And then you might ask, well, why should I have to subject myself to death and hell? I'm innocent. And then the answer to that is, even the innocent must be voluntarily sacrificed.
That's such an interesting distinction. Voluntary suffering.
Voluntarily sacrificed. Well, that's why the simple Christian doctrine was pick up your cross and follow me. And I'm speaking not in religious terms. I'm just speaking as a psychologist. It's like one of the things we've learned in the last 100 years is voluntary exposure to that which freezes and terrifies the
So a form of, at least in part, involuntary suffering is depression. Do you have advice for people on how to find a way out? You're a man who has suffered in this way, perhaps continue to suffer in this way. How do you find a way out?
The first thing I do as a clinician, if someone comes to me and says they're depressed, is ask myself the question, well, what does this person mean by that? So I have to find out, because maybe they're not depressed, maybe they're hyper anxious, or maybe they're obsessional. Like there's various forms of powerful negative emotion, so they need to be differentiated. But then the next question you have to ask is, well, are you depressed, or do you have a terrible life, or is it some combination of the two? So if you're depressed, as far as I can tell, you don't have a terrible life. You have friends, you have family, you have an intimate relationship, you have a job you like to do, you're about as educated as you should be given your intelligence. You use your time outside of work wisely. You're not beholden to alcohol or other temptations. Um, you're engaged in the community in some fundamental sense, and all of that's good. Now, if you have all that and you're feeling really awful, you're either ill or you're depressed. And so then sometimes there's a biochemical route to that, treatment of that. My experience has been as a clinician is if you're depressed, but you have a life and you take an antidepressant, it will probably help you a lot more. Now, maybe you're not depressed, that you just have a terrible life. What does that look like? There's no relationship. Your family's a mess. You've got no friends. You've got no plan. You've got no job. You use your time outside of work, not only badly, but destructively. You have a drug or alcohol habit or some other vice, pornography addiction. Uh, you're completely unengaged in friends. You have no scaffolding whatsoever to support you in your current mode of being and your future mode of being. And then when prayer gets involved, you could say, well, if it's depression, per se, well, like I said, there's sometimes biochemical roots, nutrition and mood. There's ways that can be addressed. It's probably physiological if you're, at least in part, if you're depressed but you have an okay life. Sometimes it's conceptual. You can turn to dreams sometimes to help people because dreams contain the seeds of your potential future. And if your person is a real good dreamer and you can analyze dreams, that could be really helpful. But that seems to be only true for more creative people. And for the people who just have a terrible life, it's like, okay, you have a terrible life. Well, let's pick a front. How about you need a friend, like one sorted friend. Do you know how to shake hands and introduce yourself? Well, have the person show me. So let's do it for a second. People don't know how to do that. And they can't even get the ball rolling.
So the worst thing I can do is give you a plum punch.
Yeah, as opposed to a dead fish. And there's these elementary social skills that hypothetically, if you were well cared for, you learned when you were like 3. And sometimes people have, I had lots of clients to whom no one ever paid any attention. And they needed like 10,000 hours of attention. Some of that was just listening because they had 10,000 hours of conversations they never had with anyone. And they were all tangled up in their head. And they had to just, one client in particular, I worked with this person for 15 years. And what she wanted from me was for me just to shut the hell up for 50 minutes, which is very hard to do, and to just tell me what had happened. And then what happened at the end of the conversation, then I could discuss a bit with her. And then as we progressed through the years, the amount of time that we spent in discussion increased in proportion in the sessions until by the time we stopped seeing each other and my clinic had practically collapsed, we were talking about 80% of the time. But she'd never been attended to, ever. And so she was an uncarved block in the Taoist sense. And she hadn't been subjected to these flaming swords that separated the wheat from the chaff. And so you can do that in therapy. If you're listening and you're depressed, I would say, all it takes.
So dust impression is a heavy cloud that makes it hard to even take a single step towards it. You said isolate with a friend.
Oh man, sometimes
The first step is extremely difficult.
oh my God, sometimes it's way worse than that. Like I had clients who were so depressed they literally couldn't get out of bed. So what's their first step? It's like, can you sit up once today? No. Can you prop yourself up? No. Like you just get in the back of this wagon until you find one that's comparable that moves you forward. There's where you put it. Scale back the dragon until you find one comparable, and it'll give you a little bit of go commensurate with the struggle. But the plus side of that is that's easy. Thank God that's depressing. You may have to start by sitting up while you do it. You got to sit up. But the plus side of that is it's the freedom distribution issues that aggregates exponentially increase. And they aggregates exponentially increase. So once you start the ball rolling, it gets everything understood. This person that I talked about was incapable of sitting with me in a cafe when we first met, just talking, even though I was her therapist. But by the end, she was doing stand-up comedy. So, it took years, but still, I was bringing her up to a stand-up comedy. That's quite the bloody achievement. She could read her poetry on stage too. So, for someone who was petrified into paralysis by social anxiety and who had to start very small, it was a hell of an accomplishment.
Yeah, it all starts with one step. Do you have advice for young people in high school? You've given a lot of people who come to you for advice, for strength, for strength to search for themselves, to find themselves.
Take on some responsibility. Do something for other people. You're doing something for yourself while you're doing it, even if you don't know it, for sure, because you're a community of love. Find something to serve,
Somebody to help,
someone to help,
problem solve.
a job to find a job, do your best with the customers. Don't be above your job. You're going to get an entry level job when you're a kid. Or what else would you want? You want to be the boss, but you don't know anything. You could be the boss of your jobs. If you're working in a grocery store and the convenience store says you're not working for a terrified tyrant, you can be nice to the customers. You can develop your social skills. You can learn how to handle a boss-employee relationship. You can be there a little 15 minutes early and leave 15 minutes late. Like you can learn in an entry-level job. And I'll tell you, if you take an entry-level job and you learn, and it's a reasonably decent place, you will not be remembered as the best person. Because everyone who's competent is desperate for competent people. And if you go and show yourself as competent, there'll be a trial period, but if you go and show yourself as competent, all sorts of doors you didn't even know were there will start opening up.
Strive for competence. Procrastinate short terms.
Yeah, for discipline. I said one of the chapters in my books is called Putting Your House in Order. Is how do you start? Make your bed. It actually took me quite a long time in my life to make my bed regularly. Most of my life was putting things in order, but that was one thing I didn't have. My clothes in my closet as well. All that's in order. Not all of it. Keep your house in order short term. Look around and see what bugs you in your room. Just look. Okay, I'm in my room. Do I like this room? No, it bugs me. Okay. Why? Well, the paint's peeling there, it's dusty there, the carpet's dirty, that corner's not so good, the light there isn't very good, my coat closet's a mess, so I don't even like to open it. Okay, that's not a problem. That sucks. That's a lot of opportunity. Pick something and fix it.
Something that bugs you.
But not too much. There's rules to this. Pick something you know would make trouble. Pick a solution to it that you know would help, that you could do, that you would do. You may have to negotiate with people. Well, I won't clean up the other room. How do you know? I've been in here for 10 years and I've never cleaned it up. Well, I'll fix it up. Make it ready for you. Would you clean one drawer? Find out. So imagine now you want to be happy when you open that drawer. That's like, is it? Maybe it's your sock that you own. Like I told a woman the other day, by the way, you're gonna open that every morning. That's like 30 seconds of your life every day. Okay, so that's 3 minutes a week. That's 12 minutes a month. That's 2 hours a year. So maybe your life is made up. You get 16 hours a day. Regular. So 12 in an hour, 12 in an hour. 144, 12 hours. Yeah, let's say 200. 200 5-minute chunks. That's your life.
So in general, basically, you're just submaxing the 5-minute chunks per hour.
I got it in chunks. It's months. So you got 200 5-minute chunks, and they repeat. A lot of them repeat. So if you get every one of those right, they're trivial, right? Who cares? Like my softball goes whack. Yeah, fair enough, man. But that's your life. The things you repeat every day. The mundane things. I can get all those mundane things right. That's the game rule. Now all the mundane is in place. Now you can play. All the mundane's in place. And this is actually true. You children, imagine you want your children to play. Well, play is very fragile neurologically. Any competing motivation or emotion will suppress play. So everything has to be in order. Everything has to be like, oh God, before we go into a play. That's a good way of thinking. So you put everything in order and you think, oh my God, now I'm tyrannized by this order. It's like, no, you aren't. Not if it's voluntary. And then the order is the precondition for freedom. So then all of a sudden you get all these things in order. There's play here. And then maybe you're not depressed. Now it's often not that simple. Not that simple. Try putting your room in perfect order. That's hard.
It's a really proper way to think about those 5-minute chunks. Just get one of them right every day.
Yeah, well, if you do that for 200 days, your life is in order. I thought I did that with my clients a lot. So a lot of them would come home from work, the guys, and their wives would beat them at the door, and there'd be a fight right away. And it's a clash there because he comes home and he's tired and hungry. He's worked all day and he's hoping that, he'd be welcome when he comes back to the home. But then the wife is at home and she's doing the kids all day and she's tired and hungry and she's hoping that when he comes home he'll show her some appreciation for what's happened today. And then they clash and then they both have problems together. That's the same thing. And so then every time they get together, they are not like it's a bit of a fight for 20 minutes and then the whole evening is screwed. And so then you think, okay, here's the deal. You just knock on the door a little. Okay, you get to pick what happens when you come home. But you have to figure out what it is. So now this is the deal. You treat yourself properly. You imagine coming home and it goes the way you want and need it to go. Okay, what does that look like? You get to have it, but you have to know what it is. What does it look like? And you think, okay, I want to come home. I want to get halfway down the road. Come home. I open the door. Say, hello, honey, I'm home. My wife says, hi, it's so nice to hear your voice. She comes up and she says, hi, dear. She gives you a hug and she goes, how was your day? And you say, well, we'll sit and talk about that. How was your day? Well, we'll sit and talk about that. Do you need something to eat? Probably. Let's go sit and talk about our day. That sounds pretty good. Okay, that sounds pretty good. Might not be perfect. Sounds a hell of a lot better than what we're doing now. So how about we talk to talk to your wife? Okay, this is what's happening when I come home. I'd like it to be better. What would you like to have happen if you could have what you wanted? So she sits down and she thinks, okay, she comes home with what she wants. And then now you got two visions and you say, what would you like? And she goes, what would you like? Well, and then you think, okay, now how can we bring these visions together? So not only do we both get what we want, but because we've got them together, we even get more than we want. Well, who wouldn't agree to that? Yes, we're agreeing down. And that's so exciting. It's not a compromise. It's a union of ideals. Let's even make the better ideal. And then you get to come home, and then there's another word that goes along with that. He says, please, here, have the grace to allow me to do this stupid thing that, well, I learned at least 20 times. And give you the same leeway. And then we'll practice stupidly 20 times and we'll talk about it. And then maybe we'll get it right for the next 10,000 times. Right? And you can do that with your whole life. 3 times in a row, we asked the people, do you use Slido or Gadget?
That's a popular question.
Very. It always came up at the top. I got asked that 3 times in a row. I didn't have a good answer, and then I thought, oh, I know why. Because that's a stupid question. So why?
Yeah.
Why? Because it's putting the cart before the horse. This is the right question.
Here we go.
How do I make myself successful? You answer that question, you will not have any problem answering the previous question. So, what do I want in a partner? If I offered everything I could to a partner, who would I be? Ask that question. Just ask. Just ask yourself. I have to be the person that.
Okay, let's go. Let's do it. Here we go. Take a seat. Pass the squad.
Clean.
And
That's not a bad start.
thank you for coming in.
Reasonably good physical shape.
2 verses.
Healthy.
Cornerstones.
Willing to delay gratification. So we've answered the whole thing. So what's she doing? What are you doing? Well, it's a pattern. There's patterns happening around you. That's amazing. Patterns. Patterns of being. Now, can you align yourself with the patterns of being? Crazy. That's what she's checking out. Then can you do that with her? And then can you do that in a playful and attentive manner? Keep your bloody hands to yourself for at least a minute. And so, can you dance in a playful manner? It's like you can go through this in your imagination. And you know, she'll know. And then you think, well, how far am I from those things? And the answer is pretty horrible, a bit. Separating you, but not ideal. But the harder you work on offering other people what they need and want, the more people will line up to tell you that. So it's the wrong question. It's like, how can I be the best partner possible? And then you think, well, if I do that, people will just take advantage of me. And that's the non-naive objection, right? The naive person says, well, I'll be good and everyone will treat me right. It's like the cynic says, well, I'll be good and someone will take me out to lunch. And then you think, well, what do you do about that objection? And the answer is, well, exactly that answer. And that's why you're supposed to be soft as a dove and as wise as a serpent. I know your first names. You know it. Maybe I know it more than you. But we'll play anyway. And that's the way. That's right. Voluntarily, right? And what's so cool about that is that even though the person is showing you full of snakes, if you offer your hand in trust, it's real. You will evoke the best in them. And that's true even, I've dealt with people who were pretty damn criminals and pretty psychopathic and sometimes dangerously so. And you tread very lightly executing someone like that, especially if they're in love with you. And even then, your best bet is that alert trust. It's the only, in fact, the only thing I know that I have known a guy who was paranoid, who's paranoid psychopath. That's bad company. He was a bad guy, man. He had like 4 restraining orders on him, and restraining orders don't work on the same people that put restraining orders on. And he used to be harassed now and then by, a bureaucrat in a bank when he loses his power. He would say to them, he would kind of act this out a little bit. I was talking, and he'd say, and he meant it. He would do it. And his obsession of psychopathic vengeance was just like right there. Paranoid to the hilt. I mean, paranoid people are hyper. So they're watching any sign of deceit or manipulation, and they're really good at it. Like they're 100%. That's what paranoid is. It's 100% focused on that. And even under those circumstances, if you step carefully enough, you can maybe you can avoid that. That's a good thing to know.
fragile none of us, taking that leap of trust towards another person, even in our dangers, especially in our dangers. If you care, if there's something there you know spills you in time, that's probably the only way you're gonna find out where your mind is. I have to ask you about Gilad Arba by Solzhenitsyn. Let's speak to this very point. There's so many layers to this book. We could talk about it forever. I'm sure in many ways we are talking about it forever. But there is sort of one of the themes captured in a few ways that he describes in this book is that line, easy good or evil, that runs through every human being as he writes. Uh, the line dividing good and evil comes to the heart of every human being. During the life of any part, this line keeps changing place. Sometimes it skews one way towards good or evil, and sometimes it shifts. The line must stay secretly flourished. One and the same human being is, at various ages, under various circumstances, a totally different human being. At times he is close to being a devil, at times the Savior. But his name doesn't change, and to that name we ascribe the whole line, good and evil. What do you think about this line? What do you think about this thing that we talked about when you give somebody a chance that you're going to have the best in life? What do you think about this other aspect that throughout time that line shifts inside each person, and you get to define that shift? What do you think about this line? Are we all capable of evil?
Well, you know, the cosmic drama, that's Satan versus Christ. Who's that about? It's not about you. I'm speaking just as a psychologist or as a literary critic. Those are characters. At least they're that. Are the main characters? Obviously. Well, are people human characters? Yes. What does that mean cosmically and ontologically? I don't know. Is the world a story? Maybe.
But the way stories are often told is the characters embody
Yeah, I know.
fables.
It's not great literature, though. It's very rare in great literature. What you have in great literature as the literature becomes more pop, I would say, the characters are more believable. There's the real bad guy and he's all bad. There's the real good guy and he's all good. And that's not as interesting. It's not as sophisticated. When you reach Dostoevsky heights, the literary representation or Shakespearean heights, you can identify with the villain. And that's when really reaches its pinnacle in some sense.
And also the characters change throughout. The shifts aren't unpredictable throughout. I've taken speaking Russian more seriously recently, and I've gotten to talk to translators of Dostoevsky and Tolstoy and Chekhov and those kind of folks. And one of the mistakes that translators made with Dostoevsky for the longest time is they would quote unquote fix the chaotic mess that is Dostoevsky, because there was a sense like he was too rushed in his writing. It seemed like there was tangents that had nothing to do with anything. The characters were unpredictable and not inconsistent. There's puzzle phrases that didn't need to be complete, that kind of stuff. And what they realized that's not actually crafted that way. It's not, it's like editing James Joyce like Fahrenheit Havoc or something because it doesn't make any sense. They realize that is the magic of it. That captures the humanity of the characters, that they are unpredictable. They change throughout time. There's a bunch of contradictions. On which point I gotta ask, is there a case to be made that Milos Karbala is the greatest movie ever made?
Yeah, there's a case to be made. I don't know. Is it better than Crime and Punishment?
Yes.
You think so? Why do you? I'm not arguing. Why do you think that?
Well, every book is a personal. Some of my best friends have read that book.
Yeah, it's an amazing book. There's no doubt about it.
I think some books are defined by your personal relationship with them, and that one was definitive. And I almost graduated to that one because for the longest time, The Idiot was my favorite book of all, because I identified with the ideas represented by Prince Mishkin. I also identified
That's interesting.
to Prince Mishkin as a human being.
Holy fool.
A fool, because the world kind of, not only so I'm using my perception of life. Perception is kind of the fool, and I different from the interpretation that a lot of people take of this book. I see him as a kind of hero,
definitely.
to be a naive, quote unquote fool, but really just a naive optimist, a naive in the best possible way. I do believe that
That's a childlike.
yeah, childlike is a better. The naive is usually seen
As childish.
yeah, but childlike is
That's why no one enters the kingdom of heaven unless they become like a child. You have to make a mission. Dostoevsky did that. So that's why, like, that's so interesting. See, I think I like Crime and Punishment because while you identified with Bishkin, I think I identified with Stoll because I was tempted by Luciferian intellect in humanity, in the manner very similar to the manner he was tempted. But I mean, I think you could make the case that the Brothers Karamazov is Dostoevsky's crowning achievement,
well,
and that's something. He ruined literature for me because everything else just felt insipid. Not everything. Not everything. I found some books that, in my experience, hit that pinnacle. The Master and Margarita. That's a deadly book. I read that I think 4 times. It's unbelievably deep. There's a Nicholas Kazantzakis, Greek writer. Some of his books are, his writing is amazing as well.
did you ever connect with literary like existentialists, Camus, or people like Herman Hesse, or even Kafka? Did you ever connect with those?
To the same degree,
Yeah,
enough to be an influence. You have to be deft in some fundamental sense, not to encounter a great dead friend and fail to learn. And I mean, I tried to separate the wheat from the chaff when I read, and I read all the great clinicians. Those who were foremost in the pantheon, and I tried to pull out what I could, and that was a lot. I learned a lot from Freud, and I learned a lot from Rogers, and I learned a lot from Dostoevsky. I'm going to do a course on Dostoevsky and there's Peterson Academy that's coming up in January.
done together, or they're weaving.
I haven't thought about doing them together.
Oh.
That'd be fun. That's a good idea.
Well,
That's a good idea.
there's a
We'll steal that idea.
you often weave them together
Yeah.
very masterfully because there is religious, in the broad sense of that word, themes throughout the writings of both.
There's uncanny parallelisms in their writing. So, and Dostoevsky's deeply human, but that's because he was a good writer of fiction.
Nietzsche's almost a character in a Dostoevsky.
He is definitely that. He is definitely that. Yes. And apparently Nietzsche knew more about Dostoevsky than people thought, which gives him recent scholarship on that ground. Dostoevsky didn't know anything about Nietzsche as far as I know. But the thing that Dostoevsky had over Nietzsche was Nietzsche had to make things propositional in some real sense because he's a philosopher. It's hard to propositionalize things that are outside your head, but you can characterize them. And so in The Brothers Karamazov, Ivan is a more developed character than Alyosha in, in the explicit sense. He can make better arguments. But Alyosha wins, like Bishkin, because he's the better man. And Dostoevsky can show that in the actions of development. He can't render it entirely propositional, but that's probably because books good can't be rendered entirely propositional. And so Dostoevsky had that edge over Nietzsche. Ivan is this brilliant rationalist, atheist, materialist, and puts forward an argument on that front that's still unparalleled as far as I'm concerned. And overwhelms Alyosha, who cannot respond, but Alyosha is still the better man. So, which is very interesting.
Well, the funny thing about those two characters is you, Jordan Peterson, seem to be somebody that at least in part embodies both. Because you are one of the intellectuals of our time, rigorous in thought, but also are able to have that kind of what would you describe? If you remove the religiosity of it, there's a what's a good word? Love for
Spirit of encouragement.
yes.
Yeah, well, it's one of the things I did. world, after each day, he says he saw that it was good.
I still think you take that kid to God.
Well, there's a tough question. Do you want to bring a child into a world such as this and just question whether or not it's good? It's an act of faith to declare that it's good because the evidence isn't there yet. And so then you think, okay, well, am I going to act as if it's good? What would happen if I did? Maybe the answer to that is, I think this is the answer. The more you act out of Rutgers that it's good, so that does the evidence say that it's good? Every man is given out of his trust according to predestination. But the founder is saying, then you think, is what you receive back good? The answer to that might be yes. That's a terrifying idea. And certainly you can see that it's true in some sense because people certainly respond to you in kind ways. That's certainly the case.
I mean, it's terrifying and it's exciting.
Yeah, right?
It's
Well, it's an adventure, isn't it?
you, create the world by the way you live it. The world you experience is defined by the way you live that world. That's really interesting. And then taken as a collective, we can live together in that way. What do you think is the meaning of it all? What's the meaning of life, Jordan? Because we've defined it many, many times throughout this conversation.
The adventure alone the word. And I would say, where's that adventure to be found? Faith. What's the faith? The highest value is love, and truth is its enemy. That's a statement of faith, but you can't count on it. You have to act it out to see if it's true. And so you can't even find out without doing it. And that's the peculiar thing. You have to make the commitment. It's like a marriage. It's the same thing. It's like, well, is this the person for me? It's the wrong place. How do I find out if this is the person? By binding myself to them. Well, maybe the same thing's true of life. You bind yourself to it. And the tighter you bind yourself to it, the more you find out what it is. And that's like a radical embrace. It's a really radical thing. More than like I said, the full passion story isn't death. It isn't even unjust death. It isn't even unjust death and the crucifixion of the innocent, which is really pretty bad. It's unjust, torturous, innocent death, attended upon betrayal and tyranny, followed by hell. Well, that's a hell of a thing to radically embrace. So bring it on.
I think a lot of people think truth is the highest ideal and think they can get to that ideal while living in a place of cynicism and ultimately escaping life, hiding from life, afraid of life. And it's beautifully put that love is the highest ideal to reach for, and truth is.
It's handy. I thought about that for a long time about this hierarchy of ideal. And the thing about truth, that bitter truth, let's say, that cynical truth, is it can break the shackles of mind. And actually, a burdened cynicism is a moral improvement over a blind naivety. Even though one is in some ways positive and the other is bitter, well, it's still better. But you're not done at that point. You're just barely started. It's like you're cynical. You're not cynical enough. Like, how cynical are you? Are you, I'm an Auschwitz prison guard level of cynical? You have to be, you have to go down pretty deep into the main before you find that level. But you can find it if you want, and then you think, well, I want to stop this. Well, that was the question you posed. In some sense, you're obsessed with cynicism on a mass scale. Catastrophes, common economy.
do, maybe eventually you can find the love. Your journey's incredible to me, Big. I'm deeply honored you to talk to me. Thank you for being a truth seeker in this world, and thank you for the love.
Hey, thanks for the invitation, man.
Thanks for listening to this conversation, Big. To support this podcast, please check out our sponsors in the description. And now, let me leave you with some words from the preacher of preaching. You must have chaos within you to give birth to a dancing star. Thank you for listening, and hope to see you next time.
Hey, everyone, gather around. Brought to my attention that some of you are unhappy with my plan. Here's the deal.
If this is a super intelligent race, folding proteins and analyzing like all data sets and all whatever they give it access to, how can we be certain that it's not going to figure out how to get itself out of its body, how to store itself and others like teeth, trees, the optic nerve, the brain? You know what I mean? We don't know that. We don't know how to leap out and like start hanging like, and then at that point now we do have the wildfire. Now you can't stop it. You can't unplug it. You can't shut your servers down because it left the body, it left the room using some technology you haven't even discovered yet. How fucking cool would that be for like the Men in Black to come to you and be like, listen, I need you to infiltrate the fucking comedy scene.
The following is a conversation with Duncan Trussell, stand-up comedian, host of the Duncan Trussell Family Hour podcast, and one of my favorite human beings. I've been a fan of his for many years, so it was a huge honor and pleasure to meet him for the first time and to sit down for this chat. This is the Let's Begin podcast. To support it, please check out our sponsors in the description. And now, dear friends, here's Duncan Trussell. Nietzsche has this thought experiment called eternal recurrence, where you get to relive your whole life over and over and over and over. And I think it's a way to bring to the surface of your mind the idea that every single moment in your life matters. It intensely matters, the bad and the good. And he kind of wants you to imagine that idea, that every single decision you make throughout your life, you repeat over and over and over, and he wants you to respond to that. Do you feel horrible about that, or do you feel good about that? And you have to think through this idea in order to see where you stand in life. What is your relationship like with life? I actually want to read the way he first introduces that concept for people who are not familiar. What if someday or night a demon, by the way, he has a demon introduce this thought experiment. What if someday or night a demon were to steal after you into your loneliest loneliness and say to you, quote, this life as you now live it and have lived it, you will have to live once more, and innumerable times more, and there will be nothing new in it, but every pain, every joy, and every thought or sigh, and everything unutterably small and great in your life will have to return to you, all in the same succession and sequence. Would you not throw yourself down and gnash your teeth and curse the demon who spoke thus? Or have you once experienced a tremendous moment when you would have answered him, you are a god, and never have I heard anything more divine? So, are you terrified or excited with such a thought experiment is going to apply to your own life?
Excited.
Excited.
Oh,
Even the dark stuff.
oh yeah, for sure, definitely. I mean, also that thing you're talking about, he kind of leaves out, maybe on purpose, because the thought's gonna start falling apart a little bit. The amnesia between loops. So, the whole thing is white. Now, if the amnesia wasn't there, and yet somehow you were witnessing the non-autonomy implicit in what he's talking about, you have to kind of watch yourself go through this rotten loop. Then, yeah, that's a description.
There's probably a boredom that comes into that, so you don't experience everything new.
Exactly.
The bad stuff, the good stuff, the newness of it is what's important.
That's it. Yeah, this is the in Hades when you die, you there's a river. I think it's called Leach. You ever heard of this? LECHD. You drink from it, and you don't remember your past life. And then when you're reborn, it's fresh, and you don't have to. I mean, just think of like the amount of psychological help you would need to get over all the bullshit that happened in your prior life.
maybe you would start to appreciate the nuances more. Like when you watch the same movie over and over and over,
Yeah.
maybe you'll get to actually um, let go of this idea of all the possible, all the positive possibilities that lay before you, but actually enjoy the moment much more. If you remember that you've lived this life 1,000 times, all the little things, the way somebody smiles, if you've been abused, the way somebody, like the pain of it, the suffering, the down that you feel, the experience of sadness, depression, fear, all that kind of stuff. You get to really, you get to also appreciate that that's part of life.
Yeah.
Part of being alive.
Now, also in this experiment, if I was gonna, and I love the experiment from the perspective of like just where technology is now and simulation theory and stuff like that. But in that thought experiment, if this rotten demon immediately kills you, then within that it's a little more horrifying because even in the first of all, you're trusting a fucking demon.
Why are you trusting the demon?
Yeah.
Start there.
Yeah, that is even before I get into like the metaphysics and like the implications of where is this like stored? Where's the loot stored? I mean, are we talking about some kind of uncanny data set or something? Before that, you're like, why is there a fucking talking demon in my room trying to freak me out? You're gonna want to autopsy the demon. Can you catch it? Is this a Plaque View demon? And again, obviously, it's a fucking thought experiment. DJ will be annoyed by me, but I think like you would still be able to entertain the joy. You'd have the joy of not knowing what's around the corner. You know, still, it's not like you know what's coming just because the demon says it's some kind of loot. In other words, the idea of being damned to your past decisions, it doesn't work because you can't remember what decisions you're about to make. So from that perspective, also, I think I'd be happy about it, or I would just think, oh, cool. I mean, it's a good story. I mean, it's helpful to have.
I wonder what the demon would actually look like in real life. Because I suspect it would look like a charming, like a friend. Wouldn't they be a loved one? Wouldn't the demon come to you through the mechanism, through the front door of love, not through the back door of evil, like malevolent manipulation?
Sure. I mean, if it's the truth, if it's the truth, then that's whether it's love or not, it's still good fundamentally.
I do like the idea of the memory replay. I remember I went to a New Orleans event a few years ago and got to hang out with Elon. I remember how visceral it is that there's like a pig with the New Orleans in it, and you're talking about memory replays as a future, maybe far future possibility, and you realize, well, this is a very meaningful moment in my life. This could be a replay. Like of all the things you replay, it's probably, there's certain magical moments in your life, whatever it is, certain people you met for the first time, or certain things you've done for the first time with certain people, just an awesome thing you did. And I remember just saying to him, like, I would probably want to replay this moment. It just seems very kind of. I mean, there's of course there's nature to it, but it seems very real. Like this is something you'd want to do. That the richness of life can be experienced through the replay. That's probably where it gets experienced the most. Like you can see life as a way to collect a bunch of cool memories, and then you get to sit back in your nice VR headset and replay the moments.
That's right. This is in Buddhism, the idea that like I struggle with is that there's a possibility of not reincarnating, of not coming back. That's the idea. Like this is suffering here. The suffering is caused by attachment, and so if you like revive the idea of reincarnation or the Nietzsche's loop and look at it from could this be possible or how would this be possible etymologically, then to me it makes a lot of sense. Like I've been thinking a lot about this very thing and this Nietzsche's idea connected to it. I had this like sounds so dumb. I was at the dentist getting nitrous oxide. I was high as a fucking kite, man. And I had this idea. I was thinking about data. I was thinking like, man, probably.
you're saying that you're the main player. You're not the NPC.
Well, I think we're dealing with all of these, depending on how you want to, like I would say very advanced NPCs, like incredibly advanced NPCs compared to Fallout or something. We've got a lot of conversation options happening here. There's more things you can pick from.
Yeah,
but
it's a whole illusion of free will that's happening. We really do, depending where you are in the world, feel like you're free to decide any trajectory in your life that you want.
Which is pretty funny, right?
For an NPC, it's nice.
Well, you're going to want that. If we're making a video game, you do want to give your NPCs the illusion of free will because it's going to make interactions with them that much more intense.
Yeah. So I wonder on the path to that, how hard is it to create? This is the sort of the Carmack question of a realistic virtual world that's as cool as this one. Not fully realistic, but sufficiently realistic that it's as interesting as this. Because if we're gonna have to create those worlds on the path to creating something like a simulation,
Yes.
long before, there'll be virtual worlds where we just want to stay forever because they're full of that balance of suffering and joy, of limitations and freedoms and all that kind of stuff. A lot of people think like in a virtual world, I can't wait to be able to, I don't know, have sex with anybody I want, have anything I want. But I think that's not going to be fun. You want the limitations, the constraints.
Oh,
so
yeah.
you have to battle for the freedom.
But great video game. One of my favorite video game memories was like I started playing World of Warcraft in its original incarnation, and I didn't even know that you were gonna have flying mounts. Like I didn't even know. So I've been running around dealing with all the encumbrances of like being undead warlock who can't fly, and then all of a sudden, holy shit, flying mounts. And now the world's been running around not flying, top down. It was really cool. Like, whoa, I can do this now. And then that gets boring. But a really well-designed game, it has a series of these, I don't know what you call it, extra abilities that kind of unfold and produce novelty. And then eventually you just accept it, you take it for granted, and then another novelty appears.
Those extra abilities are always balanced with the limitation, the constraints that you run up against. Because a well-balanced video game, the challenge, the struggle matches the ability.
Yeah, and sometimes causes problems on its own. I mean, and so to go back to this universe's simulation, it's really designed like a pretty awesome video game if you look at it from the perspective of history. I mean, people were on horses. They didn't know that they were going to be bullet trained. They didn't know that you could get in a car and drive across the country in a few days. That would have sounded ridiculous. We're doing that now, and even in our own lifespan. Think about it. How long have VR goggles existed? Like the ones that you could buy at Best Buy. I had the original Oculus Rift, the fucking puke machine. You put that thing on, I gave it to my friend. He went and vomited in my driveway, and people were making fun of it. They were saying this thing's like it's too big, it's unwieldy, graphic stuff. And then look at where it's at now, and that's going to keep that trajectory is going to keep improving. So, yeah, I think that we are dealing with what you're talking about, which is novelty met with more games met with novelty.
Yeah, I wonder why VR is not more popular. I wonder what is going to be the magic thing that really convinces a large fraction of the world to move into the virtual world. I suppose we're already there
stimulates taste, smell.
You can taste and smell the food.
At a stage.
Yeah,
I can't just do, in World War II, we write letters. Don't you think you can convey love with just words?
for sure. But I think for what you're talking about that happens, it has to be fully immersive. Like you, so that it's not that you feel like you're walking, because it looks like you're walking, but that your brain is sending signals telling your body that you're walking, because you feel the wind blowing in your face, not because of some, I don't know, fan or something that it's connected to, but because somehow it's figured out how to so that it's in your brain sending those signals minus some external thing. So once that happens, I say we're going to see a complete radical shift in empathy.
See, I disagree with you. I don't know if you've seen the movie Her.
Yeah.
I think if you go to another world and you want to visit New England in the darkness, and all you hear is, Scarlett Johansson's voice talking to you, and she lives there, or he lives there, your friend, your loved ones, and all you have is words and voice. I think that would be sufficient to clue you into that world. Where you look forward to that moment all day.
Yeah.
You never want to leave. But don't. Just closing your eyes and listening to the voice. I think those basic mediums of communication is still enough. Like language is really, really powerful. And I think the realism of touch and smell and all that kind of stuff is not nearly as powerful as language. That's what makes humans really special, is our ability to communicate with each other. That's the sense of like deep connection we get is through communication. Now that communication could involve touch, like, hugging feels damn good. You see a good friend, you hug. That's one of the big things with during COVID. We love when you see him and a giant hug comes your way, and that makes you feel like, yeah, this feels great. But I think that could be used just as language.
I think for a lot of people that's true. But we're talking like massive like adoption of the technology by the world. And if language is enough, we wouldn't be selling CDs. People would be stealing reading. They want to watch, they want to see. But I agree with you, man. When you're getting absorbed into a book, and especially if you've gone, I think a lot of us went through a weird, dark ages when it came to reading. Like when I was a kid, and there wasn't the option for these hypno rectangles. That's just what you did. There wasn't even anything special about it. Your phone, it was like it's the next gravity well.
Gravity well.
It is.
That's the gravity well, yeah.
That when we weren't feeling the pull of these things all the time, we would just read, and you weren't patting yourself on the back about reading. That's what you had. You had that, and you had like 8 channels on the TV and a shitty VCR. So, you know, then a lot of people stop reading because of these things, or they think they're reading because they're on. They are technically reading, but when you return to reading after a pause, and you realize how powerful this simulator is when it's given the right code of language. Whoa, holy shit, it's incredible. I mean, it's like, again, it's the most embarrassing kind of like, wow, what do you know? Books are really good. But still, if you've been away from it for a while and you revisit them, I know what you're saying. I just think probably it's not going to go in that direction, even though you are right. Ultimately, I think you're right.
Yeah, because our brain is the imagination engine we have is able to fill in the gaps better than a lot of graphics engines could.
Right.
And so if there's a way to incentivize humans to become addicted to the use of imagination, it's like, that's the downside of things like porn that remove the need for imagination for people. And that same with video games that are becoming ultra realistic. You don't have to imagine anything. And I feel like the imagination is a really powerful tool that needs to be leveraged. Because to simulate reality sufficiently realistically that we would be perfectly fooled, technically it's very hard. And so I think we need to somehow leverage imagination.
Sure. I mean, yeah. I mean, this is what I love, and it's so creepy about like the current AI chatbot. Is that it's like it's the relationship between you and the thing, and the way that it can, via whatever the algorithms are. And by the way, I have no idea how these things work.
that's where you really are going to find yourself in a Skinner box, you know.
The dynamic storytelling that senses your anxiety and tries to. There's I think this in psychology this arousal curve. So there's a dynamic storytelling that keeps you sufficiently aroused in terms of not sexually aroused, in terms of anxiety, but not too much where you freak out. This perfect balance where you're always on edge, excited, scared, that kind of stuff, and the story unrolls. It breaks your heart where you're pissed, but then it makes you feel good again. It finds that balance.
Yeah.
The chatbots scare you though. I'd love to sort of hear your thoughts about where they are today, because there is a different perspective we have on these things. I do know and am excited about a lot of different technologies that feed AI systems, that feed these kind of chatbots, and you're more a little bit on the consumer side. You're a philosopher of sorts. They're able to interact with AI systems, but also able to introspect about the negative and the positive things about those AI systems. There's that story with the Google engineers.
Have it on my podcast.
You did. What was that like? What was your perspective of that? Looking at that as a particular example of a human being being captivated by the interaction with an AI system.
Well, number one, you know, when you hear that anyone is claiming that an AI can become sentient, you should be skeptical about that. I mean, this is a good thing to be skeptical about. And so, you know, initially when I heard that, I was like, you know, it's probably just, who knows, somebody is a little confused or something. So when you're talking to him and you realize, oh, not only is he not confused, he's also open to all possibilities. You know, he doesn't seem like he's like super committed, other than the fact that he's like, this is my experience, this is what's happening, this is what it is. So to me, there's something really cool about that, which is like, oh shit, I don't get to like lean into like, I'm not quite sure your perceptual apparatus is necessarily like, and I don't, you know, it's in the UFO community. I think I just learned this term. It's called instead of gaslighting, swamp gassing, which is, you know what I mean. People have this experience. You're like, it was swamp gas. You didn't see the thing, and you know, and skeptical people, like we have that tendency. If you hear an anomalous experience, your your first thought, more than likely, is really it could have been this or that or whatever. So to me, he seems really reliable, friendly, cool, and like doesn't really seem like he has much of an agenda. Like, you know, going public about some thing happening at Google is not a great thing if you want to keep working at Google. You know, I don't know what benefit he's getting from it necessarily. But all that being said, the other thing that's culturally was interesting and is interesting about it is the blowback he got. The passionate blowback from people who hadn't even looked into what Lambda is, or what he was saying Lambda is, which they were like saying, you're talking about, and you should have him on your show actually, but
there's complexity on top of complexities. For me personally, from different perspectives, I also. I'm sorry if I'm interrupting your flow here.
it's a podcast.
And well, we're having multiple podcasts in the multiple dimensions, and I'm just trying to figure out which one you want to plug into. Because I know how a lot of the language models work, and I work closely with people that really make it their life journey to create these NLP systems. They're focused on the technical details, like a carpenter is working on Pinocchio, is crafting different parts of the wood. They don't understand when the whole thing comes together. There's a magic to the whole thing. I definitely know the tension between the engineers that create these systems and the actual magic that they can create, even when they're dumb. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. What the engineers often say is like, well, these systems are not smart enough to have sentience or to have the kind of intelligence that you're projecting onto it. It's pretty dumb. It's just repeating a bunch of things that other humans have said and stitching them together in interesting ways that are relevant to the context of the conversation. It's not smart.
Okay.
It doesn't know how to do that.
To address that specific critique from a non-programming person's perspective, you're talking about there, the server that's filled with all the whatever it is, what people have said, the repository of questions and responses, and the algorithm that weaves those things together to produce it using some crazy statistical engine, which is a miracle in its own right. They can like imitate human speech with no sentence. I mean, I'm honestly not sure what's more spectacular, really, the fact that they figured out how to do that minus sentience, or the thing suddenly like having. What is more spectacular here? You know, both occurrences are insane. Which, by the way, uh, when you hear people say it's not sentient, it's like, okay, so it's not sentient. Now we have this hyper manipulative algorithm that can imitate humans, but it's just code and is like hacking humans via their compassion. Holy shit, that's crazy too.
Welcome.
Both versions of it are
How are you?
nuts. But to address what you just said, he said that's the common critique is people are like, no, you don't understand. He's gotten really good at grabbing shit from the database that fits with certain cues and then stringing them together in a way that makes it seem human. He said that's not when it became awake. It became awake when a bunch of those repositories, a bunch of the chatbots were connected together. That Lambda is sort of an amalgam of all the Google chatbots, and that's when the ghost appeared in the machine. Or the complexity of all the systems being linked up. Now, I don't know if that's just like turtles all the way down or something. I don't know, but I like what he said because I like the idea of thinking, man, if you get enough complexity in a system, does it become like the way a sail catches wind, except the wind that it's catching is sentience, and if sentience is truly embodied, it's a neurological byproduct or something, then the sail isn't catching some as of yet unquantified disembodied consciousness, but it's catching a projection in a way that it's gone from being it's a projection sail, and then at that point, is there a difference? Even if it's if it's the technology is just a temporary place that our sentience is living while we're interacting with it.
Yeah, there's some threshold of complexity where the sail is able to pick up the wind and the projections, and it pulls us in. It pulls the human, it pulls our memories in, it pulls our hopes in, all of it, and it's able to now dance together with those hopes and dreams and so on, like we do in that regular conversation. His reports, whether it's true or not, whether representative or not, it really doesn't matter because to me, it feels like this is coming for sure.
Yeah.
So this kind of experiences are going to be multiplying. The question is at what rate, and who gets to control the data around those experiences. The algorithm alone can turn that on and off because that kind of thing. And as I told you offline, I'm very much interested in building those kind of things, especially in the social media context. And when it's in the wrong hands, I feel like it could be used to manipulate a large number of people in directions that that has too many unintended consequences. I do believe people that own tech companies want to do good for the world.
Yeah.
But as Solzhenitsyn has said, the only way you can do evil at a mass scale is by believing you're doing good.
Yeah.
And that certainly is the case with tech companies as they get more and more power. And there's kind of an ethic of doing good for the world. They've convinced themselves they're doing good.
Yeah.
And now you're free to do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Because you're doing good.
You know who else thought he was doing good for the world mythologically? Prometheus brings us fire. He pisses off the fucking gods, steals fire from the gods. You know, and talk about an upgrade to the simulation. Fire. That's a pretty great fucking upgrade.
Yeah.
And it does fit in though what you were saying. We get fire, but now we've got weapons of war that have never been seen before. And I think that the tech companies are much like Prometheus in the sense that the myth, at least the story of Prometheus, the implication is fire was something that was only supposed to be in the hands of the immortals, of the gods. And now sentience is similar. It's fire, and it's only supposed to be in the hands of gods. So, yeah, if we're gonna like look at the archetypal thing, in general, when you mythical Hebrews. I don't think they're walking around thumping their chests or whatever. But I do think that the people who are working on this kind of super intelligence have made a really terrible assumption, which is once it goes online, once it gets access to all the data, that it's not going to find ways out of the box that, like, we think it'll stay in the server. How do we know that? If this is a super intelligence that's folding proteins and analyzing like all data sets and all whatever they give it access to, how can we be certain that it's not going to figure out how to get itself out of the cloud, how to store itself in other like mediums, trees, the optic nerve, the brain? You know what I mean? We don't know that. We don't know that it's going to peep out and like start hanging. Like, and then at that point, now we do have the wildfire. Now you can't stop it. You can't unplug it. You can't shut your servers down because it's, it left the box. It left the room using some technology that you haven't even discovered yet.
Do you think that will be gradual or sudden? So how quickly that kind of thing would happen? Because the gradual story is we're more and more using smartphones, we're interacting with each other on social media, more and more algorithms are controlling that interaction on social media. Algorithms are entering in our world more and more. We'll have robots, we'll have greater and greater intelligence and sentience and emotional intelligence entities in our lives. Our refrigerator will start talking to us comfortingly or not if you're on a diet, talking shit to you.
That would be the best thing ever.
You want, okay, so sign you up for a refrigerator to talk shit
Like,
to
are
you?
you fucking serious, man? It's 1
Badass.
p.m. What are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Go to bed.
You're too high for this.
You're not even hungry.
Yeah, so that slowly becomes more, the world becomes more and more digitized.
Yeah.
To where the surface of computation increases. And so that's over a period of 10, 20, 30 years, it'll just seep into us, this intelligence.
Right.
And then the sudden one is literally the level, I know how to do that. We can figure that out. Now, there's a lot of bad people out there that will try to steal the good thing that's happening here. So let's keep it quiet.
Here's their name.
Yeah.
Here's their address. Here's their DNA because they're dumbasses and they're shit 23andMe. Here's a biological weapon you can make if you want to kill those people and not kill anybody else.
If you don't want to kill those people yourself, here's a list of services you can use.
Yeah.
Here's the way we can hire those people to help us, take care of the problem, folks. Because we're trying to do good for this world.
Yeah.
We ride together.
And 23% of them, they're like adjacent to suicide or pretty easy to miss certain like videos that are going to push them over the edge if you want to do it that way.
Yeah.
So, again, obviously, who knows? But once it goes online, it's going to be bad. And then you could expect to see the world changing in ways that you might not associate with an AI. But as far as Lemoyne goes, when I was listening to Bob's room, I don't remember him mentioning the possibility that it would get leaked to the public that it happened. That before the big corporation was ready to announce that it happened, it would get leaked. But surely, I'm sure like people in the intelligence agencies, shit leaks. Like inevitably, shit leaks. Nothing's airtight. So if something that mass happened, I think you would start hearing whispers about it first, and then denial from the state or corporation that doesn't have any like economic interest in people knowing that this sort of thing is happening. Again, I'm not saying Google is like trying to gaslight us about its AI. I think they probably legitimately don't think it's sentient, but you could expect leaks to happen probably initially. I mean, I think there's a lot of things you can start looking for in the world that might point to this happening without an announcement that it happened.
On the headline front, I think there's so many engineers. There's such a powerful open source movement with that kind of idea of freedom of exchange of software. I think ultimately will prevent any one company from owning super intelligent beings or systems that have anything like super intelligence.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it's like even if the software developers signed NDAs and are technically not supposed to be sharing whatever it is they're working on. They're friends with other programmers, and a lot of them are hackers and have wrapped themselves up in the idea of free software being like a crucial ethical part of what they do. So they're probably going to share information, even if whatever company that they're working for doesn't know that. I never thought of that. You're probably right.
And they will start their own companies and compete with the other companies by being more open. There's a strong Google is one of those companies actually. That's why I kind of it hurts to see a little bit of this kind of negativity. Google's one of the companies that pioneered the open source movement. They released so much of their code. So much of the 20th century from the 90s was defined by people trying to hide their code, large companies trying to hold on to their code.
Right.
The fact that companies like Google, even Facebook now, are releasing things like TensorFlow and PyTorch, all of these things that I think companies in the past are trying to hold on to as secrets is really inspiring. And I think more of that software world needs right now.
I agree with you, man. I mean, we're talking about the primordial human reaction to the unknown. There's just no way out of it. Like, we want to know. Like, you're about to go in a forest, you want to know. When you're
initiated the phase two of the operation where you try to manipulate his mind.
Well, no, it's a game Joe and I play from time to time on the podcast, and like, and I honestly, like at some point, I'm like, Joe, I just did the same thing you did to me to Joe. I'm like, don't you think at some point we are slaves? I don't mean it. I don't think that. Joe, like, it wasn't like I'm really thinking like, man, they're gonna take him to some room and be like, Joe, we need you to do this or that. But because I said that, now people are like, oh, somebody called it. You know what I mean? And it's like, you know what I mean? And the reason they're saying, well, he called it, is just because Joe has a super popular podcast, and people like, when you have a super popular podcast, some percentage of people watching the podcast are gonna believe things like that. They're gonna have paranoid cognitive bias that makes them think anybody who is in the public has been, what's the word for it? Compromised by the state. Look, I'll fan the flames of what you just said. I'm on the CIA's website, and I realized that you could apply for a job on the CIA's website, which I found to be hilarious. So I'm like, all right, what happens if I apply for a job on the CIA? Now, even then, I was not like such an idiot that I would want a job at the CIA. Not just for like ethical considerations, but I think probably the scariest part about the CIA is like you're just in a cubicle and you're like having to deal with masks and like just, you know what I mean, just stuff that I just feel
Lots of paperwork.
paperwork. It sucks. I bet their cafeteria has shitty food. Anyone in the CIA listening, can you confirm that? I bet the food.
They're not gonna be able to tell you what the food is like.
Can't even
It's
say
secret
it
information.
sucks.
Well, they might be awesome, but we won't know about it.
Okay, we're in Vegas.
Yeah.
And can you confess food at the CIA cafeteria is good? Food at the CIA cafeteria sucks. What do you think?
So it's like on the palate. What's good? It's like Silicon Valley companies and so on. That's good.
When I went to Netflix, their cafeteria looked like a medieval feast. Like they had pigs with apples in their mouths and giant bowls of
So they're
Skittles.
probably like vegan pigs. Yeah.
No, those are pretty. Oh, I don't know. I didn't get close enough. I was like, I think that was a pig.
Okay. It's literally a pig. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I probably would not bet much money on CIA food being any good.
Right. So it's gotta suck. It's like shitty, like pasta, probably like hospital food. Like maybe a little better than when you go to the hospital cafeteria. But anyway,
How most of the CIA frees scientific evidence or any other intelligence agency if you would like to recruit, send me evidence of better food.
yeah, send Lex. You please send Lex pictures of the CIA cafeteria. And if you accidentally send them pictures of the aliens or the alien technology you have, that would be like.
Yeah.
But the
You tried to like you didn't have to let me know.
no, you never fucking hired me. But like I apply for the job, and it's just out of curiosity, what happens? And then at the end of the application, when you hit enter, it says, well, first it says don't tell anyone you apply for the CIA, so I'm already out. But the second thing it says is you don't need to reach out to us, we'll come to you. Which is really, when you're like late at night and you're being an asshole and applying to work for the CIA, it's kind of the last thing you want to hear. You know, I don't want to be secretly impressed by some intelligent officer.
Anyone who's talked to me thinks that the CIA is stuff. Remember that time you applied?
Sometimes I'm like, okay.
You and Joe had a bunch of conversations, and they're always incredible. So in terms of this dance of conversation, your friendship of when you get together, like what is that world you go to that creates magic together? We're talking about how we do that with robots. How do these two biological robots do that? Can you introspect that?
I met Joe because I was the talent coordinator of the comedy store. It was a club in LA, and my job was to take phone calls from comics. And so at some point, I don't know, Joe. I ended up on the phone with Joe, and we just started talking, and I looked up and like 30 minutes had passed. We just been talking for like 30 minutes. That's how friends are. We're just like we're having fun talking, and then he would just call and we would talk, and we would basically
train to reality.
Yes, that.
Your exploration
Very
of
nice
fiction.
way. That's a very, very nice way of saying that.
And you just like build on top of each other, like, what if things are like this? And you
Yeah.
build like Lego blocks on top of each other, and it just goes to crazy places. Add some drugs into that, and it just goes wild.
Yeah, and like it's so cool because it's like for me it's like a really because like sometimes maybe I'll throw something out that he will take and the Lego building blocks you're talking about they lead in saying like the funniest shit ever in my life. So it's that's a cool thing to watch. It's just like some idea you've been kicking around. You watch his brain shift that into like something supremely funny. I really love that, man. That's just like a fun thing to like to see happen. He knows that I fucking hate the videos of animals eating each other. Like I don't like that. I don't want to watch it. I hate watching it. I don't think I've even articulated on this podcast how much I dislike like when he shows animals eating each other. Like he knows because he knows me, and so he tortures you. Like when you start doing that, it's like this kind of benevolent torture. It's like asking Jamie to pull up increasingly disturbing animal attack videos. So it's just a
There's even in torture, because I'm reading about torture in the Gulag Archipelago currently. There's a bit of a camaraderie. You're in it together. The torturer and the tortured.
Oh God, that's so fucked up, man. I've never.
No, I mean part of it was a joke, but as I was saying,
You're right.
That also comes out in the book because they're both fucked. They both have no control of their fate. That same was true in the camp guards in Nazi Germany and the people in the camps. The worst was brought out in the guards, but they were all in it together in some dark way. They were both fucked by a very powerful system that put them in that place. And both was to be either player in that system, which is a dark reality that Solzhenitsyn also reveals that the line between good and evil runs through the heart of every man. He wrote in the Gulag Archipelago. But it is that amidst all of that, there's I don't know, the good vibes, the positivity comes out of it both. That's beautiful to see. That is, I suppose, friendship. What do you think makes a good friend?
Oh God, I mean, it's a billion things that make a good friend. But I think you could break it down to RGB. I think you can go RGB with like a good friendship.
In terms of the colors, red, green.
Yeah, yeah. I think you could probably come up with some like fundamental qualities of friendship, and I'd say uh, number one, it's love. Like it's friendship is love. It's a form of love. So obviously without that, I don't know how you. I mean, I'm not saying. I think if you're true friends, you love each other. So you need that. But love, obviously, it's not. That's not enough. It's like with uh, true friends have to be like incredibly honest with each other. Not like you know what I mean, but not like I don't like. I think there's a kind of like I don't know if you've ever noticed like some people who say, just tell it like it is.
Yeah.
But the thing they
those
tell,
are always the assholes.
yeah. Why is it that your tell it like it is always negative? Why is it it's always cynical or shitty or you're like negging somebody or me? How come you're not telling it like it is when it's good too? You know what I mean? So sort of like trust, but a pro-evolutionary kind of trust. You know what I mean? Like you know that your friend loves you and wants you to be yourself. Because if you weren't yourself, then you wouldn't be their friend. It's another thing. But also, they might be seeing your blind spots that other people in your life, your family, wife, whoever, might not be seeing. So that's a good friend. Is someone who like loves you enough to when it matters, hey, are you all right? And then help you see something you might not be seeing. But hopefully they only do that once or twice a year.
There is something. I mean, just this world, especially if you're a public figure, this world has its plenty of critics. It feels like a friend. The criticism part is already done for you. I think a good friend is just there to support, to actually notice and listen.
But in comedy, we need like
self-talk.
Yeah, whatever your particular art form or whatever you are doing. I mean, you don't always be leaning on your friend's opinions for like your own innovation, but it's nice to know that you have someone who, not just with jokes, but with anything, if you go to them and run something by them, they're gonna like they're gonna be honest with you about like their real feelings regarding that thing, because that helps you grow as a person. You need that, and it hurts sometimes, and we don't want to hurt our friends. One of the more satanic like impulses when you're with somebody is not wanting to honestly answer whatever they're asking in that regard, or wanting to like put their temporary feelings over something that you recognize as maybe not great. I'm not saying a friendship is something where you're always critiquing or evolving each other. It's not your therapist or whatever, but it's nice when it's there. You know, I think that's another part of friendship.
Definitely add levels at the core of that. You notice I've met people in my life who almost immediately, sometimes it takes time, but you notice that there's a match between the two of you. Like, oh shit, you seem to be made from the same cloth.
Yeah.
Whatever that is.
Well, you know, we have a name for that in the spiritual community. It's called satsang, and it's I love the idea. It's basically like if Nietzsche's idea of infinite recurrence is true, then your satsang would be the people you've been infinitely recurring with, and those are the people where when you run into them and you never met them, but it's like you're picking up a conversation that you've never had.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that is based on an idea of like this isn't only life. We're always hanging out together. We always show up together.
You've had a brush with death. You had cancer. You survived cancer.
Yeah.
How did that change you? What have you learned about life, about death, about yourself, about the whole thing we're going through here from that experience?
You were just in the Ukraine.
Yes.
And you were making observations on this, what could, if you heard about it and weren't there, seem like it doesn't make any sense at all. Which is, people there are connecting, they've lost everything, but they're just happy to be alive, and all their friends are alive. So you witness this, like, you know, when you get in the cancer club and you're hanging out with people going through cancer who have survived cancer, you see this beautiful connection with life that can easily sort of, you can kind of lose that connection with life when you forget you're going to die. Forgetting you're going to die is, or that you can die, is not just, I think, from an evolutionary perspective where survival is the game. I'm not going to improve your survival chances. You know, that you're immortal, you know, but also forgetting that you're going to die, and that everything
now just taking the next step. You get to see the truth of reality. And here's the busy doctor telling you, yeah, like all those dreams you've had, all those illusions you built up that somehow your work as a comedian and actor will make you live forever somehow. It's just a basic illusion you have that this whole project is going to be an infinite sequence of fun things that we're going to get to do. It's like, holy shit, it's not.
That's right. That's right. And there's very sophisticated ways of doing that, and there's very dumb ways of doing that. And I've really been doing the dumb way of doing that. Like I've been playing around with this idiot notion of subjective consciousness. So like I've been sort of kicking around this like I think they call it solipsism. It's like you're like, okay, I know I'm self-aware, but no one else can prove that they're self-aware. Like I have no way of proving that everything around me isn't just a video game, isn't just some projection, isn't, who knows what. So maybe everybody else does. They're NPCs, but I don't because I'm the only thing I know that has subjective consciousness. Now, it's not like I really believe that. It's like an idea you toy around with when you're trying to evade confronting the reality of your own mortality. The brain will produce all kinds of ridiculous forms of ignorance, and that was one I've been playing around with.
Oh, you mean for like a large part of your life? Really playing around with that?
Well, not like really. I think it's important to really emphasize. I didn't think I was immortal. Like I knew at some level I'm probably gonna die. Everyone dies, but there's ways that you can sort of poke around with that idea. I still do it to this day. Like I still do it. Like it's a natural thing to do when you're confronted with that annihilation. You want a way out. You want to talk your way out. Figure it out. There's got to be some way to fix it. Well, they'll fix it. That's another thing people do. Well, they'll fix it.
It'll be fine.
They'll expand the human lifespan. That's what they'll do. I mean, that was the big argument for it. Is like, look, the human lifespan up till COVID, which they had to recalculate like the lifespan because of the statistically all the people who died. It like threw it off a little bit. But pandemics aside, the idea was the human lifespan seemed to be increasing by half a year every year, something like that. We were living longer. So all you got to do is that we're immortal, right? If we live a year longer every year, then we live forever. And so that's another way you can get out of confronting it. Is you can think, well, maybe right now we don't have this heck that's coming from consciousness uploads or downloads or whatever, depending on how you want to look at it. Another way you can sort of swarm out of reality is death. There's all kinds of tricks.
Don't do all of them. Sometimes, yeah. I mean, a lot of religions provide different, even more tools into for coming up with ideas of how you can live in the illusion that we're not going to. There's not an end to this particular experience that we're having here on Earth right now. And then when you get that cancer diagnosis, you think, yeah, what was that like going home? The car ride. Did you drive home alone?
Yeah. I mean, it was one of the most.
What'd you listen to? Bruce Springsteen?
Crazy. Hey, little girl, is your daddy home?
That's not a good one to listen to.
Yeah, is he gonna die?
Yeah, all the love songs. Maybe you experienced them more intensely.
I don't remember what I listened to, and I don't remember driving home. But I do remember driving to another doctor's appointment the next day. It was the next day. The Goodyear blimp was, I was looking, I was at the stoplight looking around. Is the person flying it not a church cancer or something?
Oh, you were looking at. Oh, wow.
No, I didn't think that. What I thought was, this shit just keeps going. That's what I thought. I thought, I'm going to be gone, and this is just going to keep going. And that was a beautiful moment for me. It was a beautiful moment. Like,
You're able to accept it.
oh, yeah. No, like, that's what you're talking about with Ukraine. What you're talking about. It's like, unless you've been there, it's really hard to explain to people that even in the midst of what is generally accepted as one of the worst fucking things that could happen to you, war, cancer, somehow there's still joy. There's
trying to do an audio soundtrack in my head. I guess we can each have our own audio soundtrack.
It's so good.
Yeah.
That's not good.
At night, I know the sheets will be wet, and a freight train running through the middle of my head, and only you can cool my desire.
Thinking about coming out with this girl. What a fucking nightmare. Bruce Springsteen laying in bed, a freight train running through his head, thinking about banging your wife, and you're out of town.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're taking the other guy's perspective, like, holy shit, this guy's gonna get my wife.
It's Bruce. Yeah, you gotta take the other
That's
guy.
love. It's love.
Both perspectives. I'm sure Bruce Springsteen thought it was lovely, sweating in bed, waiting to go to somebody's house.
He does too. What does that marriage? He's gonna break up that marriage. That marriage wasn't strong enough, right? I mean, that relation. I mean, that's the way of love. Bruce Springsteen, sweaty Bruce Springsteen. Well, maybe one that's based on financial, so financial dynamics versus love, sweaty Bruce Springsteen, like romantic connection. There's like there's a music video for that where he's like a mechanic, I think. Yeah. So he's like a poor mechanic who falls in love with this girl, and there's that magic. I've seen that magic. Connect with people. I'll see somebody. I think Jack Kerouac has that. Like he meets this Mexican girl on a bus, and like talks about that heartbreak you feel when you realize this person you fell in love with in a split second is heading somewhere else in the big world. But then he actually realizes, spoiler alert on the road, that they're actually heading the same way. Now he builds up the courage to talk to her, and they kind of fall in love for a few days. Yeah. And then eventually realizes that she may not be the perfect person for him, and all the jealousy comes out. He's like, why is this beautiful girl talking to me at all? And she's probably some kind of, I mean, it's not very politically correct, but he basically thinks that she's a prostitute, and he talks to her about who's your pimp and all that kind of stuff. He attacks her and all that kind of way, when she's just an innocent. Right. She has a past of that kind, but she's an innocent person, and they connected and they fell in love with each other. Her gentleness, his worldliness, all that kind of stuff. But sometimes it doesn't work out that way. There's that heartbreak, and you're never gonna be able to have that. Like Bruce Springsteen saw that his married woman is never gonna be able to have that, and that's the heartbreak.
I gotta say, I used to. They were fucking. Like, I didn't.
You mean after the songs, like the song doesn't get too.
He's like, he knows she's warm alone.
Yeah, but it never materializes. He's longing. It's a man who's not the thing he prays for, but he's longing for it. He's talking about the longing,
Right.
not passion.
Hey, if anybody in PA is watching this, can you look at Bruce Springsteen's file and let us know if he actually banged a person?
He's being a soft. What fact?
Look, the longing though. I'll tell you this. Here's what's interesting about that thing that you're talking about. Have you ever heard of something called bhakti yoga? It's the yoga of love. sometimes they're getting along. Sometimes they're fighting. Sometimes they're separated. And so each of these ways of feeling about Krishna are modes of love. So longing actually is considered one of the highest forms of love. The idea is the longing is the grace. The longing is the love. So when you find yourself in a situation of longing and heartbreak, it is identical to union.
I mean, perhaps more intensely representative of the essence of what is love.
Yes, and they call it pining. So there's and it's pining for Krishna, and it also there's the other ways you can be with Krishna is as a friend. So this is another form of love, or as a mother. Krishna has a mother. So there's like all these ways of like looking at the various forms of love, and it's a really beautiful form of yoga.
That's emphasizing the individual, and then the individual is a kind of channel to this universal love.
Yeah, there's a lot of different their answer to the question of what shows up in Buddhism as absolute and relative reality, like that. Obviously, there's relative reality. We're not right now. You and me are not unit consciousness. Like you zoom back far enough, and we're gonna be like an atom or whatever the thing is, the trope is. Zoom back far enough, and we're whatever, and a piece of cheese or something. Who knows? But in that way, we're like completely unified. But simultaneously, we're individuals. Like for sure, we're individuals. We still got to pay your taxes, your social security number. That's still So Buddhism is like kind of a balance. Again, when I say Buddhism is, I'm a comedian podcaster. I'm not some Buddhist expert. This is just probably my confused idea of what it is. But anyway, in Bhakti Yoga, there's the concept of it's called, I'm going to mispronounce it, Asinka Sinka Beta Tattva. Sorry, I'm mispronouncing it, which means simultaneous oneness and difference. So
oneness and difference.
Yes, simultaneous oneness.
So that's why the oneness is the part of the same piece of cheese, and the difference is we are still each paying taxes.
Yes, and in this case, the cheese is Krishna. So, or other ways it gets described as like, a photon blasting off the sun has sun-like qualities, but it's not the sun. Humans, as being one of the many things, flowing out of the creative consciousness of the divine, have qualities that are weirdly like the God-like. Like in fact, we want to control primarily. That's one of the problems. Like humans want to be in control. Where, from the Bhakti Yoga perspective, Krishna is this effortlessly controlling everything. And so within the system, the individual parts of the system have that same quality. But you're probably not God. You might be. I'm not.
What do you think happens after we die? Having come close to that cliff and almost got pushed over once. What do you think happens when you do get pushed off the cliff?
Okay. I feel dumb that I'm even gonna preface this by saying obviously I have no fucking idea, and I know some of the cool things about that. No idea.
The CIA probably does.
You think the CIA? I love you decided your audience is the CIA.
Yeah.
How would you? Okay.
I need to, because there's a lot of suspicion that I might be FSB or Mossad or something out to rebrand. I'm trying to steer them into the CIA direction.
As far as what happens when you die, one thing I return to when I'm getting overly complex is the idea of as above, so below. So that you can, a lot of the big questions can be answered by your own experience now. So, in other words, in terms of thinking about death, if you look back to baby legs versus adult legs, where's
So there's many ways in which you're very different, but there's a lot of ways in which you're very much the same.
Sure.
And I wonder that there, life is defined by many deaths that continue on, and then there, I wonder if there's something persists.
Sure.
Beyond these. That, yeah, there is something that still persists. I wonder.
Okay, so that now, obviously, there's so many different answers to this question that are religious and ranging from like the most absurd shit you ever heard in your life, like there's gold. You're gonna get a mansion. There's gold streets. Like I don't. Do you want like gold streets?
You
Like
want the gold streets. I know about the virgins, but what's the virgins?
the Christians give you the gold streets and the mansion, like depending on and whatever the particular sect of Christianity is. It's like it's some kind of city that's like paved with gold. No one's addressing the fact at the moment that the streets are made of gold. Gold is a valueless substance. I mean, it's sort of pretty in a cheesy kind of way, but no one's gonna give a shit about it. It's like if there was not a lot of asphalt in the world, then we'd be in heaven from that way of thinking. But the
or honestly, when going back, this is starting to get a theme with Uncle Anthropology. I'm sorry, I'm reading it currently.
That's a sticky book.
Yeah, it's very sticky in your mind, very very hot. As I'm running through very hot heat, I'm listening to your Anthropology.
Oh my god!
And one of the things they said it would be salt, and then they would exchange. The prisoners would be able to give up anything, everything, their gold, their possessions, everything for just one drink of water. So that little context of dehydrating them and feeding them salt changes your value system completely.
Right.
So maybe the gold is supposed to be a metaphor or something that you still value.
Yes, again, any of these things, when you like take them literally, they seem absurd. But if you look deeper into it, it's like quite beautiful. But the Buddhist version of it is that there's a momentum. The best way to put it is it's a kind of momentum. So the thing you're talking about, which is the personality of the baby that is still in the adult, which is still in the old person, you're looking at a kind of momentum that does not stop on the extinction of the body. Now, I think there's a lot of I don't want to say harm because they didn't mean to hurt, but I think there's some harm that maybe has happened from the way death is represented in movies. Like when people die in movies, it's like there's this. Usually, it's pretty fast, even if it is what they're dying from is a long-term disease. It like wraps up pretty quickly, starts with a cough. The person's in bed, but there's this weird kind of lucidity to the person up until the point of death. And also, they generally in movies they have makeup on, which is always funny to me when the person dying looks great. You ever been around a dying person? They're dying. They look like shit. They're dying. They're all gray and like confused. They're, when you're around dying people, they will spin through time. Your parents won't recognize you for a second. They'll think you're somebody else. They won't. They're like everything's like the process is happening. So you're very confused and stuff. So in general, not all the time. Some people die with a completely clear mind. It just depends on the type of death. But think in terms of getting hit by a car. So you want to cross the street, you get hit by a car. Now, if we're talking about this momentum continuing, the confusion assumes you didn't hit your head and you're unconscious, like somehow you just got smashed and you're like bleeding out. Even then, you're going to be confused. Like if you're getting dizzy, like blood leaving your body, or like things are fading out, your vision's going. So it's a very confusing experience initially when the body dies. If you are a materialist who has convinced himself that it's a permanent thing, the next bit of confusion is going to be when you realize something is persisting here, like I'm still here. And this is where you run into the near-death experiences, which are a global phenomenon that don't seem to be completely shaped by culture. Like regardless of what part of the world people are having these experiences in, the reports tend to be similar, and everyone's heard of the light review, uh, seeing ancestors and stuff like that. Now, I don't know what that is. sometimes I think that's probably just like a built-in way the computer shuts down. If you're busy something, it does. Who knows? But uh, in Buddhism, the concept is this momentum persists into something called the bardo. The bardo means in between, and there's an actual number of days. They say that you get to hang out there, and I can't remember. It's like 37 days or 29 days or something. I'm not sure, but at least from the time space perspective, that's how long they're there. Within this place, uh, there are a lot of technological parallels, man. It's like in the way that algorithm is reflected, it assesses your desire for whatever and then produces something that has within it a component of attraction to you. Apparently, the same with the bardo. Like, or the way you wake up in the morning and you're in a shitty mood, and then coincidentally everyone that day is an asshole. You don't catch it. You could just be like, wow, I guess it's act like an asshole day. You don't realize you're seeing your asshole projection being reflected off the screen off another person. So in the bardo, apparently, you don't need people for their reflective quality. These projections happen, and they appear as either Nietzsche's demon or Nietzsche's angel. It just depends on where you're at and how you died. And like if you died scared, then at least initially that's going to be some scary shit you see around you. If you died in a peaceful way, well then uh, there's going to be more of a possibility of navigation through this liminal intermediary place. And so, thus, the emphasis on meditation in Buddhism, a way to calm oneself, to not be distracted by thoughts, which are their own like apparitions. And then, theoretically, if you wanted to, instead of spinning the wheel again and jumping back into a body, you can choose not to do that, and then transcend the wheel of birth and death. But if you still wanted to go back or return or whatever, however you want to put it, then you could have more control over what your next birth might be, versus in this depiction of things, people running from demons that they don't recognize as their own projection into any fucking body that they can find. Because if you've had a body, you want a body. And so this is how you get incarnated as an animal. This is how you get incarnated in the hell realms. This is how you get incarnated in any variety of things. But the idea is like maybe you could slow down a little bit and like choose a birth that's going to be more conducive to you uh, continuing to like spiritually evolve. I like that idea. Is
Yeah.
it true or not? Philosophical.
Algorithmically speaking, it seems like a really fun way of going. Basically,
Yeah.
keep improving different parameters based on your ability and willingness to meditate and let go of the menial concerns of life on Earth. Why do you think they will see life as suffering? What's suffering?
Okay. Well, first of all, the that gets mistranslated quite a bit. You're talking about the Four Noble Truths. The first one is often mistranslated as life is suffering, which is not it. It's there is suffering. The whole life is suffering thing is just like your version of life until you die. And people hear
do you think? What is at the core of then the satisfaction? Because it could be as simple as kind of physical and mental discomfort, sadness and depression and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Or it could be more speaking to the sort of existentialist, the philosophical, the absurdity of it all.
Yep.
The fact that stuff happens, good stuff happens for no reason, bad stuff happens for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's no matter how much you try, there's not a universal fairness to the whole thing. There's not even a universal meaning to the whole thing. So the existentialist perspective. What flavor of suffering do you prefer? What is a nice good check?
That's so funny. Well, I'm definitely taking desire over the like in the RGB that we're talking about here is desire, aversion, and ignorance. So if you want to find like the three ingredients that are giving everyone their sophisticated bits of suffering, there you go. That's
in which way does desire manifest itself in suffering?
it does.
To not have.
Like, yes, it hurts to not, like to eternally not have. But just like my friend pointed this out, he's like, like you order something from Amazon, like even in the smallest way, you're excited about whatever the thing is. You order the thing from Amazon, it's not coming for 4 days. So those 4 days are going to be somewhat marked by you being what people say, I'm excited about it. But really, when you look at that feeling, it's uncomfortable. Like the feeling of wanting the thing is uncomfortable. So that's suffering. That's suffering.
I mean, I wonder, because we naturally reframe that in our minds, wanting, we frame that as a good thing, as a, and maybe suffering is fundamentally good in the way we think of what life is.
Yeah.
Life affirming, but it's not usually how the word suffering is used.
Well, it's true. It's true. Like the first level of supervision is true. All the truth of suffering. There is suffering. I mean, this is like, and I don't know how that you can't break it down any further than that. Like there is suffering. This is true. So if you think, and again, assigning like good or bad to truth, I think maybe there's more of a sort of neutrality there. It's just what it is. It's true.
I mean, is it basically is suffering any disturbance from stillness? Suffering then, like basically anything that happens in life that's like that perturbs the system.
Ripples in the
Ripples.
Yeah.
So a still lake is empty of suffering, but any kind of ripple is suffering in that case.
A still lake is empty of suffering. You sound like a Zen master. It's like something a Zen master might
Like when you just draw a beard like yours.
For scientists that you think I'd have a fucking beard, I look like a stork. You should see me measured for this. There is no beard here.
No.
You have a symmetrical, nice chin. This is close I can come to plastic surgery, cubic plastic surgery, friend.
That's how you know you're professional.
Yeah, suffering. There's suffering. And the lake analogy is pretty good because the what's happening here is that we have become identified with something that we call a self. So the self is just accepted. I have a self. I have an identity. I'm a person. I have a self. But when you start doing scans to try to find yourself, which is the entire thing, no one is finding. I don't know. You get in a van, go to California, taking acid, fuck a prostitute on the bus or whatever, get arrested. You can't find yourself.
You was a prostitute. Oh, previously, no. I guess once a prostitute, always a prostitute.
You know what?
You're a former
I don't think that. No, I'm not. I haven't. theoretically happening to an identity. So so wrapped up in it is really this sort of like, and that's when we went into like into attachment. So the first noble truth of Buddhism is there is suffering. Second noble truth of Buddhism is the cause of this suffering is attachment. So people hear that and they take it. That's a there's a lot of levels to that concept. Definitely the cause of suffering is attachment. It sucks. I just got to get rid of the taste. Is there a more embarrassing addiction than vaping, smoking like the whole purple thing and tastes like sugar? It's attachment. There is suffering. I want it. I have to charge it now. I'm embarrassed by it. So I control. There's a lot of suffering, but also there's deeper levels of attachment. We go all the way to this attachment to existence of oneself. And I think the existentialists do get into this idea in a different way. It's like, well, because I think I'm a me, now I have to push what that thing is out into the world through my actions.
And that's a form of attachment.
Exactly. There you go. Right. And that leads to the third noble truth, which is if you get rid of attachment and you won't suffer anymore. Right? It seems logical, but it is it is a mathematical analysis of this particular problem of suffering that it's addressing. And then the fourth noble truth is the Eightfold Path of Buddhism, which is like a process by which one could unencumber oneself from this identification with something that isn't real.
You remember?
Yeah, thank you. I do. Appreciate that.
There was a funny moment. I was running yesterday listening to Good on Archipelago, and which was a very welcome break. And I'm looking for any excuse to stop whatsoever. The gentleman, very nice gentleman, stopped me, so recognized me, just said a bunch of friendly things, and then he mentioned as one of the people who really inspired him was Dr. Trussell, and I was I'm the same way, and I told him, tomorrow, start with the name drop. I was like, tomorrow I'm gonna get to meet him. So he says hi, and then and he said that he watched Midnight Gospel on mushrooms, and it was like the greatest mushroom experience of his life. I don't know.
Yeah, man. I was nervous about meeting you, man. Like I have so much respect for you. I'm like, oh yeah, I name dropped Alchemist name as well. Like this podcast today. Look, we're so lucky we all live here. What the fuck? We're all living in Austin together. Like I just somehow like missed that. But we all gotta hang out. We all have to like start doing something.
Well, you have to appreciate this moment. I remember. I know some people are less sentimental than others, but I remember sitting with Joe Rogan and with Eric Weinstein, I believe it was. Yeah, and at the back of the Comedy Store, shortly before COVID, I think. And just thinking like, there's no way these things will last. And these things meaning Comedy Store, Joe Rogan,
Yeah.
Joe Rogan, the Joe Rogan, like a podcast, an influential podcasting person.
Yeah.
Also, a person like in this room, in this space, the ability to just talk for hours and lose ourselves in this moment. It just felt ephemeral somehow, temporary, and I just wanted to capture that moment somehow. Like, I don't know. Sometimes that's where the temptation to take a picture or any of that kind of stuff or record a podcast comes from.
Right.
It just felt like it would be gone forever. Of course, Joe doesn't seem to have that kind of sense. Gotta show it up. Just wherever you end up, you just enjoy the shit out of it.
Right. That's it. Well, that's something you have to cultivate. That's not an easy. The thing you're talking about, God, have you seen these? I think the best analogy for what you're talking about. There's these videos where people give like a sugar cube to a raccoon, but the raccoons they wash their food. So raccoon, or I think it's cotton candy. They give the raccoon cotton candy. Immediately it washes the cotton candy, and of course the cotton candy dissolves in the water. And the raccoon is like, "What the fuck?" Like, and the thing you're moment you get into the grasping part, you paradoxically have pulled yourself out of the moment that inspired the grasping part. And that's, that's some people, that's the entirety of their lives. Trying to record. I mean, Jesus, man. You ever see people film fireworks on the 4th of July with their phones? It's one of the most remarkable aspects of human behavior, which is like, they're not going to watch the fireworks on their phone. Only a lunatic would do that. Like, who's going to go back and look at fireworks? But
we're also in this position where, because of podcasting, there is some aspect where you can record a magical moment in time,
yes,
together between two people, or even just with a camera.
So to get back to the lake that you were talking about, this is emptiness. So that's emptiness. That's what's known as emptiness. The lake is emptiness. And that's what we are. Emptiness. Emptiness. And that's another thing that gets very confused in Buddhism, is that emptiness. And that emptiness is, that's, to me, like when I'm going to do a podcast, that's where I try to go. I try to go just in the moment. No agenda. If I am nervous or whatever, okay, I'll feel the nervousness, but just drop into the moment. That's when time changes, and then you look up, hours have passed. It feels like a second, and the reason it feels like that is because if you successfully dropped into the moment, it's the lake now. It's emptiness. It's forever. For a second, you're like you're dipping into eternity, and yeah, it's a very strange thing to as part of that record it. As part of that try to like grab it and put it out there, but it works.
Can you speak to that, to the Duncan Trussell Family Hour? Can you speak about that purple lavender world you go into when it's most intense and successful for you? When you feel a sense of lightness and happiness when it works?
Yes.
Whether it's your own or conversation with Joe or Jenna, whereas yours is very specific because it's audio only. Maybe you can also speak to that.
Yeah.
You might as well be naked, or you don't have to.
Yeah.
You're free of the conventions.
Yes.
Of the real world.
I will never stop thinking it's remarkable. Like the fact that I'm talking to you, I mean, seems remarkable. Not just technologically, but I'm talking to someone, I'm assuming I'm allowed to say this, who has robot dogs that I've been watching for years evolve on YouTube. I'm arm's reach away from one of these things, and I'm with somebody who is like an acclaimed genius. So for me, so for my dog, how, what, why do I get to have this conversation? Why do I get to be here when there'd be like a line? There'd be a line that would just wrapped and wrapped and wrapped around this building of people who'd love a chance to just chat with me. And so when I'm with my podcast, that's how I feel like when I'm talking to these guests, who have spent, some of them like spend their entire lifetime meditating, studying specific aspects of Buddhism, or even when I'm with, when I'm with comedians who I like consider to be brilliantly funny. So for me, it's just like, God, I almost feel like I've just created some sophisticated trap for cool people where like I get to like hang out with them.
So you're like sitting in the gratitude, just feeling lucky.
Yeah, yeah, feeling lucky and wrestling with imposter syndrome. Trying to like get that part of myself to shut up long enough so I can be in that moment that we're talking about. And then I carry that with me. It's not just like stop the podcast. It's like some of the things these people tell me or some of the ways they are, like it becomes part of me. And then I get to have a life, or this thing that they gave me is in me forever. And so yeah, there's
Yeah, it's cool how conversation can just a few sentences change the direction of your life. If you're listening, if you're there, being transformed by the words, they will do the work.
yep.
And the whole mix of it, it's usually when if you look up to somebody, and it's true for me at least. I think it is for you that you start to look up to basically everybody you talk to.
Yes. Yes. Good sign.
Yeah.
That's a good sign. God forbid it goes the other way. people is whatever crazy metric you're using. Ooh, that would freak me out. I do feel like that's a quality of getting older. When I was younger, I really like I thought I was so smart. Like I thought I had it all figured out.
Oh, really? So you're going, your ego is just going, taking a nosedive.
I would like to say it's my ego taking a nosedive. Me and my friend talk about it a bunch. We've just always associated it with like acid for 2 decades straight. Like I'm just assume I'm like slowly like spiraling into senility. You know, like I'm just like I all the confidence, all the the certainty that you're having like in college, like having the grace, all like you know you're you feel like you're a representative of Camus or something. You know what I mean? You read the myth of Sisyphus, and now you like know all existentialism, and your certainty in regards to it is embarrassing. But you don't mean it in that way. You just feel certain, and then that certainty, it just starts crumbling a little bit, and then yeah.
You know, I've yet to actually intensely experience that certainty in many communities, but one difference. Young folks with the certainty that this technology will transform the world.
Yeah.
And I mean, this is almost one of the big communities of the modern era where they believe this will really solve so many of the problems of the world, and they believe in it very intensely. And aside from the technology and the details of the thing, all I see is the certainty and the passion in their eyes. They'll stop me. Let me explain you. Let me just give me a chance to tell you why this thing is extremely powerful. I just get to enjoy the glow of that because it's like,
Yeah.
wow, I missed having that certainty about anything.
Yeah.
It's probably coming with age.
Yeah.
When I was younger, it's like only I deeply understand the relationship of man to his mortality. And I understood that most deeply, I think, when I was like 16 or 17. And I am the representative of the human condition. And all these adults, in their busyness, day-to-day life, and their concerns, they don't deeply understand what I understand, which is the only thing that matters is the absurdity of the human condition.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me quote you some listeners.
Oh boy, you speak Russian?
Yes.
You read the Brothers Karamazov in Russian?
Unfortunately, I have to admit that I read all of Dostoevsky in English. Um, um, I came to this country when I was 13, and at least don't remember. We read a lot. We read Tolstoy, Pushkin, a lot of the Russian literature, but it was in Russian. I don't remember reading Dostoevsky. I wonder at which point does the Russian education system give you Dostoevsky? This is pretty heavy stuff.
Second grade. Right in second grade. Russians are intense.
I don't remember. Yeah, they are. They very much are. I don't remember reading Dostoevsky, but I did. Tangent upon a tangent upon a tangent. I traveled to Paris recently on the way to Ukraine, and was scheduled to talk to Richard Kadir and this pair that translate Dostoevsky, Tolstoy, just this famous pair that translate much Russian literature to English. And I was planning to have a sequence of, 5, 10, 15-hour conversation with them about the different details of all the translations and so on. I just found myself in a very dark place mentally where I couldn't think about podcasts or anything like that. It caught me off guard. So I went to Paris and just laid there for a day, not just being stressed about Ukraine and all those kinds of things.
Yeah.
But I'm still the act of translation is such a fascinating way to approach some of the deepest questions that this literature raises, which is like, how do I capture the essence of a sentence that has so much power and translate it into another language? That act is actually really, really interesting. And I found with my conversations with them, they, they've really thought through this stuff. It's not just about language; it's about the idea of the universe. And that also really makes me sad because I wonder how much is lost in translation. I'm currently so when I was in Ukraine, I talked to a lot of like half the conversations I had on the record
now struggling because I'm launching a Russian channel where there'll be a Russian overdub or dubbing. The, your WoW will now be translated into Russian.
What's Russian WoW?
That's wow. I'm so sorry for the difficulties of having to translate WoW. Usually, probably with WoW, they'll leave it unoverdubbed so people understand exactly what you mean. But that's an art form, and it's a weird art form.
Yeah.
It's like, how do you capture the the chemistry, the excitement, the I don't know, maybe the humor, the implied kind of wit. I don't know. There's just layers of complexity in language that is very difficult to capture.
Yeah.
And I wonder how. It is fascinating because I know Russian and how much is lost in translation. In the same, there's a brewing conflict and tension in China now, and so much is lost in the translation into languages.
Yeah.
And cultures. The entire the music of these people is completely lost in the unknown language for most of us right now.
Yeah, how much of the conflict is just problems of translation? How much of all these problems that we're having are just the alien sense of this or that? It's just as simple as that. Words are getting just a tiny warp away from the intent of it. When we both speak the same language, we can still say something that offends someone when we never intended that at all. How much more so when, like, it's not only is it a completely different sound, but the script itself is different. Like, the Russian audience is called Cyrillic, or what's it?
Yeah,
Cyrillic. And I don't know the name for Chinese writing, but it's like it's a continuum that like gets weirder and weirder. You know, like it's so yeah.
Well, the rest of it is kind of the same.
Yeah. I'm sure depending on where you're at, I'm definitely on the far polyglot to a T, man. Like, but I'll tell you, at one point when I was getting fascinated by Dostoevsky, I did have this very transient fantasy about learning Russian so that I could like understand differences in
You were 17, 18 at the time.
college. Yeah, Brothers Karamazov lost in that book. So in love with it.
But there's definitely like Ukraine, and this is what a lot of the war is about, is saying Ukraine and Russia are not the same people. There's a strong culture in Ukraine. There's a strong culture in Russia. But I know because you're listening to my family as well. There's a fascinating strong cultures, but there's such strong cultures everywhere else too. Ireland has a culture. Scotland has a culture.
Yeah.
Even like on a tiny island, you just have these like subcultures that are more powerful than anything that exists in human history. Like the Bronx, I don't know, Brooklyn, like different parts of New York have a certain culture, and then New York versus LA versus and in certain places are looking for their culture. Like I think Austin, I don't know where Austin is, and I don't think anyone knows. There's a traditional Austin, and then it's evolving Austin. Same with Boston, the place I spent a lot of time. There's a traditional Boston, and now it's evolving into different younger people coming for university and staying, and all of that is evolving. But underneath it, there's a core, the American ideal, the value of the individual, the value of freedom, freedom of speech, all those kinds of things that permeates all of that. And the same thing in the history of World War II permeates Ukraine and Russia, a lot of parts of Europe. It's the memories of all that suffering and destruction, the broken promises of governments, and the occupier versus the liberator, all that kind of stuff. All that permeates the culture. That affects how cynical or optimistic you are, or how much you appreciate material possessions versus human connection, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, this is like, talk about absurdity. I mean, this is war is like, it's what absurdity looks like. It's some kind of organized magic. None of it makes sense. Like all of it, like none of it makes sense. Like, but it does. But it doesn't. I mean, obviously, everything in war Michael Jackson, he could fucking dance and sing, but there's some other stuff. But regardless, Aki Bey came up with the idea of something called a temporary autonomous zone, which is that within a structure, a cultural structure, a temporary bubble of freedom will appear that by its nature gets sort of popped by the bigger bubble, or it runs out of resources. Generally, is what happens. So these things will appear just out of the blue. That it's almost like imagine like in some tiny little bit of Earth, the gravitational field was reduced by some percentage, and all of a sudden you could see something really high or whatever, but it wouldn't last. It's like that culturally, all the restrictions and the darkness and the heaviness and all of it. For a second, somehow this bubble appears where humans come together as these hippie ideals, brothers, sisters, just humans, earthlings instead of American, Chinese, Russian, Ukrainian, temporary autonomous zone. It gets crushed by this default reality that it was just appearing in, but somehow within that space, you witness a possibility, this frustrating possibility that anyone who's thought about humanity and knows this possibility, which is like we can just get along. Like it does seem like we're pretty much the same, and then we can just get along.
Those moments are really rare.
Mm-hmm.
It's sad. I talked to a lot of soldiers, a lot of people that were suffered through different aspects of that or war. And there's an information war that's convincing each side that the other is not just the enemy, but less than human.
Right.
So there's a real hatred towards the other side.
Yeah.
And those kind of little moments where you realize, oh, they're human like me, and not just like human like me, but they have the same values as me. And this woman who was a really respected soldier, she specializes in anti-tank missiles, and she's very pragmatic, very the enemy is the enemy, you have to destroy the enemy, and saying that there's no compassion towards the enemy, they're not human, we're less than human. But she said there was a moment when she remembers an enemy soldier in a tank took a risk to save a fellow soldier, and that risk was really stupid because he was basically just going to get destroyed. And then she said that she tried to shoot a rocket into that tank, and she missed. And then she later went home and she couldn't sleep because she missed. How could she screw that up? And then she realized that actually maybe she missed on purpose, because she realized that that man, just like she is a hero. Just like she's striving to be. They were both heroes, defending their own. And in that way, he was just like her. She was like, that's the only time I remember doing this for, ever feeling like this is another human being. But that was a very brief moment for her. And then I just hear them over and over and over again. These romantic notions we have of we're one, that we're all just human. Unfortunately, during war, those notions are rare. And it's quite sad. And war, in a certain way, completely destroys that emotion. And one of the saddest things is it destroys it, at least from what I see, potentially for generations.
Oh, yeah.
Not just for those people for the rest of their life, but for their children, their children's children. The hatred. I ask that question of basically everyone, which is, will you ever forgive, asking of Ukrainians, will you ever forgive the Russians? Will you have hate in your heart towards the Russians? Or do you have love for a fellow human being? And there's different ways that people struggle with that. Different people, they saw struggle with the hate they have, and they know they can overcome it in a period of weeks and months after the war is over. But some people said, no, this hate that showed up in February when the war started will be with me forever.
Well, yeah, your kids got killed. What the fuck are you gonna do about that? Like, I don't care. I don't. I've got aphorisms, cute little stories about, you're still in prison if you hate your former captor. But man, I gotta tell you, somebody hurt my kid. I'm not coming back. There's no amount, at least right now, in my approximation, of spiritual literature, meditation, or anything that I can really think of that is going to give me that kind of space. Like I imagine in a thing like uh, I imagine I could probably run a marathon eventually, but do I think I'm ever going to do that? That type of notion. So man, all we can do is have compassion for their hate, because it's like, what are you going to tell? What are you going to say? What are you going to say to someone like that? Oh, for the sake of humanity, let it go. It was just your kid. It was just something you loved more than anything in the world. You'll never be okay again. You're a nightmare for the rest of your life. Yeah. No.
Well, there is truth in the fact that forgiveness is the way to let go, right? But that truth is not. Fuck you, right? It doesn't.
Which is why it's not your job to say that. Not that you're doing that. I know you're not. But the problem with people like me, early phase, you can get this stupid missionary thing going where you like start trying to uh, I don't know, like proselytize ideals that you might be incapable of. And I just hearing it, that's the man. I saw this. The thing that, I've seen a lot, all of us by now probably moved through, or minus me, and we just saw it in person. Like, we've seen things that are just horrific. But as a dad, man, I just saw this clip of this kid around the age of my kid walking by himself. These refugees, just walking by himself, the look on his face. I can't explain the look on his face. I don't know what happened those nights. I don't know what happened. Like, it was so upsetting. Like, even thinking about it now, it's just like, fuck, that could have been my kid. That could have been my kid. You know? So, knowing that kid's got to grow up now. And I don't know, is the kid's parents still there? I mean, that's just one of countless orphans out there now.
So when you have this hate, and the question is how to direct it, because the choice is direct it towards the politicians that started the war. You can direct it towards the soldiers that are doing the killing, or you can direct it towards an entire group of people. And that's the struggle, because hate slowly grows to where you don't just hate the soldiers, you don't just hate the leaders, you hate all Russians, because they're all equally evil, because the ones that aren't doing the fighting are staying quiet. And I'm sure the same kind of stories are happening on the other side. And so there is that hate is one that is deeply human, where you wonder for your own future, for your own home, for building your own community, for building your own country. How does that hate morph over the weeks and months and years? Not into forgiveness, but into something that's productive, that doesn't destroy you. Because hate does destroy. That's the dark aspect of a rocket that hits a building and kills hundreds of people. The worst effect of that rocket is the hate of the heart of the loved ones to the people that were in that building. That hate is a torture over a period of years after. And that doesn't just torture by having that psychological burden and trauma. It also tortures because it destroys your life. It prevents you from being able to enjoy your life to the fullest. those kinds of ways that humans can flourish. And I I don't know. I mean, it's such a there is an aspect where this naive notion is really powerful, that love and forgiveness is the thing that's needed in this time. And when I talk to soldiers, they don't, you know, I remember bringing them to Jocko. Is there a sense where we were fighting as brothers in arms, bringing up the Dire Straits song, Brothers in Arms? And he was basically, without swearing, saying, fuck that, they're the enemy.
Yeah. I mean, he's literally in survival mode.
Yeah.
He can't think like that. It's going to create latency in the system, and that's going to lower its survivability. You can't think that. I mean, we're talking about, like, cognitively, you can't have latency. Like, if you're that one moment of hesitation, like, you see it sometimes, like in these YouTube videos of, like, somebody, a new cop has been unfortunate enough to run into something that is a phenomenon, suicide by cop. Somebody has a knife, and that person is running towards them with a knife, and they're begging the person to stop. That you can hear it in their voice. They're begging, stop, 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 and the person is not going to stop. So the critique of that is that that latency could potentially not just lead to the cop getting killed, but to that person with a knife killing other people. And so, you know, I get, I if I were out there, I think that, like, you you probably just as a matter of, like, not getting shot and being fully in the moment, you have to be like that, I would guess. I don't know, I'm the furthest thing from a soldier there could be, but there's something Jack Kornfield, this great Buddhist teacher, says, which is, tend the part of the garden you can touch. Meaning, this is where we're at right now. Thank God for you and I that we are experiencing some, like, ripples from what's going on over there. Everyone is. We're not there. And thank God we don't have to come up with psychological programs for people going through that to no longer be encumbered by that hate. Thank God. And I don't know if that's just lazy or whatever, but it's like, for me, I have to bring it back to, all right, well, here's where I'm at now. And uh, I don't want there to be war. I don't want to hurt people, but yeah, I love what you said. I think what you said is if anything, is the most intelligent way of looking at it. It's like, don't pretend that you're not going to feel that hate. Like, you're going to feel it. There's no way around it. Or, like, that's even worse, because then you're almost saying, like, something's wrong with them feeling the hate, or, whatever. But more along the lines of, if you can avoid applying that hate to an entire country of people, then do that. Like, just understand we're talking about, like, not everybody. I know it's not everybody. I know it's not everybody. It's just easier, isn't it? Cognitively, it's somehow easier to think all Russians monsters. All Russians, all whatever the particular, like, thing is that you're supposed to not like. It's easier somehow, weirdly. You'd think that'd be more difficult.
Yeah, but I guess the lesson is, if you give in to the easy solution, that's going to lead to detrimental long-term effects. So
Yeah.
hate should be, it's such a powerful tool that you should try to control for your own sake, not because you owe anything to anybody,
Right.
but for your own psychological development over time.
Right. Right. That's it. That's it. But
Yeah. In terms of dark places, you suffered from depression. What has been some of the darker places you've gone in your mind?
I needed therapy, man. I needed therapy for the longest time. I just didn't get it, and so because of that, uh, I would go through, like, bouts of, like, paralytic depression, like suicidal depression, suicidal ideations that were more than just ideations. I mean, I think, like, suicide appears in their consciousness, they get really scared of themselves, or they think there's something like, what's going on with me? Why would I think that? But I think if we are suffering, and as a natural part of not of wanting to reduce suffering or not feel bad anymore, I mean, suicide is going to be an like we're just you're just looking. What are all the options? Let's brainstorm here. You know what I mean? I can start drinking more water, start jogging, get some therapy, call my friends, all this stuff all year, or I could just think the height of my apartment building is there's definitely the right height to kill myself, and then so where the, for me like the few times where the ideation has gone towards like, well, when would I do that? How do I what do I need to like accomplish that? And then like that's where it gets really fucking scary. That's where it's like terrifying.
So you start the actual details of the planning of how to commit suicide.
Yes. What's going to be the least painful way to do it? What's going to be the most instantaneous way to do it? What's the, and with depression, because it can be progressive, this is why you have to really just stay on top of it. Anyone who's gone through depression knows what I'm talking about. You got to stay on top of it. Like, you might need medication. I know this is controversial now, but it's still better than dying, if you ask me. But at some point with depression, it like becomes paralyzing. You don't want to get out of bed anymore. You're not taking showers anymore. You don't want to talk to anybody anymore. You're not answering your phone anymore. You know.
So like in a dark place that you might be in, it still might get worse. So you should really do everything you can to get under control.
And that's that's specific psychological disorder. That's the problem, because it's the things. It's like if you start listening to what you wanted, you think it's you. It's the depression. You start listening to it. It wants you to stay in bed, and then you're getting those fucking regression sleeps. Or you wake up and you're more tired. Like it's not working. You're trying to escape reality by sleeping, and so yeah, like you have to like you're fighting for you're literally fighting for your life. It might not seem like that because you can't. If you could see depression, if you could see it, if you knew you had some inky, vaporous octopus thing that was just wrapping around you more and more and more and more, you would probably do everything you could to rip that fucking thing off your body. And if you couldn't get it off your body, you would be calling people to get help.
So it doesn't feel like a fight because you're exhausted. There's no reason to move. You don't see the meaning for any of it. So it doesn't feel like a battle, but it is a battle.
You're not feeling. I mean, that's the other thing. You're basically not feeling. You're like you start going numb. At least that was my experience of it. Numb and tired, and then increasingly numb and tired, and then increasingly sort of disconnecting from reality. And then somewhere in there, that's when you start playing around with the idea of like, well, I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know. Now, I think compared to some of my friends who haven't survived, obviously, who haven't survived depression, like mine was definitely not whatever theirs was like. And I've heard, I mean, to understand it for folks out there who maybe haven't gone through it, just imagine if like how bad you have to feel if death is the solution, like violence against yourself so that you die is the solution. Like it flies in the face of everything. So yeah, that was definitely the darkest place that I've ever been.
Is it just that death doesn't seem like because you don't care about anything anymore? That death just doesn't seem like that bad.
Yeah.
Like you're not able to appropriately assign the negative causes to this solution.
Right.
It just seems like a reasonable solution.
Yeah, but I think also what's going along with it is like it's not like your brain isn't working. Like you're not thinking. You're not thinking clearly. Like at least again, this is my experience of it. It's a fog. You're in some kind of like you're confused. There's confusion. There's shame. You feel embarrassed. You feel embarrassed. You want to get out of bed. You want to do stuff. You want to be compelled to be social and do all this stuff. But you're not. You're not. Like you seem. People don't know what's going on, and you're not telling them because you're embarrassed. Because you want because you want to have some like uncorrupted,
you and in general the weight loss?
Yeah. So for me, I've had the solutions, and again, man, for my breast friends out there, please don't get mad at me. I'm not doing the thing. I'm like, just put on a smile or any of that bullshit, because it doesn't feel like that when you're like and when you're fighting it. It's like you're in a I don't know why I keep using these stupid gravity analogies, but it's like the gravity's been turned up on your planet in every single way by getting out of bed. You know, like
By the way, gravity, quantum mechanics, one of the most beautiful things about our reality. What the hell is each of those things?
Right.
So, so this isn't. You're not just talking about hippie language and saying this is just pretending to understand something. We're still at the very beginning of understanding this mysterious world of ours that seems to be functioning according to these weirdly simple and yet universally powerful laws, which we don't fully yet understand. So, please, the metaphor, the analogy of gravity.
Okay, thank you.
Fully
I don't know any other way to put it. Then it's like somebody turned the gravitational field of your mattress up.
So everything is heavy.
Heavy. Your body's heavy. You don't want to get out of bed. You will consider shitting or pissing in the bed because you're just like, who gives a fuck? I'll just lay in my shit and piss. You're dying. You're like it's none of it makes sense. So, um, and I feel like in retrospect, I'm making what I've done a little like I had more lucidity. It was more of like a when you're you're wrestling with someone and you're just like, well, you do. Yeah, different for you. But for me, if I'm wrestling, I'm not thinking about jujitsu moves. I'm like
survival.
So it's like that.
It is a struggle. Like it's like a really extra-liberally fight.
Everything. So you start. So you can almost have a conversation with the depression, and then what you do is you start doing the opposite of everything it's telling you to do. So it's telling you lay in bed. So you get out of bed. It's definitely telling you fucking exercise. You want to go fucking exercise? That's not going to do anything. You can't. You'll probably have a heart attack. You really want to go outside? Don't go fucking exercise. And it'll feel crazy. And you won't want to do it. If you wanted to do it, you wouldn't be depressed. Like, how often do you hear, like, one of the symptoms of depression is you want to jog, you want to get on the bike? You know, you don't hear that. That's not a symptom. So you start, at least one solution I decided to do was started doing the opposite of
whatever the voice is telling you, do the opposite.
That. And then suddenly the gravitational field diminishes a little bit. It doesn't go all the way away, and that's where you can fall right back into it because you just feel slightly better. You're like, oh, okay, I'm good. Really, I think it's like in having been in therapy, the best solution would be go to a fucking therapist as quickly as you can. Sit down with him, tell him what's going on. I know what you're thinking. How am I going to find a therapist? Just do it. Google it. Go on Yelp. All of this shit feels impossible. You're like, I don't want to turn on the computer. I don't want to do any of this. You just have to. And you have to. You do it if you're on fire. You do it if you're on fire. And it's like, here's a way to not be on fire. This particular fire is, it doesn't make you want to run around screaming and fall asleep forever. And with those little steps, I got lucky because it worked. It worked. Exercising. I'd been on antidepressants before when I was originally diagnosed with it. And
did those help?
Even with all the current research coming out about that maybe we were all wrong about our understanding of depression, I do feel like it helped in a certain way. Like it definitely like made me stop thinking about it, stopped the intrusive thoughts. But I don't know how much of that was placebo or how much of that I don't know. But then also like I couldn't come anymore. That was the other fucked up thing. Like you can't have orgasms, and which might not sound like a big deal, but when I told my therapist that, they actually took me off them because I think she was realizing With depression, it's like a headache that starts coming on, but you're like, this headache might last years. It might last for 6 months. It might get worse and worse and worse. And so I went back to the hotel room, and I was just gone. Like I just felt normal. I felt great. It was like the most remarkable thing ever. So, look at the research on ketamine right now. It's not like bullshit. It's not like woo-woo science. There's really, really good data out there showing that something like, I think it's 60%. I don't know what the percentage is, but 60% of people with an endogenous depression, when they get ketamine therapy, will experience remission, regardless of whether you trip out or not. It just does something that I don't know if they know what it is yet. I don't care if they do.
But that one thing works. They basically keep fighting until something helps.
Exactly. It's a survival issue. And it's a survival issue. And it's just, I think because it's kind of so slow moving, you might even forget it's progressive. You could easily just think that you're just a kind of bummed out person, or you start thinking that these aspects of your psychology are permanent when they don't have to be.
What about other people in your life? What advice would you give to people that have loved ones that suffer from depression? What are they to do?
Okay, now this is really like, man, it's really dark. Here's number one. This is what somebody told me when I lost a friend to suicide. Because when you lose a friend to suicide, you lose a loved one to suicide, you're gonna blame yourself. It's a like in the periphery of suicide, there is a circumference of guilty people who all feel like, oh, if only I'd said this at the right time, if only I'd listened more, if only I'd seen that warning sign, or if only this or that. Um, it's interesting in that with other forms of like disease, you know, if your loved one dies from cancer, say, more than likely you're not going to be thinking like, oh, I should have cured their cancer. Like it's a tragedy, but at least you're not like, oh, if only I had. You still might think that's part of grief, but
it's not as sticky in many of the other situations. Here, the guilt can really stay for a long time.
Yeah. So you, number one, we're talking about a progressive disease that can lead to death. And if somebody commits suicide, they wanted to commit suicide, and at least what I've been told is you can't stop it. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. There's no magic words. There's nothing you can do. So, people who've lost people to suicide, you know what I'm talking about. Like, you can watch it happen in real time, and there's just nothing you can do. Um, that being said, being responsive to when it seems like someone's really reaching out for help, and knowing that maybe even though it might, especially if it's someone who's like doesn't talk like this a lot of the time, and sentences start coming out of their mouth that if you weren't really paying attention, might not seem like a big deal, but for this person that's kind of a novelist, that all of a sudden that's happening. Now that's when you can be a good listener and open up to them and hear what they're saying, and see like, oh shit, are they asking me for? Is this them asking for help? And even if you're like, I don't know what to do, you know, at least you can like start checking in on them, start like help them understand that you're there for them, and then hopefully get them into therapy, get them to a doctor, get them to a professional who can like see what's going on there, so that, and then there's hope. And even then, there might not be hope actually. The doctors can't stop it. There's no. Sometimes that's the way it goes. But I know that like being sensitive, if somebody's like all of a sudden hitting you up or reaching out to you that normally isn't like that, and just, what's going on? How are you? Just listen.
Which in general, depression or not, is probably a good thing to do.
Yeah.
To truly listen. It's like, are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah. Because people have, I don't, this whole thing is like cries for help, man. They don't. Sometimes they just look like a weird text. But you don't realize that for the person to send that fucking text, they've been thinking about it all morning. They've been trying to get their phone up from the floor. So I think that's it. I mean, I don't the Viktor Frankl much? Man Search for Meaning. The invitation to live your life as though you've been on your deathbed and have been given the chance to go back and not make the same mistake. I return to that idea all the time, meaning it's like, okay, whatever you did before this moment, too late. But now, this is where you can start. This is where you can start. And yeah, so I think that's for a neurotic like me, that's super important because otherwise I'll just get like too lost in the weeds of shitty things I did in the past.
So speaking of Viktor Frankl, you and Hitler have the same birthday.
Oh my God, you really did your research.
Well, I often do like famous people that have a birthday, same as Hitler.
Yeah.
And the person that shows up is your face, just really big.
Isn't that big?
You and Hitler together, just pals next to each other.
No, that's not. No, but April 20th is an embarrassing birthday for all my 420 friends out there. It's embarrassing. You share a birthday with Hitler.
But 420 is also has a humor and a lightness to it, right?
Embarrassing. Especially if you like weed.
Is embarrassing.
But if you like weed and you're born on Stoner Day and you believe in reincarnation, do you realize like when you start connecting the dots, there is like a Bardo where you get to choose your next life.
So you're like a shitty generic NPC. You're like, of course, you would be born on 420. This computer did.
Man, yeah.
But isn't it interesting that on that same day, Hitler is also born? There's a tension to that, and that Hitler's an artist. So it's like that hippie mindset could go anywhere.
Oh yeah, right. Like yeah, and I was just having this conversation with a friend of mine who's a wonderful skeptic, and we were talking about this, which is the thing where you start attributing to the day you were born kind of significance because it's based on maybe people who were born on that day, maybe some other things, and it's like think of how many people by now in the course of human history have been born on April 20th. I mean, how many? Someone could probably do the math and come up with some number close to it. Now, this is how you know how rotten Hitler is. Like he's the one that like fucks up the birthday for everybody else. But
I think where I heard before 420 is Wim Hof. I have to say, because he's also into 420.
420.
Yeah. So Hitler beats even Wim Hof.
Look,
Hitler's own
you, some fractional. If you, as an American, as a drone is flying over a village in Afghanistan, drops a bomb, and you pay taxes, then you can say you have fractional ownership over that drone.
You're a cog in the machine of evil. In some sense.
And I know what you're going to say. Well, yeah, but I have to fucking pay taxes. Like, I have no choice. Sales taxes, this or that. Take that attitude. Same thing to people on the battlefield when they're sending missiles into other tanks. They're thinking the same thing. It's just they're more directly responsible for what's going on. But in Buddhism, this idea of dependent co-arising, dependent co-arising. We're all connected. We're all part of this matrix. We're all connected, meaning we all share responsibility for the evil in the world. So even if you aren't directly committing an evil act, if you're seeing something in the world and you're thinking that's evil, you're probably not quite as separated from that as you'd like to believe in some tiny, infinitesimally way. You're connected. So,
and there's signs I've gotten to experience this over and over that one individual can actually make a gigantic difference in, and so not only is there a diffusion of responsibility, there's a kind of paralysis about, well, what can I do?
yeah.
Sure, I understand, but what can I do? And I think just looking at history and also hanging out, becoming friends, but also interviewing people that have had a tremendous impact, you realize you're just one dude. You're like a normal person, guys. You're not that smart yet. Like a lot of people are like in some kind of magical way where you have a big head that's figuring out everything. No, you just saw problems in the world, and you're like, hey, I think I'm gonna try to do something about this.
Yep.
You stay focused and dedicated to it such a long period of time, and refuse to quit. Refuse to listen to people that tell you that this isn't going to be possible. Here's how others have failed.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to do it.
That's it. That's it.
One person, and then you kind of, the thing is, when there's one person that keeps pushing forward that way, humans are sticky. Other people follow them around, and you're like, I'll help. Like, I'll help, and then the other people help, and then the cool people all gather together because they kind of get excited about this. Like, holy shit, we can actually make a difference. And then they form groups, and then all of a sudden there's companies and nations that actually make a difference.
Right.
Interesting. It all starts with one person, often.
You know what? If I could push back slightly against that, it's never just one person. It's like, nobody ever talks about, at least as far as I'm aware, you never hear about like Buddha's great grandmother. You never hear about that. You never hear about that. But if not for that person, no Buddhism. The people you're talking about, they are they're the tip of the iceberg that pops up out of the ocean of history, and you never see all the little things that help that happen. And and so to me, this is where the real like how do you help? What's something you can do? Well, recognize that first. That you might not even be aware of how much you're impacting people around you. You might think that you're not, or you might think surely not in a way that makes a big difference. But you have no idea these tipping points and that can lead to the emergence of an Einstein, a Gandhi, a Martin Luther King. You can go on and on, a Dostoevsky or whoever. And so I think that's where, for me, it goes back to tend to the part of the garden you can touch. And then, or even deeper than that, intention. Just like I'm an idiot, so I need an idiot's intention, which is don't, if you, I heard the Dalai Lama say it, if you can help, help. If you can't help, don't hurt. Simple, basic, dummy rules, so that you can, if possible, refrain from hurting, which might as well be a form of helping.
And the help doesn't have to be this dramatic thing. These little acts of kindness, I don't know, they seem to have, maybe I'll be
can have this gigantic ripple effect. I don't know why that is. I remember a lot of little acts of kindness that people have done to me, and what do they do? One, they fill me with joy and hope for the future. They give me faith in humanity. Yeah, that somehow there's this partially dormant desire, sort of collective intelligence to do good in the world. That most of us want to be good or want to do good onto the world or want. There's a kindness that's kind of like begging to get out. And those little acts of kindness do just that. And actually, one of the reasons I love Austin and moved here is realizing, just noticing those little acts of kindness all around me, just for stupid reasons, just people being really nice. It's weird, and that kindness combined with an optimism for the future, it's amazing what that can do.
Yes, yes, it's incredible, and I know what you're saying. It's like, we moved to this great neighborhood. At this point, I think three, maybe four of our neighbors have like made food for us. It just shows up with like handwritten lists of like things they like to do in the area and their phone number. We need help, and it's like, holy shit, that's like that. It might seem like a little act, but it feels like some sort of atomic love bomb just went off on your porch when you're looking at that. What the fuck?
Yeah.
You made me a pie? This is incredible. Like, just incredible. So,
and also, it's another act to accept that kindness. It's like a lot of times when I was in Boston or San Francisco, certain big cities, you could think like, oh, okay, well they're trying to like somehow. Um, that's not an act of kindness. That's some kind of a transactional thing to build up like a career move for networking and all that kind of stuff. But no, if you just accept it for what it is, a pure act of kindness, nothing not just yeah.
because for me, I go the opposite route. Because I'm not, even though there is a part of me that might be a little suspicious or something, but where I go to push that shit back in a way is I'm like, oh, I don't deserve this. Because they do.
Yeah.
What a piece of shit I am. You're gonna bring me. I don't never bring cakes to my neighbors. I wouldn't know how to make a cake. I don't know how to make anything. I don't have time. I should be bringing shit to my neighbors. Why didn't I do that? I should have brought. I never do that. You're not kidding. You spiral into a vortex of self-hate from the get. You have to learn how to in that circuitry. You have to learn how to accept.
Oh yeah, I have that mind really big. Yeah, like I don't deserve this.
Yes.
Like I don't. I get so much love from people. I'm like, well, yeah, they love me because they don't know me. That's my brain, my little voice. Like,
Yeah.
you're not, you're not worthy. You're not worthy of any of this kindness and all this kind of stuff. And that could be very, yeah, it can shut you down. It can be debilitating.
And also, it shuts the person down. And you're talking.
And that's the dark side. It pushes them away too.
Yes, it cuts off this fucking mystical circuitry. So, like, the best thing, if that happens to you, is like accept it joyfully and just all that whatever that thing inside of you, whatever that little thing is, this is like in the meditation I do. It's an infuriatingly simple meditation, but um, when a thought emerges, when you are resting your attention on your breath, and then inevitably you think, get lost in your thoughts. And when you catch yourself doing that, you think thinking, and then return your attention to the breath. So I like that, so that when that part of myself starts, having its little neurotic semi-seizure, I can just go thinking, whatever, it's just another thought, and then eat the banana bread or whatever they gave me.
What's the most wild psychedelic experience that you've had? In a dream, in a vision, doesn't have to be drug related. What's one that jumps to mind? I was like, holy shit, I'm happy to be alive. Is this life?
Okay.
This is amazing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So the one that pops to mind, I've had a lot of psychedelic experiences, but in this moment, the one that pops to mind, only because it goes back to what you were talking about this EG study of infinite return. Um,
go to Burning Man this time?
I'm not. I mean, I have kids right now. I just want to be around them. My wife was being so cool about it. She knows I love Burning Man. She's like, go to Burning Man, and I was gonna go, and then I just want to be around my kids as much as I can right now. But
I've never been to Burning Man, so I don't know how secretive it is. That I mean, because quite high-profile folks go.
yeah, everyone knows Elon Musk goes there.
Isn't it pretty open?
He's got a boat. You know this?
I'm
The
touching
Musk
none of
boat.
this.
You know, it's called Art Park. They all make art, and like part of the burn, what's so beautiful about it is like you can't buy anything there, man. Like I heard, I don't know if this has changed. It's been a bit because of the pandemic, but the only thing you could buy was ice and coffee, and I think maybe that's changed. I heard some whisper that that's changed, but so that means that it's a gifting economy, is what they call it, and so people will just give you stuff. Talk about having a struggle with deserving stuff, man. What are you gonna fucking do when the camp next to you is like every morning making the best iced coffee you've ever had in your life, and they just are giving it all away until it's all gone? What are you gonna do? It's the best ever. And then you're giving things to people, and then you you learn stuff like you learn these really interesting lessons. Like one of the times I went there, got all these strawberries. This might not sound like a big deal, but when you're out there in the dust and you're not at one of like some like hardcore like luxury camps with real kids out there, you know, you've got these like items where in my mind I'm like, yeah, man, this is like special stash of fruit and this or that. And then like 2 days in, you're walking around your camp with a strawberry that you're coveting, and everyone's so happy to get like pulled strawberries, and you realize, oh my god, this feels so much better than the way a strawberry tastes. So you learn something experientially there, which is an incredible thing. It's an incredible thing. Man, now I'm wishing I had Burning Man.
Have you been to Burning Man?
Yeah, I just know like at least people were saying it was Elon Musk's boat. Like yeah, like this. I think it was like this massive. It's art cars, and it was this party on this thing. You could just anyone can go on the boat. Like no one's like there's no guest list. You just go on there. I never saw him there, but that you know everyone was drinking.
There's a secrecy, there's all that kind of stuff because it's probably have to respect it. But at the same time, though, it seems like the kind of people that go there. I mean, the rules of the outside world are suspended in the sense that the crime, aggression, tensions, all of that seems to dissipate somehow.
Not all the way. Not all the way. You know, you could look it up. You know, because like there is tension. There's a lot of tension there between. Um, it's called plug and play. Like you know, Burning Man. Like the history of Burning Man is fascinating. It has its roots in the Cacophony Society, is what it was called, which is a sort of evolution of something that was. I think it was called the God, like the San Francisco. Basically, there was like an art movement in San Francisco, and I can't remember the name of it. Maybe the Suicide Club, or essentially like they were really into urban exploration and meaning like breaking into like old abandoned buildings and stuff. And part of this, what this was you would prepare your life as though you were going to kill yourself. You would get all your affairs in order. You would get so it's going back to what we were talking about with the cancer diagnosis. You're like sort of putting yourself into that world of like I'm going to get all my affairs together as though this is it, and then Cacophony Society was the author of Fight Club. And so if you've seen Fight Club, like you can see little ideas that were in the Cacophony Society. They were into Dadaism, which I don't know a lot about. Like I don't know, it's a philosophical art movement. Um, and then so basically what was happening is like they kept burning increasingly large effigies in San Francisco, and they weren't allowed to do it, and so they took it out in the desert, and they were basing it on something called a zone trip, which is like, across this border, the rules of that old society are gone. And so that was the original Burning Man, which was these lunatics out in the desert launching, like, burning pianos out of catapults through the air, doing like drive-by shooting ranges, like no rules, wild, magical, beautiful, insane madness. And then it grew and grew and grew and grew until you have Burning Man as it is today, which is still the most incredible thing. I mean, obviously, anytime you have like a thing that's been around for a while, you're gonna get that. Oh, like it used to be. It's not as free as it used to be. It's not this or that. But what's fascinating about Burning Man? This is why I'm pointing this out to you. Look on the ground. So trash. No civilians. The ethics of like picking up your shit there is like so intense. So it's not like the other festivals that you go to where there's just trash everywhere and shit scattered everywhere. It's clean. People are picking up their stuff. People are like really being conscious of like not fucking up the playa. So I'm sorry, don't get a burner yapping about Burning Man. We won't stop. It'll be morning.
But there's a power. there's a power in culture propagating itself through to the stories that we tell each other, and that holds up for Burning Man. That clearly the culture has stayed strong throughout the years.
Yeah.
So many people, so many really interesting people speak of Burning Man as like a sacred place they go to remind themselves about what's important. That's so interesting.
And it is. And it is. I mean, it's like, there are all these stories of like, I love guru stories. I have a guru, Dean Foley Baba. Never met him. Was Ram Dass's guru, at least not in the flesh. But the story of the guru is if you're lucky, you meet this being that, and we're not talking about, whatever the run of the mill, like, charlatans out there. Like, I know for sure that people are in the world right now who, uh, when you're around them, the thing you're talking about, the affirmation of the potential of humanity, and also just an acceptance of yourself, and cultivate, like seeing someone else who's cultivated uh, love or compassion or whatever, but in this way that is, I mean, you would almost, you would rather be that being than like a UFO land in your backyard. It's like it is the UFO. It's the person, but it's not. It's everybody and nobody, and somehow they like end up conveying to you ideas that you may have heard a million times before, but somehow within the language itself is a transmission that permanently alters you. And so these people exist. I think you could argue that Burning Man, the total thing, is the guru. That pilgrimage is involved to get there. You it's not easy to get there, and when you get there, it's it's gonna teach you something. It's gonna show you something. It's going to, and what, maybe some of the stuff it shows you might not be great, but the community around you
strawberries, or was it something else? What was the moment when you got nostalgic?
No, it was DMT. What strawberries? no, I was.
No pun.
Yeah, I was like smoking DMT, and like I, I saw like if you in the Midnight Gospel, there are these bovine creatures that have like a long neck and a lantern head. So like I saw one of those things, and um, and I thought it was funny and like ridiculous because you hear like all the Terrence McKenna stories of the self-transforming machine elves or all the purple or the magenta goddess, I forget, sees them. But this is what I hear, like fucking cow with a lantern head. Like that's where my brain is at and my interaction with the molecules. Is it like I look away, and again, this is the instance. When I say look away, do I mean with my eyes shut I look away or eyes open I look away? I think eyes shut. So it sounds weird to say look away, but however you want to put it, that's what I did. And I looked back, and it's still there. Only now it's because usually when you're having those kinds of visions, they go away. Things like move shambled ahead maybe a few steps, just like a cow, just like a cow. And then that was when you know, all the stories you hear about it, like going through some kind of tube or some kind of light tunnel, like a water slide made of light, but then increasingly familiar. That's the wildest part of it. It's like, oh, I know this place. Not like, oh, I've seen this in like, on like bong stickers, but like, oh, this is that place you go to. You just remember, oh, this place. And then it was like I was in some kind of I don't know how to put it, a chamber, a technological chamber, some kind of supercomputer, some kind of nucleus that was technological, and it was inviting me. There was an invitation to like come deeper into this, come deeper in, and you can talk to whatever it is over there. You don't talk. There's a communication, and I communicated with my friends. I don't. I love my friends. I guess I had some sense in that moment that it would be complete obliteration or who knows what. And the response that they gave back was, "You can always go back there." And that's when I went, "Wow, I think that totally, And ever since then, that's caused me to revise my thinking on reincarnation, the idea that you die when you start as a baby and then you live your life again. Because right to what we were talking about, that maybe data, the shit I saw in nitrous oxide. I feel dumb that my epiphanies are all related to drugs, but not all of them are. A lot of them, but this notion of like, oh, is it that we're imprinting into the medium of time space every thing we do, and that is a permanent imprint, a frame that upon death can be accessed in the same way we can pull up pictures on our phone or computers, and not only access but experience as though, in other words, you can just jump in. You're still going to have your memories. It's going to give you the illusion of having been a kid and gotten to that frame, but no, you just decided to go back there. Nostalgia, whatever, and yeah,
Jumper off through the stasis path.
Yeah, yeah, you can go in and out of time space, but the problem is when you go into time space, it's time. So it's going to feel sticky. It's going to feel like you've been here forever because you drop back onto the track that Nietzsche's talking about. Um, and I guess one of the qualities of dropping into that frame is that you forget your higher dimensional identity.
What happened to the cow with the lantern? What was that goodbye?
the outside experience that you get to watch. Because visually, I mean, I watch a bunch of it just a little bit here and there, but it just visually is such an interesting experience. Combined with everything else, obviously the ideas, the voices, and so on. But just visually, it's like a super psychedelic version of Rick and Morty or something like that. Like like farther out, wilder out there. So
Yeah, man. That's Pendleton. These people. I mean, like I was part of that, um, in the sense that like Pendleton gave like one of the reasons he's like such a genius and he's great at making stuff is like he really does a good job of just like de-hierarchizing potential like hierarchies that can appear. Someone has to be like driving the bus, and that was Pendleton, but he's so inclusive. There's a real punk rock thing that he's doing, which is like he'll take everything and it kind of mixes its way into the show. But one of the things, in animation, it can get really strict with like drawing the characters and like the like trying to create continuity in the way the character looks like, and it can get really for the animator. It can get brutally precise. Like it has to be precise. But he figured out that if you just sort of, it's not like obviously like Clancy had to look like Clancy through the whole show, but if you allow the various people animating it to sort of have their own spin on it, then suddenly it creates a very psychedelic, the show looks more psychedelic because it looks more organic, and also the amount of time. I had no idea the amount of time that goes into making digital art look like that is it's insane. The amount of work and pumping that stuff is just crazy, crazy.
well, generally the amount of time it takes, even just like a painting. When I really enjoy watching like artists do a time lapse. You realize how much effort just into a single image goes into it. Hours and hours and hours, sometimes days, sometimes weeks and months. And then you just get to see them work, but they lose themselves in the craftsmanship of it, in the rhythm of it, and like because they're focused on when we're talking about robotics or on the little details, like they're never most of the time isn't cutting the big picture, the final result. It's looking at the little details here and so on, and but they're nevertheless able to somehow constantly channel the big picture, the final result.
My God, yeah, the respect I have for animators, it's like dear God, it's the craziest thing when you watch it, when you see what it looks like and how much time goes into it, how zen they have to be, because like no matter what, you're gonna have to cut stuff, man. And when you're cutting like a few seconds of animation, that was someone's like months maybe, and like they understand, but still, it's like whoa, it's brutal. And so they have like this zen outlook on it, which is really cool. And they watch podcasts. That's the other cool thing. You realize like, oh, they're listening to podcasts. They're like, that's really cool to see that aspect of it too. But yeah, man,
Yeah, your voice is in the ears of a lot of interesting people, isn't it?
dude,
A little interesting person. Eating delicious food in the cafeteria.
yeah,
I'm on your side. He's against you. I'm with you.
yeah.
You have a beard, therefore you must be wise. Do you have advice for young people, high school, college, about how to carve their path through life, how to have a life, a career,
college, and then like I just got lucky because Rogan saw me have like a very rare good set. I didn't know he was in the room. I would have bombed, and then like if he thought I was funny and he wanted to talk to me, he started taking me on the road with him. And then so I don't know, man. I think
Was there an element to? There's a beautiful weirdness to this human being. Was there like a pressure to perform ever, to hide yourself from the world, or did the $12,000 and the acid give you the confidence you needed to be yourself?
oh no, I don't like I no I no I think sure there's that pressure and like whenever you're beginning to really differentiate from your parents and then you go back to hang out with your parents like you can feel that it's not like they even want you to conform but you can slip into that whatever that was. So I remember that when I would go back and like visit them and stuff and surely conformity or the pressure to like not be individual or whatever it's everywhere, man.
Do you think you made your parents proud? No.
Well, I think that when my mom died, I felt successful in the sense that I was able to support I was making money from doing stand up and I didn't need help. I was supporting myself with art and doing good, but I thought I was great then. So and I think she like had because she had witnessed me literally fail, which is by the way I think part of if you want to be an artist or successful, you kind of have to fail. Like if but there was a guaranteed route from sucking to not sucking, or from like the neophyte phase of whatever the art form is, some intermediary phase. And I think a lot more people do it, but there really is no guarantees in it, especially with stand-up comedy. It's like you'd have to be a maniac to want to think that that's going to work out for you. You have to, so you're going to. There are obviously exceptions, but for me it was a long slog, and that's scary for a mom. So, but that being said, when she was dying, like she did recognize that I was like not slogging anymore, and she did say, she said, "We did it," and that was cool. But I'd love for her to say now. Like now, it'd be way cooler. But maybe she does. I don't know.
She's listening to your podcast elsewhere
In the Bardo.
Yeah. However long that lasts, reconfiguring the whole process to start again. You as a father now, how did that change you?
Yeah, that's the big change, man. That's the thing.
You made a few biological
reproduced. Yeah, I made biological entities. I mean, I came to my wife. Let's face it. Like I would love to say I made them, but the womb whipped them up. Um, but it is it's the best. I've never experienced anything like it before. It is as far as I'm concerned, the greatest thing that has ever happened to me. And that's why I was able to answer your Nietzsche question. I was like, hell yes, fuck yes, that's great. I get to be around my kids again. I'll always be around my kids. I'll always be around my children. That's incredible. That's the joy. So for me, the part of myself to torture myself more, like around my mom dying, feeling like I wasn't there enough for her, wishing that I'd spent more time with her, wishing I'd conveyed the fact that she was dying, and in that evasion, successfully like distance myself from her in ways that I really wish I hadn't. Uh, I'm just saying that because it's one of my regrets. It's like a big regret. I have a lot of little regrets, but that's a big one. So when you have kids, you look back to everything you did and you think like, wow, if I'd done left at that point instead of right, if I had eaten, who knows? What if I'd eaten like the turkey sandwich when my balls were creating the cum that was going to make my kid. Would I have a different kid? Would this being not exist in my life? Like, you start looking at everything and you realize, like, God, thank God for every single thing that happened to me because it all led up to this. And for me, that's that it's like it frees you and it liberates you because you realize like, oh wow, clumsy and selfish and times rotten as I've been in my life, that did not impede the universe at all from allowing these two beautiful beings to exist in the world. So
maybe all of it enabled, all of it like a concert, perfectly led up to that little beautiful moment. Is there ways you would like to be a better father?
oh yeah, for sure, absolutely. There's a actual I read something in a book. It's called Good Enough. The mantra for a parent, good enough. Because when you are in the presence of something you love more than you've ever experienced love, you want to be perfect. Like you want to be. I can't. I gotta work, man. I gotta go out in the world. I gotta work. I gotta support the family. So that means I have to work. And I work. You know what it's like having a podcast. You fucking work, man. And it's a full-time job because I do stand-up too and all the other stuff. So I feel sometimes I feel like, oh my god, I just want to spend more time with them or just be spending more time with them. But then also I want to create. I want to work. I like being the provider. So that's something I feel guilty about. Right now.
And you're struggling how to balance that correctly.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, time just marches on.
Just goes.
And all of this will be forgotten. Both you and I are forgotten in time.
That's what I say to them every time I bring them set. We will be lost to the sands of time. You know that I bet you know this poem. You know that poem Ozymandias? Can I read you a poem? Okay.
Let's end our conversation with a poem.
I love it. By Pierce Price Shelley. Probably mispronouncing the name, but I think
Love
you'll.
languages.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm Ozymandias. I met a traveler in some antique land who said, two vast and trunkless legs of stone stand in the desert. Near them, on the sand, half sunk, a shattered visage lies, whose frown and wrinkled lips and sneer of cold command tell that its sculptor well those passions read, which yet survive, stamped on these lifeless things, the hands that mocked them and the heart that fed. And on the pedestal these words appear: My name is Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair. Nothing beside remains from the decay of that colossal wreck. Boundless and bare, the lone and level sands stretch far away.
All is gone. Behold the king.
Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair. Despair.
Even though it will be forgotten in the sands of time, Duncan, I'm just so glad that you exist. You put so much love into the world over the past many years, and I've gotten a chance to enjoy it by being your fan. And thank you so much for continuing that and for sharing a bit of love with me today.
We'll be friends.
Let's be friends.
In the real world, maybe someday.
Not in this world, but yes, in this particular slice of the multidimensional universe. It would be an honor and a pleasure.
Thank you for having me on your show.
I love you, man.
I love you. Thank you, man.
Thanks for listening to this conversation with Duncan Trussell. To support this podcast, please check out our sponsors in the description. And now, let me leave you with some words from Duncan Trussell himself. You are essentially just a cloud of atoms that will eventually be aerosolized by time. Thank you for listening. Hope to see you next time.
prosperity. And prosperity means economic power. If you have economic power, no one messes with you. Or if they're going to do it, they're going to have to do it twice. And when they do, they're going to have to pay consequences.
The following conversation is without weight. An entrepreneur is passionate about creating positive change in Africa through economic empowerment. This is the Let's Create This podcast. To support it, please check out our sponsors in the description. And now, dear friends, here's to God's Word. You were born in Senegal. You have lived and traveled across the world. So let me ask you, what is the soul of Senegal? Like its people, its culture, its history. Can you try to sneak up on telling us what is the spirit of the people?
Teranga. Teranga. Teranga, it's a Wolof word. Wolof is the main indigenous language of Senegal, and it means hospitality. That's what broke Senegal. I don't know why. And it transpires in everything that we do, um, everything that we say. It's the place where I guess in hospitality there's this concept of warmth. So we are a very warm people. So Rothschild, that's us. The place where you come and everybody wants to embrace you, make you feel very comfortable, make you feel like you're the only person in the world and that we've been waiting for you our whole life, right? So that's nice.
So that's for people in Senegal, people in Africa, or also people across the world. We're strangers from all walks of life, so hospitality is towards everyone.
For everyone, for everyone, especially towards the foreigner, because it's very ingrained in us this understanding that especially the foreigner is called foreigner because the foreigner is coming from somewhere else. So someone has taken the time and the energy, whether in a forced manner or because it's important, to travel so far to come to a place that's not theirs, because we're foreigners again. Then it is your duty to welcome them, to be uber welcoming to them.
So there's not a fear of the foreigner. There's not a suspicion that the foreigner is.
No, no. And I think this goes with the other way around. Maybe it has to do with just when you feel good about yourself, when you're very grounded yourself, it's very easy to open yourself to others. And I'm wondering if that's not you know the other side of the equation in a way. So no, we don't have a fear towards foreigners.
So when you have a pride of your culture, pride of your own people, it's easier to just embrace. And it's interesting how these kind of cultures emerge because the Slavic countries are sometimes colder. They're slower to trust others. We're now here in Austin, Texas. One of the reasons I fell in love with this place when I showed up is there's that same hospitality as compared to other cities I've lived in. So Boston, Philadelphia, San Francisco. There's a there's a hesitation to open up, to be fragile, to be caring, people understand you a little bit, so what I can gain from you kind of calculation. It's really interesting, and I wonder how those kinds of dynamics emerge, because there's certain parts of the world, like Austin is one of them, where you just feel the kindness, just radiate without knowing, kindness from strangers.
If I were to invent one thing, and I had the same experience after having lived in San Francisco first, then we went to New York, then we came to Austin. When we came to Austin, I felt it took me a while to put my finger on it. But what I found in Austin, people just say hi. Right? They're real.
Yeah.
They're real. Unlike what you were saying, I feel like in these other places, people are. It's a destination for people who want to come and perform. I think maybe the early San Francisco people, it was different for them. Um, but later, as prosperity starts to come in and success comes in, then you attract a different breed. At first, where are the people who made this place be what it is? And then it attracts all the big followers and the really attractive people. And when those people show up, it's time for all of us to get out. And that's one of my worries about Austin too. And I guess I count myself in it, but because we also deal with right foreigner situation. But how are we going to protect this place?
Yeah, these are the best possible version of the Austin the early days of Silicon Valley in Austin. And so you get a chance to build on top of this culture that's already been here, like the weirdos, the artists, the sort of the characters, but also the general kindness and love that just permeates the whole place. Build on top of that entrepreneurial spirit. So like tech companies, new startups, all that kind of stuff. And then you get a chance to build totally new ideas, totally revolutionary ideas, and make them a reality. Dream big and build it here. I think Elon represents that with all the people that kind of try to do the cutting edge stuff they're doing at Tesla and SpaceX. There's a bunch of other companies that are just like coming up. I get to talk to a bunch of tech people, and they're just incredible. Versus San Francisco, there's a cynicism a bit, and also some of the interaction with strangers. There's always a bit of a calculation on how good is this going to be for my career.
How can hang out with this person can advance me? You go to a party, you're sitting up, It's like I'm not gonna talk to so and so because that's not gonna advance me. Who's gonna advance me next? And so this is what I would not want to see here in Austin. And I think maybe there's one way to try to. I really would like to see Austin not go the way San Francisco did, and other towns of the
I
world.
like that you pronounce San Francisco with a French accent.
San Francisco.
It's great. That's the one word you go with a French accent. Sounds beautiful. Sounds like West Coast.
San Francisco. But so so now that you find that too, you're gonna have to forgive me when I mess up my English because English is not my first language. So I always try to make sure people know that. Um,
Yeah, lady.
but you know that this
We
is why
fucking
I
know
am very
that.
interested in what some folks here are working on,
Really?
and I'm
I
going to
don't
be very
know.
selfish here because I want to
Maybe it
support what
was.
she's doing. It's someone like Nicole Joseph and her project.
Why would you
With
say
the
that?
housing project that they have right now,
Well, first, I didn't
making
know what
sure that Austin remains a
this
town
looked like,
that's
but
affordable
you can just
for
hear from her
people of
accent.
all walks of life. If we can accomplish making sure that all walks of
Actually,
life,
she
doesn't
speaks
matter
very good
how
English.
little
I don't know what her
you're making
primary language is,
money-wise, so that you can stay in this
she
town
speaks
so the
very
diversity
good
at that
English.
level can remain, then I think Austin stands a chance to really show the world how to do things differently. And what I love about her initiative is just how they're really trying, um, maybe at the work hard to keep affordability down for most people. I think it's important to because it seems like it matters to you. I know that it matters to me. I absolutely would not want to see Austin go the way San Francisco did, and I think the key to that is making sure that true diversity, not like the fluff, fluff, crap diversity we're hearing over there. And that's another thing, by the way, because San Francisco likes to pride itself in, oh, we are so into diversity. But I'm like, if diversity for you means um, gender, difference of gender, skin color, you know, maybe the different accents we have, and you think check, 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 check. I'm like, it's not enough. Can we also add diversity of thought? And that's the other problem I have with that city, you know. And I know some folks who are scared of saying too much around people. That's also another thing. So not only they're sizing you up, but everybody's also there's this invisible, um, how should I say this? There's this invisible agreement that they all seem to have to stay on script.
Yeah, there's a feeling like you're following a certain kind of script that's very kind of shallow, and there is a bit of a categorization going on. Which category do you belong to? And let's put this into a simple math equation of what comes out, as opposed to just the free, open embrace of people, the weirdos, the characters, the interesting, the full, deep sense of diversity.
Exactly.
Not just ideas, but backgrounds and rich and poor, like
Artists, engineers,
high school dropouts, PhDs,
yes,
all of this.
yes, yes. That's what makes for a rich society that's gonna get ahead.
I'm glad you mentioned immigration. That's something she's really passionate about. I don't know how complicated that work is because there's probably a big force trying to increase how much it costs to live in Austin. I don't know how you resist that. Whenever I go to New York City, just the fact that there's a giant park in the middle of it, I wonder like how do they pull this off? This is amazing. It's like to resist the force of the increasing prices of land and still to protect this idea of having the park. ability for people from all walks of life to live in the center of the city, to live around the city, to chase a dream when they don't got any money in their pocket to spend. I don't know how you do that. Just partly political, probably regulation, all that kind of stuff.
A lot of it has to do with regulations. Um, and this is where her and I also very much see eye to eye in terms of the free market and also prosperity building, because it's always the same problem most of the time in most places. Here, what you have is some people, in the name of we've got to stand for, and I don't like to use this word, but maybe you help me find a better one. But at least that's a word that people can understand. We got to stand for the lesser fortunate among us. Some people would like call them, maybe oftentimes use a word maybe the underdogs. Whatever it is, I will just say maybe the lesser fortunate among us, right? Um, in the name of standing up for them, you're promoting policies that are actually going to backfire and where they end up being the first ones to suffer from it. So let's take this whole housing issue that Nicole and her team are working on. Um, we find that oftentimes the cost, at the end of the day, is a brutal supply and demand equation. If you're going to make so hard that the supply level of housing remains below a certain threshold, remains lower than the demand of people who need, especially affordable housing, housing altogether, what's going to happen is scarcity, prices go up, and who gets kicked out first? The less fortunate among us. And so, but I find that oftentimes people, in the name of we care, don't engage their minds. And a friend of mine said this, and he said it so well. He said, having a heart for the poor, that's easy. Having a mind for the poor, that's the challenge. And oftentimes, we all have a heart for the poor. But when it comes down to then what do we do to have a real impact and making sure these people get a chance at going up, then that's where everything starts falling apart. And then you have people who, when they start pushing for policies, housing policies, making it super hard for you to even renovate or add one more story to your home or anything like that. By doing that, you are messing up with the supply, the supply of housing, and therefore the people who can't afford, people get priced out of the market. And so what people like Nicole are doing are going back to where all of this is taking place, and they're going back to the regulation side. And just like, so we don't talk about it here, but people wonder today, why is Africa the poorest region in the world? We go back to the same culprit. Bad laws and tons of regulations. If you make it so hard, metaphorically, for someone to build one more story to their home, which means maybe one more unit that could be rented out to someone, and if many more people do that, then you have a much bigger supply, which means prices will go down, which means more people have access, and among them, especially the lesser fortunate among us, then we're starting to see a winning proposal, aren't we? But instead, if it will be the other way around, then all of a sudden, what? You're going to have market. Same thing was done with us. So oftentimes, when I see a problem of this nature, you can betcha that regulations and substance laws are at the heart of it, and that's what they're tackling. It's not popular, it's not fun, and people tend to not even understand where you're coming from. But this is the problem we have with people not understanding econ 101.
Well, so it's the regulation and the laws and the system that props them up and increases the span of those laws. And we talked about that, the fascinating way those kinds of things develop, when it works, when it doesn't. Let me sort of step back and ask you a question about Africa. In the West, in many places in the world, Africa is almost talked about like it's one country, like it's one place. So, in what ways is Africa one community, and in what ways is it many, many, many communities, just from your perspective, from Senegal and beyond?
Right. So, at the most basic of what makes us one goes back to what makes you African. You are African. I'm African. We're one big family. Africa is very much, at the end of the day, the,
The cradle of
the
civilization.
foundation and the birth of the human race. So, from that standpoint, at the most basic level, we're all Africans.
Where this whole thing started.
Exactly, where this whole thing started, and how at some point humanity was hanging by its fingernails. Only thousands of us were left on this earth, and eventually we started. We went for survival, and that's how we started to spread around. Some going up north, some going this way, that way, and as your where I will group it into Black Africa. Black Africa. Um, Unfortunately, are common stories, of having gone through this terrible, horrible period of around the same time the whole continent being, enslaved and colonized. So that, in a way, formed not that we were ever the first people or only people ever, enslaved to this world. As a matter of fact, I mean, the word slave comes from esclave, esclave, slave, Slav, les Slav, right, from the Eastern Bloc. So the first slaves were actually people looking more like you than looking like me, right? Yeah. So, but we don't necessarily remember all of that because in our human psyche, um, the closest to us in history of a big mass of people being enslaved, it's African people who were the last being like that.
The pain of World War I and World War II permeates uh, Europe, but it certainly does for the former Soviet Union, the countries that made up the former Soviet Union, because in that same way, the pain of slavery and empires using Africa, does that permeate the culture? Is there still echoes of that?
In a way, yes. Especially the fact that in many different places, whether it's Ghana or my country or Benin, where you have these places that we call the doors to a return or places of a return, which this was the last um, place where slaves were standing for, this in Senegal we call it the door to a return. There is this one door there in the slave house, and once they go, they go. That's it. It's pour vivre la fin, les back home. Um, so those, of course, it creates for a common lived experience, which becomes a common lived um, history, and of course it's going to tie us up.
Is there a resentment, because you mentioned hospitality?
Yeah.
Is there a kind of resentment of the foreigner that there's a rich, vibrant land, there's many resources, there's powerful cultures. Are they just going to show up and use us?
Yeah.
That's a way to see geopolitics in this
Yeah.
part of the world.
Yeah. This is okay. So where it plays very differently is, so if you came to Senegal today, there is not really an involvement at that level. Where people's resentment starts to come from is, of course, when bad behavior shows up, meaning like you have so many white people who show up and just in their attitude, they have an entitlement attitude, right? And they've been, but in a way, we're all your servants. Some people in your face, some people more, but that can cause some little resentment. But where really the resentment is,
And that can, the entitlement can take different forms, like even pity.
Don't even get me going on that. I was trying to be polite today, so just don't. Let's do not.
Yeah.
Sometimes I tell myself, my God, today you're gonna be all composed. Next time, all composed. So don't go there and make a fool of yourself.
Yeah.
Just behave.
Yeah.
But
Hold it
you
together.
get me on some grounds. That's when it's all gonna go to hell.
So let's move beyond that to resentment. There's a dance between hospitality and resentment.
And resentment. So when you come in, you're you live your life, you're just a normal human being, and you treat me decently like you would treat a friend, normal people. I have no problem with you. I'm not gonna come back and be like, well, you and your ancestors have enslaved me. You're not gonna do that stuff. Sometimes with some people I feel like a not so much that. But we in Africa don't do that. Now, you come, you have a classy attitude, you think there's some crazy servants around, well, okay, we don't have a problem. With someone like me, I might even grab you by the back of your neck and, take you back to the airport. That's when you love me. Um,
I'll
right?
pay you very quickly.
Exactly. But
Hey,
where
okay, is
things
this
come up
motherfucker gonna work?
is, especially nowadays with young
Bingo?
people, when we have to be reminded of the homeland, when we have to be reminded of even the world, places like the World Economic Forum, like all of these places that seem to constitute um,
Wait a second.
they
I'm
would
fine.
the way they describe us when I say
Oh,
they, it's
bitches!
primarily my Pan African
Sick!
friends. So here maybe terms are worth describing. So the Pan African movement goes way back when. We're talking about way back when, started in the away from the colonies because at that point there was no colonies and freeing up the land.
Cool.
So we're talking about people like Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana. We're talking about Julius Nyerere from Tanzania. Talking about Blaise Diagne of Senegal,
Dog.
and other people like that.
Toledo
Marcus
Yeshu
Malawi.
is
So anyway,
so fucking long.
and the African youth of
Just
today
these,
is not
just the
hanging
fucking
on
magician,
to
fake magician
some
who
of these
sucks.
ideas of and on some of these dreams of a reunited Africa. So when you were talking about what seems to unite you, there is that, also meaning like we all feel like we're part of the same family. Is it only in our heads? Is in reality? For many different reasons, there is definitely what we call a Pan African movement, and I very much myself consider myself being one of them. I don't agree all the time with our where we want to go and how we want to go there, but not where we want to go. We don't want to go. We would love to see a united Africa for sure, but how to get that accomplished? That's where oftentimes we have issues. So on something like that,
Dude, what's that?
so the
I
Pan
had
African,
this one
especially the
video.
Pan African youth,
I bet it's banned by now.
beyond the Pan African youth, it's the youth in general in Africa. World Bank, UN, all of these organizations that they tend to qualify as
It's only
terrorist
7 hours long.
organizations, and it's not a word that I'm going to describe them, but I'm saying it's a sentiment. And from that place, there is tons of resentment because for the longest time, these groups, organizations, and some that preceded them have proceeded to actually decide what even our new frontiers would be. You see, when you go to a place like Senegal, Mali, all of that, different countries, but we were one people, one group, one kingdom, one. And then at some point, they decided because when you look at Africa, have you looked at how straight some of these borders are? We're like, did a robot just draw these? Really? Do you
No
know how?
offense to robots.
It's no offense to the robot, but eventually they will. But you know what I mean? So they had succeeded deciding what it would be us to live on our land and how do we even progress. And it just keeps on going. They get to decide how are we going to, which type of even economic development path are we going to choose or not. So it's very, so from that standpoint, yes, there's a lot of resentment, including even from people like me.
Yes, and it's interesting that the invasion and the oppression and the empires have actually created a force for unity. I've seen that in Ukraine, in the invasion of Ukraine, where it was a pretty divided, not pretty, a very divided country in many factions. But the invasion really forced everyone to think about the identity of the nation together, beyond factions, beyond all of that. It allowed them to look at its history and its future. And like they all say, that all great nations have had to have a war of independence, and this is our war to find our identity. So in that sense, Africa as one place, as one continent, found had to find multiple times its identity through the resistance of the oppressor.
Especially sub-Saharan Africa. Especially sub-Saharan Africa.
Yeah, and there's an interesting aspect of this because the president of Senegal is also the head of the African Union. So we'll talk about the fascinating geopolitics of uh, that whole situation. But let me ask, in general, you talk about this question, fascinating question. What does it take for a country to prosper? What does it take for a country to prosper? We see many countries in the world that really struggle and many that flourish. And it's not always obvious why, because some have natural resources, some don't. Some have wars, some don't. Some have authoritarian
start until when it comes to your family laws, all the way, of course, the other aspects of your life. Maybe you're running a very communist lifestyle, or you're in a very, of course, another a very liberal, society. So for me, when we talk about prosperity, I just want to make sure that we're clear on that, because some people might say that, might see somewhere and be like, well, because I know what I'm talking about next, and some people are going to say like, well, China's not like that, or even Dubai is not like that. No. So what I'm talking about is this thing, and that's what I love about the word prosperity. To me, I think it's like economically speaking, what are we going to be here? Prosperous nation, meaning we are a middle to high income nation. I'm not talking about what are the rights of the woman to vote, or can people live like this, or I'm not talking about any of that.
Economic, fundamentally economic
Yes,
prosperity.
because I think that's actually very important, because over the years people push back on all types of things, and it occurs to me that that's what the misunderstanding was there. So if we're going to talk about prosperity, making sure that the country can make money so that it can take care of its needs and its citizens. Then what I have come to find is that at the root of that
Hey,
is
what's
going to
up,
be
Sir
what we
Smokescott?
call economic freedom, and what I call the toolkit of the entrepreneur is that you can take the rule of law, you can put the concept of clear and transferable property rights.
How you living, Finn?
Economic freedom is at all the levels that will allow
You ready to
entrepreneurs
game?
and business people
No, coffee
to
first.
create
All right.
value
All right,
and
you do
create
you.
value and to
Get
provide.
that
We're
coffee,
not talking about
and then I want to see
anything
you
like that.
game.
It's like you found the pie to be this big and you make it big,
I
big.
want
So
sleep.
that's what we're talking about.
I just don't feel rested.
Create
Probably because I
value.
slept for
Yeah.
11 hours and not 9.
So
The
when it
more you
comes to
sleep,
that, we have
the more
found
energy your
that
body uses.
whenever you're looking at
All right.
two countries that
Well,
started the same,
then
start with the same people,
go
East
back to
Germany,
bed, big
I'll be
dog.
West
right in a
Germany,
sec once I wake up.
South Korea,
Alright.
North
Then
I gotta
Korea,
go
start the day, dude.
go
very
go
similar
back
people,
to bed.
right? But yet radical
I'll be alright.
outcomes.
All
Well,
right.
this
I
is
know
my
that
chill
today
space
you
anyway
are
when I come
very
in here.
united,
Word, dog.
but
I'll be
back in
alright
the
for a
day
bit.
when you had East and West in block, same people,
I
very
took
different
a
outcomes.
spliff
Like I said,
this
South Korea,
morning from
North Korea, and
international
so on and so
herb.
forth. And at the same time,
Yo, dog, do you
very
like the
different
Beatles?
outcomes. Dubai compared to Singapore or to
Say that
England,
again, Rabbi.
Do you like the
very different yet
Beatles?
the same outcome.
Oh,
So it seems
fucking
to me
hell
that
yeah.
whenever we're
Okay.
looking at
100%.
prosperity, if a nation
All
is
right. All right.
prosperous,
Good.
regardless of whatever
I'm
other
watching.
You doing
shenanigans they
karaoke?
might be running,
No,
whatever other operating
I
software
get.
they might be
I
running,
love
or
the Beatles, and
anything
if
that
you don't
might
love the
even
Beatles,
exist, if on the business
especially if
side
you're from the
they
United
are
Kingdom,
British.
I'm,
successful
I,
Of course I love
or
the
I
Beatles,
or
mate.
wonder
having
what's
Of
wrong
course.
with
the
you.
same
Not that I thought anything's wrong with you,
level
but I figured, yeah,
of
this
freedom
motherfucker's gonna love the
to
Beatles.
live in such country
Yeah.
will create prosperity.
Fucking in and
So
out
what are
of
the
this is
aspects of that
gone.
when you list those
In
countries for
Australia.
Singapore
I like Penny
and for
Lane.
South Korea
Word,
and all
dog.
that kind of
Penny
stuff? So
Lane is
you
in
speak to
my
different
ear,
elements that make
in
the
my
toolkit of entrepreneur.
heart.
Na
So yes,
na na na
and maybe
na
here,
na na.
I like all
let
sorts.
me just maybe illustrate it with my own story, and
No,
then
I
I
was
can
asking
explain
about in
that.
karaoke, and some people in there do miss you.
Look at those two stories.
Well, thank you. They kicked me
You
out.
just because you started with chicken, you should be
Yeah,
all the way
I
to
was,
now. This is like
well, I
level
was,
3
we were in a chill
with
box, we were doing
me.
chill box lime.
No, no, no. But
I started a conversation. I
so
was like,
this is
does anyone here know
the
a guy called
question
Rabbi? He
when you ask
sleeps
me
on
how
calls,
are
a streamer.
some countries, how do some
And
countries
they
become
were like,
prosperous?
yeah, he's a
That
really nice
question,
dude.
like I had it
I
when I
heard
was
he's been
7 or so.
removed and stuff, and
Like when my
I was like, yeah,
family
I'm just trying to figure out why. But
moved me to
they don't
from
even have any
Senegal
idea.
for the first time of my
You're
life. I left my
amazing,
country,
dude.
I left my
Sir
continent,
Smoke a Lot.
and I
Thank
moved
you
to a
so
country
much. Sir
which was
Smoke a
like
Lot with
like
the fucking
never my
W's.
parents were
He's
there
like,
as
he's like,
economic migrants.
I'm the
I never took my
locomotive and
first job
he's
as
the
that.
caboose.
I've
You're
started
amazing.
from
They
They
toss.
zero.
don't
So
have
many different
any
countries.
idea
Coming
why
from
you got
poor
removed.
to
I don't
coming
care
from many
why.
different
You've
countries.
done fuck
So
all
the
wrong.
difference
Yes,
Yeah,
between the two
that's how I
places.
feel too.
all
And
to good point.
I
it,
can't
Here
remember
you
the
are in
names, but a
Senegal,
lot of people do
minding
miss
your
you
own
in there,
business,
and
causing
we
tons
will
of
get you
trouble
back in,
everywhere.
even on a
Just
different
being
account.
just being a happy,
well,
pretty
yeah.
kid
I
somewhere.
mean,
Yeah. So you're always a troublemaker.
it's
That's
difficult
But
because they
they're
know who
gonna
I
notice
am.
you. Yeah,
and of course they do.
And
So to me, the
yeah,
countries
I
are
mean,
like
I was given a bunch
Senegal,
of different
that were
reasons
like
why I was
quite
not allowed back
radical
in
and
there.
a lot of troublemakers.
Okay, the first one was
Shit reasons.
they said well, the first reason was they said I can't broadcast other people's voices on my stream. Even though it was really, really, really faint, I said fine. So then I put in I put in headphones, and then they let me back in. Then they said that I wasn't allowed to turn my cam on, and I said why? And they're like, well, at least while I sleep. They're like, well, because it makes people feel awkward. I'm like, well, they can shut my camera off. They don't have to have my camera on.
It's called disable.
Yeah, exactly. So for those people who wanna watch me, they can, and for those people who don't, they have that opportunity as well. Then um, they booted me, and when they booted me, I kind of declared war on them. And so what I did was because I don't think the person who started um, the Discord is still there anymore. It's like somebody else who's taken over, and I complained to that guy, and they he was like, "No, I'm getting I get too many messages about you," and I'm like, "Well, what did I do wrong?" And he's like, "You make people feel awkward with your camera on all the time," and I said, "Well, they can shut me off. That's not on me. That's on them." And he's like, "Yeah, we're just not."
That's their issue.
It,
It's
exactly.
not your problem. I don't get people. I really fucking don't. Discord's full of sweaty crybabies.
I agree with
Little
you.
fucking crybabies.
I agree with you. So then
We're adults. Me and you are adults.
100%, 100%. I mean, they didn't have anything. They didn't. They weren't mad about my performances. They didn't say I did anything inappropriate on camera. It was just they don't like the fact that my camera was on. Okay, fine. So then I was like, dude, let me back. Oh, so originally they were like, you need to wait 3 months to come back, and I was able to get them. Yeah, I was like, dude, that's way too long. Um, let me just back it. Let me back in if I wear headphones. So they're like, fine. They let me wear headphones, and then the head guy's like, no, we just don't want him in there anymore. So I went on their YouTube channel and I said that I felt that they were discriminating against me. I didn't say why. I didn't say because I have a beard or because I wear a hat or because I have 10 fingers and 10 toes. I didn't say why, but they're picking on me. I maybe not didn't say discriminate, but perhaps picking on me. They're picking on me because they're not enforcing the rules um, uh, against everyone equally. And so the guy who was like the head of it, he's like, "Yeah, I'm definitely not letting you in now." And I'm like, "Well, why are you picking on me?" Basically, like you have said to me that I had to use headphones, so I did that. That I can't have my camera on, so I made sure it wasn't on when I was sleeping. I just wanted to sit there and listen to people and sing when it's my turn. That's all I wanted to do. And he's like, "No, absolutely not." So that was the end of that. And then I did, I think at points, like I had other accounts that were in there, and so I would like message the moderation team, hey, like, why are you guys picking on me? Like, what is it? And Caspian Sea will tell you, I get picked on all the time in all of these different discords, and not for that. They get me for they pick on me because they say that I am um I'm an adver- thank you. I'm an advertising bot. That's the big one they like to say. And I'm like, my camera.
You're advertising your own company, which is it's your own creation. You should be able to advertise it.
Well, here's the thing. I don't. I have never, or at least I should say, in the last, I don't know, year of being on Discord or so, gone into someone's Discord to be like, hey, let me tell you about my live stream, and let me will you please join my Discord? I never do that. Ever, ever, ever. I've learned my lesson. I know what self promotion is, and a lot of the servers don't let you do that. But that doesn't mean that my profile can't say, hey, join my Discord. That's what your profile is for. And
See, with you, when I first met you, and that was through DMs, I was just curious on what you were doing. You know, your web page and how big it was, kind of like inspired me. Well, even it intrigued me because there's a lot of data on one page, and there's just so much. I'm like, how the fuck has he done
you've
this?
seen
That's
my
what
blog.
started it
Is
off.
that what you're saying? My blog?
And then, yeah,
Yeah.
and then say anything about your streaming. You warn me that you are streaming. You warn me that it's broadcasted 24/7, 7 days a week. Like my raging yesterday stuck on your stream forever now.
Absolutely,
If
but
you want to go back to 24th of December
that wasn't
2024 and hear me raging, we can.
that wasn't even. Oh, you should see what people do. No, that's nothing. But yeah, it is on the
I was
stream.
nothing. I was pissed.
Well,
It's
and
the stupid fucking game.
in the future, people will be massive gamers, so you getting pissed will seem very minor. Everyone will understand it.
Mm.
The thing is, more and more people, their positions are being taken by AI, and so there are fewer and fewer ways for people to generate money in a
Cannot
traditional
tell.
way.
YouTube shorts, TikTok, videos online, you can't tell what's AI and what's not now because, well, there are slight, you know, tells if you look really closely, but there's so much bullshit now that there's AI generated titles that draw people in when the video has nothing to do with the title. You know,
Absolutely.
say, oh, so soldier gets killed in war, and it's a video of a soldier giving out candy in Afghanistan. It's so annoying. AI is a fucking bitch.
And
It should have been a benefit,
I'm the
and it
counter
shouldn't be
to
given
that.
access to people like us.
There is, while some people ascribe to it, uh, I I
Some
know
people
that
will
there's
benefit
something.
from it, but some people will just use it for bad, and some
Sure.
people use it for malicious activity.
Well, so there's something called the dead internet theory, that basically most content on the internet nowadays is produced by bots, and whether that's true or not, I can tell you that I have 3.5 years worth of data that none of it is created by bots, except like I might use ChatGPT to help me with stuff, but it's like a human using it. And it's all on camera, and I think that'll make this very attractive in the future. I got
I
these.
mean, I use ChatGPT. I use that to help me if just like breakdowns, or if I've got any questions, or if I need some help with like some work on like line, like some training.
I use it for
Just whip out the key points.
people come in
It's
here.
good for getting what you need out the internet without having to go look for hours.
Agreed. People come in here
Mm.
um, every day and ask questions that are really challenging, especially when it comes to high level physics. And I have to do my best to sometimes go to ChatGPT.
ChatGPT, how do I get Rabbi be mine forever?
Exactly. Perhaps. Um, yeah, I basically I do my best to help people, and sometimes I need to use that large language model.
Mm, I get you. Some people are cunts.
Yeah, and
Like
I'm
now,
starting.
like karaoke lounges, just yeah.
Yeah, I'm starting to. So, do you know who Aiden Ross is?
Yeah.
He's a pretty big influencer. I think he owns part of Kick, and he just re-signed a contract with Kick to be like streaming on there a lot more. Anyway, I've been live in his Discord now for like more than 6 months, and a lot of people know me in there. And like
Yeah.
generally, I mean, I kick people out every single day who they're just not 18 years old, and I don't want to have anything to do with them. If you're not 18, I don't want to
Mm,
talk to you on the internet. I wish there was a setting that was just like turn off any children from talking to you. But there isn't
yeah.
that setting, so I have to be very mindful and ask people, are you 18, and all these other things. And but Aiden Ross's stream, you can be, I think you have to be like 13 to watch it or something. And so I'm live in his Discord, and they just, I get trolled in there all the time. But the trolls are starting to like, I don't know, I guess they embrace me. They watch my old footage, and then they take screenshots of it and then share it in the Aiden Ross server and make it their profile pictures. I've got two guys right now who have taken like
Mm.
pictures of me like shaving it with an electric shaver in the bathroom, and also another one of me eating peanut butter on my bed. And these are like their profile pictures, which is that's what I want. I don't necessarily
Rabbi,
want children doing
Rabbi,
it.
I can just imagine you eating peanut butter right now, baby.
Oh yeah, it's very sexy. I'm a big peanut butter fan, perhaps even a connoisseur.
Mm,
So
mm,
so while I don't necessarily want like anybody under 18 doing this, there's nothing I can really do about it. They're allowed to have what they want, but that's the kind of like basically people. ignore you, then they hate you, then you win essentially. And um, the one big one where I do you know what Wall Street Bets is? It's a Reddit subreddit. It's okay.
No, I'm not really a Reddit person.
That's okay. Reddit is probably the best one of the best websites on the internet. It's like the world's forum. Now, I'm not saying that the moderators are good people or any of that, but it's like forums are very important for information. They create giant libraries of people's questions and answers and cool things that get shared. And so, for like a year, I've been trying to be in this Wall Street Bets subreddit. It's got like 60,000 people. They have some other ones that have like 300,000 and 400,000, but those guys don't want me in there because they say that I'm advertising. Well, anyway, this other one that's smaller, they let me in there, fortunately. And but then they just tear into me, and that's okay. They'll call me names and they'll be mean, and I have very thick skin at this point. I mean, I literally live my life on the internet. Of anybody who can take shit, I can take it pretty well. I'm not saying bulletproof, but I am able to take shit better than most people at this point. Well, one thing that I do is I stream Bloomberg, like Bloomberg Business News, in that OG Wall Street Bets subreddit. And I get people who are like, "Oh, you're the worst person," yada yada yada, and then give it 2 or 3 days, and then all of a sudden they're like, "I really like you, sir. You're very nice. I was wrong about you." Like I'm able to convince people over the course of time that what I'm doing is, well, at least I feel important, and I'm not doing anything to hurt them. So, just kind of mind your own business. This isn't um, I think too many people feel like they have to be the police force of the internet. And it's like, no, that's not your role. If you don't like what I'm doing, block me. If you don't like what I'm doing, shut off my camera. If you don't like hearing me, mute me. But that doesn't mean I should don't have the same rights as everybody else to be able to be in someone's Discord or be able to stream my camera. So long as I'm not doing anything against the rules of the server or the terms and conditions of the website, I should be able to do whatever I want. And like what I'm saying is like little by little, these guys start to become friends, and then eventually they become allies, and that's really important for my movement. And especially in that Discord, they're high net worth individuals. They're generally very well connected on Twitter and that kind of stuff. And I start to get their attention, and then um, they they end up looking at my blog and reading through it. They see how long it is. I mean, just the amount of information that I have in my blog, there could be university courses taught on just some of those lists of just like what are 100 different kind of computers faster than quantum computers, and then right there, that's the future of computing for the next millennium. And
Stop camping.
so I feel that what I'm doing is important, and I think people are starting to see that as well. So that's good.
Yeah. Sit there with your fucking sniper rifle, you fat cunt. Oh, fuck off, Lulu. Snipers on the left, snipers on the right. So where we're gonna fucking move? We can't go through the middle because there's two fucking massive bands of them. You're a cunt. You're an absolute cunt. Stop pushing my fucking spawn. Oh, now run this. Get out my fucking game. Bug off. Oh, frag grenade. I'm. What are you on about? You can't just spawn flippers again like that. Stupid fucking game. I hate when it spawn flips. In a bit. What? Why? 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 Why vehicle? And again, a fucking sniper every fucking time. Fuck off, mate. Play the game. Use the gun. Don't sit there smelling your own arse crack every fucking 5 minutes like a sniper. My team's just too fucking scared to do this, aren't they? Don't camp. Can't stand campers, Rabbi. It does my head in.
Dog, I love camping. It's the cheapest way to kill people, but it's very
No, but
effective.
in this COD, it's so unfair.
Oh, I'm sure.
It is so unfair. No, it really is, dude. It is unfair.
Do you know what the most important thing is in gaming, like a first-person shooter?
Uh, Having a fucking decent team.
Kill to death ratio. At the end of the day, tell me something that's more important than kill to death ratio.
The objective of the match, which is hard point domination. Do
Okay,
the point. Don't fuck around with kill.
that's okay.
You're crouching around my fucking spawn.
Touche.
You're not even standing up. Look.
I
Fucking,
see.
look.
I see.
You fucking.
Touche. Yes, if the objective of the game is not to kill the other team, then yes, whatever the objective is important. But in most first-person shooters,
Every
it's
single time I sit on that spot, there's just a fucking guy who shoves a grenade at that spot.
well, go take
Every
him
single
out.
time.
Go take him out. I'm watching you right now. Go take his ass out. Because if it's happening to you, it's happening to your teammates.
I wish I had eyes on the back of my head. I really wish I had eyes on the back of my head. That was a fuck. That was real. That was near enough a whole team, man. In one sweep. I just had no bullets.
Go to that spot where you spawn. If you don't take out that guy where you spawn, he's just going to kill all your teammates. Nobody is going to be the leader and kill that guy, but you need to.
I'm always the leader in these fucking games.
All right, well then be it and take out the guy in the who's by the spawn point.
Fuck off. Look, on my team, like when I'm on the point, there's no one with me to support him, so I can't fucking hold it.
Can you talk to them?
No, I'm in Discord with you, innit?
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody wants
I
money,
didn't know if there was a way to.
I just scream at them.
I didn't know if there was a way to change. Okay, well, is that guy by the spawn point anymore?
Oh, you see, he just sits there with a sniper. You're playing snipers on Nuketown, which is quite sad. Quite fucking move, and I also hate when when a guy stands in a fucking doorway, you can't push around him. Fuck off, you should be dead. Oh, come on, man. Why is my team not pushing out? Why is it every time I fucking move, I'm getting killed by the same fucking grenade? Oh, don't fucking sit there and play like that. I'm getting shot through fucking walls as soon as I move. What the fuck? Jog on. Jog on. Come on. Oh, and he's there every time. Let me see what his KD is. 5 KD, yeah. 20 and 4 because you've done nothing but fucking sit there. Oh look, and again, another one just fucking, and another one. My days. You're all shit. Oh my god. Stop fucking camping, right? Just play the game properly. Oh look, there's 4 of them. And they're all, my whole team's stuck in the building. How are you behind me? There was teammates on my right.
I know you are, but with me, I'm gonna totally bring it out.
Is there
So
friendly
it's not
fire?
that. So
You saw the difference.
No.
right, I saw the difference. I'm walking in here,
Oh
and
yeah,
back
look.
home,
Well
and I
done,
told
team.
myself a story because to
You
me
do
this is
fuck
defining
all.
story. Back
Got a
home, to take a
6 KD,
shower,
and yet
it's
you've done fuck all
it
game.
takes time. Grandma has to make sure clothes catch on a little stove that he used
Oh,
at when
love.
we go
Nice
camping,
camping.
and then she puts a pot of water on it.
Free
It
fire
boils.
around
She
every
takes it, puts it in
fucking
a bigger
corner.
bucket, mixes it with some colder water. Then we put a little pot in it, and
Wow.
a stronger member of the family has to drag it to the shower,
You
and
are
then there
savage.
finally I can proceed to take my shower. Here I'm in Germany in the middle of the winter, and my mom was like, "My dad, time for your shower." I'm like, I'm not getting naked. Where's the water? Where's
I've
the
seen
bucket
this
of
video
water?
only decent
She's like,
person on
"Mom,
my
you're
team.
silly. Come on, just jump in."
And everyone else is just shit.
She's like, "But the water is going down temperature and thing." I was like, "Are you kidding me? I've been cheated out of life my whole life." So that's what happened. And then I'm like, oh my, all these roads are paved roads, unlike back home. Everything is like sandy, and my feet are always ashy. I always have to wash off when I go back home, and your shoes get ruined most of the time. And it started, and I had this question, and it was just like, oh, how come they have this and we don't? So I was not being like, oh, how come they have all this money? Oh, I was not that. It was just like, how come? And I think what I was alluding to was, how come life is so easier than back home?
And easy, not in a
The
negative
fuck is this?
sense, in a beautiful sense. Sometimes I get,
That's new.
just having traveled through the war zone, just to
It's
come
very
back,
weird looking.
traveling through Europe, back
Nobody
to
get
America,
hurt.
it just, I'll just get emotional just looking at the efficiency of things, like how easy it is, how we can, um, first of all, in Ukraine, you currently can't fly, right? It's a war zone. Just even the transportation, you said roads. Yeah, the quality of roads in the United States is amazing. Just not,
Oh.
many of the
Come on,
things
boys.
throughout the Ukraine, you're talking about, I mean,
Oh.
crazy bad conditions of roads. And I'm sure in many parts of
Fuck
Africa
that.
and many parts of the world, the roads are even worse.
Right, right.
And outdoor, having indoor toilet
Oh, come
is a
on.
fascinating,
You love
awesome
to
luxury
camp.
to have.
It is, it
Yeah,
is.
man.
And don't take me wrong, like, do we have
Just
some
two.
great roads now in
I told you it was
many
just
parts
two.
of Africa? Yes.
Yes.
Main arteries, great roads. You're like, whoa, this is moving.
We need a trophy system.
Yes, we do.
We need a
But
trophy
definitely
system.
more today than
Oh,
in my time growing up.
losing it again.
Do we have, you know, a country like Nigeria that just birthed 6 unicorns last year alone? Yes. Do we have the African community out there being so amazing and living a life? Yes, we have all of that, but it is still unfortunately just like we're scratching the surface. And those people still
Oh,
are
what a
getting
fucking
all of
crap.
that
He
accomplished,
walked into it, he looked at me and
literally
walked
going
off.
through
But
molasses,
he wasn't.
facing some of the most
Didn't do it in time, did you? Oh, come on.
immoral, unfair
Pity.
ways
Oh,
of
come on,
living.
man. Why are you still making jokes about PDD?
And so that,
It's just quite traumatizing for some
started
people,
with
man.
you
People not.
with a 7-year-old asking, wait a minute, how do amazing people in Europe do this and the amazing people in Africa don't?
And that's a key word, amazing, because that's what I
What?
realized later. Because it was not always like that for me. Amazing and amazing, right? I knew instinctively that of course we are amazing too.
I'm
But
not.
so eventually the question became how. So I went from how come they have it in the
What?
world
Aim,
to the
aim,
country as
aim.
I'm growing up and researching, because it stayed with me. When I tell you that I'm humbled, right?
Oh,
So
to fuck
you
off,
can laugh all
mate.
you want, but this is the truth. So the question became how come some countries like the United States, the poor, are rich, and some
Come on.
others like mine and many others in Africa are poor? That became the question. And along the line, like
Oh, I did not mean that.
along the road, I considered living my life
I love this AK.
wondering about this question.
I think it's my favourite gun.
And I've heard
Well,
all
not
types
absolute
of
favourite, but it
reasons
saves
as
me
to
in some
supposedly why
situations.
that might be the case.
You're looking at me,
Some
dickhead.
people with a very straight face
Come on.
are still peddling the IQ theory, according to which
Why do you?
small bodies
Why are
talk
you
too
there?
fast.
Sorry about
as
Maxi.
white people are, and it's not your fault. But it's just that fact.
Okay, just
That
fuck
fact
off,
is very
mate.
out there. It's very real, and I have to hear it. And others
Bye
will
bye.
say to me, "Oh, it's just because you guys don't have adequate level of education." And I say, maybe you gotta go say that
Oh, that was dirty.
to
That
most
was
of the
dirty.
street sellers you go in Senegal. You go up to
That was
many of these street
ah,
sellers
oh,
in
flirty,
Senegal.
flirty. When
They are
Kanji,
waiting
I'm on so
cars,
sorry.
moving cars under the hot sun in Florida State, trying to sell you
Alright,
anything and any
let's get busy.
that you think you might be able to use. Whether we're talking
Don't
about
camp in
an
between the
ironing
fucking
board,
cars, mate.
to
Don't be a
an
cunt.
umbrella, to Q-tips, to toothpicks, selling you whatever you need from your
Move.
car. These are street
Oh,
sellers.
don't sit
And you
there and
ask
be a
them,
dickhead.
do you have any degree? Yeah, I have this credit degree in math or in
Don't be
literature
a
or whatever.
cunt with the way you
From
sit in
very,
camp.
very educated people.
Don't be a
Yes, they're
dickhead.
right there. This is what they're doing.
So that's just that scale wasted human potential.
Thank you.
So that
What?
has to do, the wasted human potential has to do now with the system.
Oh
There's
my
something about
fucking
the
days,
laws,
man.
some,
Yeah.
Camping with a fucking
something
AK-12.
about sort of the things that limit
How are you
or
killing me?
enable the entrepreneur.
Yes.
Fuck off out my fucking
Because
spawn, mate.
that's when I heard this. When I heard
You
people say,
prick.
yeah, your IQ is no good. Yeah, you don't have enough degree, or you're not educated. Some people would even say it's because you guys are malnourished. Malnourished. Oh yeah, you need to be fed. Others, oh well, maybe I give you some shoes and maybe something's gonna change, whatever. And then so I heard all this
Oh shit.
nonsense like, but guess what? None of that makes sense.
That's
You
not
know why it
fun.
didn't make sense?
That is not fun.
Because if any of that crap was true,
This is not fun. Rabbi, I'm
why
sweating
oh
balls.
why is it that
Happens to the best
my
of us, big
parents
dog.
or any other people from these places,
They just keep lobbing
and oh by
grenades
the
at
way,
me.
some people call of those places
And
God-forsaken
I
land.
can't fucking
That's also the
move.
type of criteria I was having here. When it's not just flat out SHIT whole countries from
Oh, don't
1,000
come!
years ago, 500 countries.
That sentiment
Shut
is
up.
sometimes there.
It is. It is. As I go on with my life, trying to find the answer to why are some countries like mine poor while others are rich, I'm hearing all of these reasons thrown at me, and then they make no sense. Because then, how come then, if my parents moved, as it is usually anyone else who moves from a poorer nation to a nation that supposedly is rich, all of a sudden they get to manifest the greatest potential. So I'm starting to think this has nothing to do with a person per se, because if we talk about the same person, same background, same everything, same name, features, everything. Now I'm starting to think maybe it doesn't have to do with the person. Maybe we're talking about something that has to do with the place that they came from or the place that they're going to. So this little thing is starting to in my mind. Again, remember, this is not something that I woke up to overnight. I was like, well, I got my question. It took me for a long time, and I had to face off, to have many different ideologies face each other. I had to really have a reckoning, literally in my heart and in my mind. And so then that's what I'm thinking.
Don't be
It,
a
it
cunt.
cannot be. Cannot, no. It's the same people. It has to be about the place. But then what about the place? But then even about the place,
Where?
same
Who?
thing.
Where?
Again, few
Oh,
countries,
we're
different
camping in
background,
the
same
fucking
outcome.
corner.
Same background, different outcome. What is this? And then I go on. I start. I'm in Silicon Valley in the late
Yeah, 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 yeah,
90s,
yeah, yeah.
early
That's
2000s.
fine.
Dot-com boom, all of that.
Really pushing it
And
now, you guys are.
I'm starting to discover this concept of being
How do you
entrepreneurship.
kill me
I'm in
every
Silicon
single
Valley.
time
Yes,
with the Craig?
it
It's
is
the
experienced
shittest gun
right
in the
there.
map, and it's an
Just to
fucking
say
cock.
that now, so people
Stop
will put
throwing
together the
grenades
back
at
of
me.
a napkin, talking about an idea, spitting it out, let the
Oh
internet
my
make it,
god,
get
now
the
a
capital
rocket as well.
investors, they can
Crazy.
invest in it, then they have the lawyers who can,
Can't win
put
with
all
these
this stuff
cunts. Really.
together,
Don't
and then they
fucking.
have the
Yeah, a
fortune
grenade.
paper.
Wow.
It's all
My
this
own grenade.
ecosystem of what
How?
they
When
call
I've
of
lost
entrepreneurship.
it. Come on.
And then eventually this concept of entrepreneurship being this idea of creating something out of nothing. So there I am, and at some point I become an
Again,
entrepreneur myself.
camping in the
And
fucking
the way
house.
became an entrepreneur was not
That's
like I woke
great.
up and I'm
Show
like,
some skill, doesn't it?
I want to make money, so
skill.
problem is that the girls are business people. Most of the
Sat
girls
there doing
do not
nothing
start
full
with
game
them
but just
to
sitting
become
there.
rich. Most of the girls start the
And
business
again, camping in
because
the
they have
side.
found
Wow.
identified a problem, a bothered them enough that they said, enough is enough. I'm going to do something about it. So entrepreneurs are
Fuck off,
people
mate.
who decide by creating.
Fuck off.
Do they always get it right? No. As a matter of
Stupid
fact, the
fucking
failure
game.
in entrepreneurship is humongous. It's
Have you done
catastrophic
camping?
path
No, but
to
you're not, are you?
entrepreneurship path. We lose our spouses. My first husband passed away as soon as I was about to
Why am I
sign my
getting shot
first
from
term sheet.
behind?
And yes, I had to keep going.
So he comes out of
What
spawn,
sport to
comes
keep
out
you
of his
going
house just to come kill
after you
me.
just lost the
Fucking
love of
little
your life?
joke.
What sport to keep you going? Before I said, oh, I just want to be rich.
Come on,
Really?
Mason, stop being a dickhead.
When your whole world is upside down, your whole world is
Start
upside down,
fucking
and
camping.
you just want to quit. You just want to go into
Yeah, and
drowning
again,
in debt.
this
I
is
decided
this
why?
is what
Because
God
the
is
first
nowadays
thing
with these
why I
little
started my
rat
company,
14-year-old kids.
I
Camping.
said
They do
that
nothing but they
the
sit in
women
a
who I had pushed back
fucking
to work
corner.
by then, we're talking about some of the most vulnerable women in my country. These are
I
women
remember
who
playing
grew up
God
in
and you had
Kingston,
to move
which
or else
for
you
me
get
became the
bullied.
name of the shop, which was the juice of Teranga. Remember? These things are national identity
Are you just going to
statements.
sit there the whole
And
match?
for the longest time,
No one do
women
the
know this as
boxing
a
the
drink,
leader.
as we use it a national drink for the sprint. And now that
You
Coca-Cola,
know, so
Pepsi, and all that have
one
made it
teammate
proven
camping
up to me
means
that it is
one
more
less
popular
body
to drink
on the
those
objective means
beverages,
one
women
less
feel more welcome for the different sports. And with that
objective in
goes the
camping.
livelihoods of these women.
Just wish people could play
And for
like
me,
actual people
that bothered me enough.
instead of just
Because in that
kept
sport, I said,
camping all the
listen,
fucking
there
time.
was a part of my culture, which
Every
actually has
fucking match I get into, I'm just getting killed by
some
the same fucking people.
cultural identity of
You
ours,
do nothing but fuck off.
which is the Teranga. You asked me, what defines you? I said Teranga. There's a juice left. So my culture didn't work. And at the same time, these women are sliding into activity
Are you
from my
done
company to make
camping?
no one leave anymore.
We'd be really appreciative
So
if you played like a
that
fucking
is
mantle and
what
stop
got
being
me
a little bitch.
to start a company. And the company was created just because
Oh
of
look.
that. I
Wow.
wanted to build a company that would allow me to not only preserve a very important aspect of my cultural identity and at the same time put these women back to work.
And maybe it's more difficult to put into words, but there's a kind of, it's a basic human spirit where you see adversity came from breaking apart in some kind of way, and you have the entrepreneurial fire that dreams of helping.
Yeah.
And that sometimes it's hard to convert that into words. You have to tell nice stories and so on, but it's the basic human desire to help.
Yeah.
And
Especially when
for me, this side by
creating, especially when you do, especially when, and let's face it, um, do we all are we all a bundle of circumstances, some happy, some worse? Yes, we are. And oftentimes I ask myself, my God, why you? Why did you get to have the opportunities that you have? What makes you different from, let's say, even your cousin that is still home, strapped? Because we call ourselves strapped citizens. When we stop in these countries that go nowhere, we're like a bunch of strapped citizens. So, so you see that when my husband passed away, and I wanted nothing more to do than to quit and to send investors had already said, we understand if you want to stop. Whatever you decide to do, we'll do that. And I wanted to quit. And I was actually on my way. I was in Panama for a month, trying to really get a bearing of myself. And um, by the end of the month, I had decided I had to just let it go. There's no way. The pain was too great. Um, Nothing made sense anymore. It was too much. So I went to see these women, and I talked to the living. We're talking back then. There were 400 of them living on Negro to rent houses, and I told the representative of all of them, and I told her, this is here's the little baby, and just looking at her, I knew I was going through some pain, but this woman has already been through 10 times. Not that pain is like measurable, but you could tell this woman probably lost a child, as oftentimes happens in cases, that are lower income countries. Probably lost a husband also, probably, who knows. So lost
Once you find your strength.
Yes, and I was I was weak still, but I said, you put that aside. There's a job to do here, and I went back, and I fought with everything that I had. And this company that I started in my kitchen became this company that had the who's who of the beverage world. With at some point Roger and Rico, the chairman of PepsiCo, sitting on my board. Yeah, I went back because of that. So the reason why I tell this story for me is important because the world needs to understand that there's a much more there's a viable way of caring and of um, being part of a solution for the lesser fortunate in terms of not keeping them where they are and we're like those saviors coming and giving them food and all that. No, 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 no. But it's like just like the leg up I got in my life, give somebody else a leg up.
What are the things you're fighting against in Africa when you try to build a business like that?
So then we built this company, and back then, this was in 2004 when we're gonna filmed it this weekend. We had to have two sister companies, one there, one here. So the one in Africa was about the whole supply chain, and the one in America was research and development, sales and marketing, all of that good stuff. And then at some point I look around, I'm like, wait a second. Here, back in the days, before we had the like the days we talked, it was we have this one-stop shop for business registration. But the truth is, very quickly you can set up an LLC in the US. We're talking about less than, even then, less than, today it's super fast, 20 minutes online, done. Back then it was, less than 2 hours to get done. Cost you almost nothing. We're talking about a few $100, two to 350, depending which state you are.
So LLC, starting a basic company takes almost no time.
No time, no time, no money.
You don't have to know a guy that knows a guy that slips some money to the politician and so on.
No, none of that stuff. None of that stuff. And so, at the same time, also things like, and this I can take you even to today's day. Okay, Lex, I don't know if you have employees on payroll or anything like that, but do you have to go every month, or anybody listening to us right now, do they have to go every single month to three different type of agencies, um, um, like governmental agencies, to do one step? This one is basically you're gonna go and give them your retirement money, like the pension part of the salary that you took out from your employee. You have to go to this agency and put that application through. So you leave that money behind. Then you go to another agency. This one is for their health, care, whatever. You have three of those places where you have to literally go to in person. Three times, three places every single month to drop off this paperwork. Do you have to do that anywhere in the U.S.? I mean, do we have that situation anywhere that you know of right now?
No.
And do you think that's business friendly, or do you think it's a cumbersome and useless?
And that's not just cumbersome physically; it's cumbersome psychologically. That there's a feeling like the system around you. Yeah, there's a feeling like you're trapped. It's a feeling like the system doesn't want you to succeed, versus a system that does want you to succeed.
Exactly. You're in a country like we're in Texas. If you make less than $1 million in revenues a year, all you do 5 minutes it takes you your filing, your state, your franchise tax. That's it. It's below that number. Tell them what it is. Then you have nothing to give them or anything like that. You move on. Us, even if I make this much, there is a minimum tax that you have to pay, which is $1,000 in Senegal right now.
For the listener, that was holding up a zero.
We make no money.
Still to pay.
Still to pay. So, and then, let me walk you through what happened to me when we had to try to get the electricity hooked up on our first office. So we say we need to wait. At some point, I'm like, I gotta go there. So I go there, and I have to speak to the head of the district for this. And I'm just like going on and on and on and on about how we've been delayed. This is a big problem. We have to produce. Everything is delayed, and I risk losing my business. We already pre-sold some of these products to our customers. I got to something needs to happen. So at some point, the gentleman looks at me and he's like, "Lady, look over there." I look over there. I see a pile of paper this high. We're talking about maybe hundreds of applications. Each one of them is a single sheet. Each single sheet is an application for getting the electricity. And he said, "Do you see that?" I said, "Yeah." And he said, "Look over there." I look over there to this side. I see 2 meters. He's like, "Each of these applications needs one of those. How many do you see?" I said, "Two." Then I knew I was in trouble. And then I said, "What do I do?" And he said, "Lady, it's not at our level." And I agreed with him. It was not on his level. But eventually, by now you can tell that I pretty much get what I need because, and at that point, what I did was not threaten him or anything like that. I didn't even pay a bribe or anything. But you see when people pay bribes. Because when you have a pile like that, then the only way to advance your file, and that, by the way, happens even at the passport office. You come, you apply for your passport, which is your right. They force us to have passports. It's your right as a citizen to have a passport. And even there, if you want yours to keep going through the process, you have to bribe somebody so you know even the pace it's supposed to go, let alone faster. So here, I'm thinking I have a problem. And at that point, I did what I do. I talked to him about all the things I was trying to do. I explained to him why I'm here, why I'm trying to do this. And even him said, "Lady, someone like you have no reason to be here. You have no reason to even be here. You could be back in America, living your life, la vida loca. You don't have to be here." So that I think gained a lot of his respect. And I said, if you don't help me with this, I understand. I shouldn't be as a priority or anything like that, but I beg you, I beg of you, I need for this to go on this week. And he said, "Okay." That's how I got my meters. One of those 2 meters became mine. So then he said, "But we have a problem." And I said, "What?" He said, "Well, the truck, we need a truck to be here to do it because of where you are from the pole, we need long cable lines to get it all done. But the truck is I don't know where the truck was because they had this one truck for I don't know how many customers. So I go to the mayor of a town with whom I'm quite friends. And then, but you see, I know people, but it shouldn't be this way. So I go to the mayor of a town and I say, "Mayor," he happens to have the same name as me, first, last name, same, but exception she's ugly when I'm with him. He's you know, right?
That's so people can tell you apart.
Exactly. I'm a pretty one and he's whatever. So I go to the mayor and I'm like, "Mayor, I need your help.
You
You need
do
to help
this
me
for
with this."
fucking
He's
years,
like,
dog,
"Now
and you
what?"
can't
And
fucking
I
do it.
explained to him, and he's like, "Okay, you can take the truck from the from the
Rib
from the
shopping.
city hall. I'll tell the guys that they can allow you to have it, and then they'll come and then you guys can do this." And then we arrived there. Guess what? I thought I was done with everything. I was not done because now the electricity company, by the way, told me where you're just sitting on the right now. Well, we need a ladder long enough to, like one of the super professional ladders that normally the electricity companies have. Theirs was in some other village, and they didn't know if it was going to be back for another 3 days or 4 days. I said, "Are you kidding me?" He's like, "No." So I called Mayor again. I'm like, "Mayor, do you have a ladder?" And I explained, and he said, and that's how I got my electricity. Otherwise, the house would still be running. So like you add all of these things together, and also the fact that in my country, by the way, the labor laws are so stringent. Basically, you are married to employees for good or for bad. And some people say, "Oh no, you're not married for good or bad," except that it will just cost you a lot of time and money to get rid of any of them. It doesn't matter the circumstances. Do you think that an entrepreneur really needs to hear something like that? The head of the ILO, I had an argument with him at the UN, and I said to him, "Listen, and you listen to me very well. The reason, if you want to protect employees, as you claim everything you're doing is to protect employees, A, you're no better of a human being than I am in terms of wanting to make sure that people are treated right and fairly. But last time I checked, Google, for example, is not offering their employees chef cooked meals, super healthy, anything they want, feeding them from morning till evening, having some, babysitters, or having healthcare, childcare on site. All of these perks that come on top of really cozy salaries. It did not happen because you, the ILO, told them you have to do this. It happened because there are enough jobs created around that now you're in an employee market, and employers have to fall all over themselves to attract the best talent among us. That's how it's done, and not with some nonsense that you're imposing me right now, which the only result you're going to get, like in my country, do you know what we have to show for all of these? The fact that the Senegalese employee is the most protected employee on paper in the world? Well, we're one of the 25 poorest countries in the world. That's what it got us.
So let's try to untangle this. So there's a system in place. There's a momentum in that system. Like you said, lady, it's not my level, which is, for somebody who grew up in the Soviet Union, at least echoes some of the same sounds I heard from people I knew there. It's kind of this helpless feeling like, well, this is just part of the system, this gigantic bureaucracy, and the corruption that happens is just like the only way to get around to get anything done. So the corruption grows. Maybe could you speak to the corruption? Is to what degree is there corruption in Senegal and Africa, and how do we fix it?
So when you say to which degree there is corruption, I will respond to you the same I respond to people. I say, yeah, we have corruption, and it's almost as bad as Chicago, right? So now, what I want people to understand when it comes to corruption is because we are misguided with corruption. We think corruption is the root cause of problems, when corruption is simply a symptom of a deeper root problem. In this case, um, if you make the laws so senseless, meaning, let me give you an example of senseless laws. Every time I have to import something in my country, I have a business. We're making lip balms and biscuits and other skincare products. Some ingredients I'm able to find in the country at the standards that I need in order to remain competitive. Because, for example, our products are sold in the Swiss market. You can understand it's a pretty sophisticated and really, you know, they don't just put anybody on the shelf. But the thing is, it means that on the other end, my input has to be right. So out of those, some we have 7 ingredients, 7 items that need to come from abroad to go into the making of these products. Some packaging and some raw material. But guess what? That for 5 of them, I am paying a 40% tariff, and for the other two, almost 70% tariff. That I call senseless laws. These tariffs are senseless.
Yeah, corruption is just a symptom. They reveal that the symptom you just spoken about the law.
Exactly.
And the laws, so taxation, um, is kind of restricting laws, laws that slow down entrepreneurial momentum.
They do. They do. Because in this case, when my product comes, what do people have to do? Because every time, if you add 40%, you're basically on the other end. So every time you add, if let's say my product normally costs $1, and you pay 40%, by the time I'm done, I have to pay. I have to now it's costing me 140. By the time it arrives in my warehouse, in my manufacturing facility, it's now at 140 because of the tariff I have to pay. That 40% you added to it, do you know how much it's going to add to my final cost? That once the product is finished, I have to sell it to the customer. I have to sell it for $1.50 more because of that 40% extra duty. In order for me at the end of the day to have some type of profit, because profit at the end of the day is the blood of the business. There too, people are misguided. They say, "Oh, you dirty, greedy business people," and it's all about profit, 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 profit. You know, I belong to this organization called, I'm a board member on the Conscious Capitalism. It is the largest organization of purpose-driven businesses and entrepreneurs. important because we see something that needs to be taken care of in society. Whole food market is one of them. The container store, all of these companies that are beloved in the U.S. that take care of. We believe that the end goal of business is purpose. But in order to give purpose, you have to have profit to stay alive. And the best way for people to think of profit so that they're not all twisted about it, like if I ask you, what's your goal in the world? You're probably going to tell me your dream. You're going to talk to me about what you're doing right now and how you want to be uniting, you want a more harmonious world. You want to make sure it's safe. That's what you're working towards. That's what you say to me. You're not going to say, well, my biggest goal in the world is to produce a very rich person. Except you need to produce food, otherwise, you know what? Then it may not. No,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? So that's why I tell people need to stop with this whole profit nonsense. Yeah. Do we have some psychopaths among us? Yeah, 1% of us in this world are psychopaths. In every field, anywhere you look. And surely you find that in the entrepreneurial world as well. Yeah. So we have 1% of us who are psychopaths for sure. But do they define the rest of us? Absolutely not, and thankfully not. So let's just be clear on that. So here, my you charge me 40% tariff, which is outrageous. Then you're forcing me to sell it for $1.50 more than my competitor, who does not have to go through that nonsense because she's an American woman who is operating in America. She doesn't have that nonsense. It's on her. So now I'm on this market competing against this woman eye to eye. So if we're selling the same value product, mine costs $1.50 more simply because of some stupid rule from back home. But guess who's going to stay in business and who doesn't? See, they want to talk about equality. That's the type of equality I want to see. The playing field has to be level for me.
Well, it's two people talking. Between us, maybe we'll have this English thing figured out. So the idea of capitalism, the idea of conscious capitalism, isn't the thing that, in large part, enables this global phenomenon.
That's what we want. So what you're trying to say? So when I talk about census laws, that's an example. So when you make the tariff so high that you're going to render me, not a competitor, then that's where the people might make sense. When the products arrive at stores, they say, hey, I give you this. When I give you maybe 10% of the price or 5%, it's surely not 40%, but you are happy with it. You're the government official. That's what we call a bribe. And me, I'm like, hey, I save myself money, and also I save myself time. But you see, if the laws where you pay 5% or even the 10% that I just left behind or nothing, you pay, you move on. Because who has the business of screwing around and staying behind? And no, you do that when it's actually makes sense to do that. So I'm not saying you're telling people I engage in unlawful practices. In my case, because I'm around saying the things I'm saying right now, so I'm a target. You got to do things. I don't believe in doing things backwards. So what I had to do is go to the Ask Any Mayor. We have a problem. We're gonna lose you. He's like, now what? So, so I'm like, we got a problem. So I'm like, so I say, now it's the customs. And he's like, what do you want me to do? I said, do you know anybody at customs? I need a higher up at customs because I gotta explain to them what's going on here. They all know, of course, but I think they're not always fully understanding, or maybe they understand, and in this case, hear me speak. So we went, and he's like, yeah, I know this is not very interesting. And I said, what do we do now? And I told him, going through binders and binders in his office, because he's going to try to go and look where in the law can we find something that hopefully fits these rules. And you know the best he found, like Rob? Oh, well, here, see? This one. If you've been in business for 2 years, then we can allow you, and there's a special term for this, but it's French technical. We can allow you to bring your raw material, but you have to tell us exactly how much you're bringing, and it has to match your formulation because they don't want you to bring in more that we need and maybe sell some of that to the rest of the market, and they didn't make their money on it. So there it means I have to give them my recipe. Imagine Coca-Cola being asked to give to government officials in a country that you cannot even know what might happen. Let alone, even in business, you don't do that. I mean, trade secrets are trade secrets. But here, you're asked to do putting it in front. Now, some people don't know where to look after that. Because there they get to see, okay, transaction calls for X amount of Trinidad wax, X amount of coconut oil. Okay, and on top of that, we have to think about how much cordage might there be or not, because again, we don't want her to suffer double mass. So we have to get naked in front of them in terms of the recipe, which might end up on God knows where tomorrow. Maybe it's a limited edition, or maybe even better, they start a business and they compete with you, but we've seen that. So you have to do that, and then each time fill out a paperwork. Get your approval, then it can come in. So when it can come in, you don't have to pay that tax. Oh, and by the way, you have 1 year to make this product and to get it out, and all of it needs to be backed out. Okay, if any of it stays here, you're gonna pay the taxes that we held up to you.
So you basically force these laws
Yeah.
to each product.
But corruption, all of it was it's so cumbersome because it means more people everywhere, maybe having to disclose your things. So me, in my case, what I did is, you know, this person said, okay, we're gonna see how we can work with you. But for the first 2 years, we were more or less in the gray area.
Yeah, so
When
even gray area is good.
yeah, but like, what does it mean in a situation like that? Whenever they want to mess with you, it means they can come and they will look and they will find something. So it means that every day I'm trying to do business, I'm running the risk of being harassed and or maybe even put in jail, depending on what it is.
I mean, you're an incredible person because it seems like there's two ways to change this. Become president or gain power in the country and to try to change the laws, which seems really difficult to do. And the other way is fight through the laws and create the business anyway, build the business community, and through that method create a huge amount of pressure to change the laws.
You're totally getting it with your last part, because this is the other thing, and this is where I get so upset sometimes with my fellow Africans, because they get so disgusted by what they're seeing, right? And they think the answer is to go for politics. Let's go be president. Let's go be this. Let's go be that. And we're going to change everything. I see that in the U.S. too. People thinking that presidents have all this power. You know who's the least power in government? The president. I mean, people don't get that. Your best bet, if you don't want to insist on going to politics, stick to the local level. That's where all the politics are buried and hidden. That's where you can make the most impact. Local level. I know it's not shiny. I know it's not exciting, but that's where it's at. So if you must go into politics, but there's another way. So in my case, what I do is two things. I preach and I practice. I preach when I'm here talking to you like this. I'm preaching. I am sharing with people that in which I found. And by the way, the answer was there. I was doing these two businesses, realizing the difference in treatment of the doing business environment of the U.S. compared to the doing business environment of Senegal. And at first, I was like, of course, us, everything is messed up. It's because we're a poor country. And when I started to put two and two together, I'm like, you're poor because you have no money, at least not enough money to take care of your basic needs. You have no money because you have no source of income. Where does a source of income come from for most of us? It comes from a job, doesn't it? And then some people, sometimes, that I used to be upper class, they say, oh no, it comes from government too. I'm like, I would like to think that even if you work for government, you can be paid something, right? And we're like, yeah. And then even before I can say something, we're like, oh, yeah, but the vast money we used to pay our public officials comes from taxes, employers, employees. We go back to the private sector for most of it, from where this whole thing is created. So it's clear. You're poor because you have no money. No money because no source of income. Source of income for most of us is a job. We're talking about, so where do jobs come from? The private sector, primarily small and medium-sized enterprises. And don't you think that we should make it easy? That we should have a friendly doing business environment?
And also a lot of it comes not just from the small and medium sized businesses, but I think a lot of the value is created from new ones being launched. Right? It's not just like me, like saving somehow through regulation the ones that already
No,
letting new, better ideas
Yes.
flourish.
Yes, it's about what I mean by doing business environment is all the things that you and I talked about earlier. Even the access of electricity is part of the doing business. The doing business. So basically, when I discovered all of that, when I put all those dots together, then I'm like, well, I guess business, and it makes sense. Like, if you want to grow tomatoes, you're gonna have two things. One is a good seed, right, that has good attributes, and then you're gonna have um, a good environment for it. Is the soil the right one? What's the pH level? All of the good nutrients you're going to put in it? Is it in a place that has tons of sun? How much sun exposure or not? The climate in general, is it going to be cold? Not. You can have some beautiful tomatoes in the middle of Siberia, last time I checked. So same thing here. You know, Mohammed Yunus, the Nobel laureate for peace, said, poor people are bonsai people. They're the same people. If you put them in the normal, natural, a friendly habitat where they can thrive, they become the tallest trees in the forest. Poor people are bonsai people. So you see that tiny pot you put around the bonsai tree? That's the tiny pot that you created by giving me such a hostile business environment that basically were put together by the set of laws that you have put, that basically I have to jump through as a business person practicing business in my country. If you turn that environment into a friendly environment where I am not worried for my employee, I have flexibility of the labor laws are simple, straightforward, clean, where the tax code is very simple. It's not word cross nose of laws like in my country. It's so complicated. You have to hire a CPA, which costs more money, and even them tell them, "Girl, we're gonna make some mistakes." They don't talk to me like that. It's an email because they don't tell me all of this. They better not. But they say whatever they say. They say
I'm scared.
you know they're like, but bottom line is, we're gonna make mistakes. This thing is so complicated, we're gonna make mistakes. So which means my ass is on the line. So anyway, so so if the tax code was so simple, straightforward, like it is maybe in Texas, where up till a threshold you owe me nothing, go online, 5 minutes, fill out your taxes, you're compliant, keep building your business because that's what we need from you. If you made it so easy and straightforward, then you know what? That's when you get all of these people, like that you're talking about, saying, you know what? My name is Aminata, and I live in the middle of nowhere, Senegal. But you know what? I've got great ideas for really hot, nice hot sauce that I know the Americans are going to love. I'm hearing that hot sauce is a big thing. Let me bring it to them. But everything is there for you to jump into the ring of entrepreneurship. You don't have to know someone like Riyadh. You don't have to even have the ability to sell yourself, maybe like I can sometimes. You are someone with a great idea. You're willing to work hard for it and pour everything you've got into it. Guess what? It's there. You can get into the ring.
You could be a dreamer, and you could be a dreamer in a rural little village, and then that has ripple effects throughout the entire country. Young kids growing up, I want to be the next X,
Yes.
whatever, and it
Yes.
doesn't have to be, the next Steve Jobs. That's just really far, far away.
All levels. It's at all levels. You create local heroes because because um because representation matters, right? So and we are so badly in need of that. And so let's put all the things that have been stolen from us as long as things remain the same. So let's all find out that basically at the end of the day, the answer is economic freedom, and that when it comes to that, the economic indexes that measure that, whether it's the Doing Business Index ranking of the World Bank or the Fraser Economic Freedom Index of the Heritage Foundation, when you look at all of those indexes and others, what do they have in common? One after another, they show you that it is harder to do business with almost anywhere in sub-Saharan Africa than it is, per se, anywhere in Scandinavia. So it is telling you that Scandinavian nations, that socialist Americans tend to love so much and take as an example, although there too they're showing you that they don't understand what's going on really in Scandinavia, that Scandinavia is more capitalist. Scandinavian nations are more capitalist than almost any sub-Saharan African nation.
Ultimately, the
political systems actually don't even matter nearly as much as the private sector of being able to operate the machinery of capitalism.
There you go. There you go. There you go. And it's almost like I said, it's almost like its own little widget within it. You can have whatever type of society you want to practice, you want to exercise at whatever level you want to. But if you're serious about becoming a middle to high income nation, there's no other pathway that we know of at this point. And you know what made me super excited about that beyond having finally found my answer? I have to tell you, when I found that answer, I literally fell to my knees. It was the type of feeling that, you know, something is not well with you. Whether it's physical or mental, something is not well. You're not well. And you go around and you go to the so-called specialists. Some of them, you know, you're going around for years, going around trying to get help for your ailment. And here they don't know. Here they tell you things that you can't tell why, but you just know it's not true. They're this, they're that. And it's going on for years after year after years. And finally you meet this one person and boom, it's there. Not only the liberation, but also this whole new world that comes with it. You know? I'm still I'm still ill, but guess what? There's a path forward. Right? We know that. I'm gonna have a lot of work to do. But there's hope, right?
And you're the beacon of hope, actually, for a lot of people in that part of the world. And that's those beacons are actually really necessary. So not only is there hope where you can become, I mean, the beacon for your people, your your home, this flower that you see that you feel all around to become to escape the feeling of being trapped. Is there advice you can give
Yeah.
to people that to young girls and boys dreaming somewhere in Africa of
Yes.
how to change the world?
That's right. And by the way, I want to say there are bigger beacons, there are better beacons than me. I just happen to be someone who has the chance of talking to you right now. And one of my goals is to open the same doors that were open for me because together, our voice, there's such amazing stories out there. And so, bigger beacons, better beacons out there. One thing here for me, the reason why I do what I'm doing right now, and it's almost to the point of self destruct in my own life. I feel invested with such the mission of I have been afforded the truth, so it is my moral duty to try to take it around. I know I sound. People sometimes say, when I listen to that, I feel like I'm talking to a priest, and I'm like, because the gospel, I really so. So anyway, but the thing is that who tells you these things? To this day, when they talk about the poverty of Africa, what do they talk about? They sit back and they, oh yeah, it's because of communism, it's because of racism, it's because of imperialism, it's because they're stealing, raw materials, blah blah blah. Is any of those like guilty to some level of where we are today? One of maybe part of the reason where we are today, maybe, maybe. In fact, the only reason or the overwhelming reason, no. Is that unsurmountable? Absolutely not. So for me, don't stay in that place of that feels and robs you of your agency. So I think it's important for people to get the right diagnosis as to why we are where we are. Because what you and I just talked about, the mainstream does not talk about this when they even talk about Africa in terms that are not the usual suspect of famine is building over there, war is building over here, we're having Ebola is coming, all of that stuff. Even when they were talking about the monkeypox, which at first in this wave it started with white people in Europe. Well, even in the many newspapers you pull out, it's black people who make monkeypox on their skin. I'm like, wait a second, this time around it did not start with us. So why are you always showing us when it's right now happening to white people? You know, so all of that is happening. So for me, the thing is, the world simply right now, does not have the right diagnosis as to why this continent right now, despite all of its riches, because Lord knows it's got riches, starting with its young population. 75% of the population in my country is below the age of 25 years old. So when
Rabbi,
we're
check this
talking,
out.
I
Check this
know
out.
we're talking
Look, look,
about,
look, look.
I'm watching.
repopulation. They can't afford it. We're gonna have to go
It's a
through
little
that.
fucking robot. Hello.
Maybe he doesn't be knowing about that kind of shit. I don't know, but anyway, so here my point is: A, we need the right diagnosis as to why this
It's just a
continent
little
is the
robot.
poorest continent in the world, despite its riches, starting with its young
What's it
people,
called?
all the natural resources, diversity in
It's
land,
annoying.
people,
It
culture,
can't.
languages, everything that make
Gotta
make
have a
it
name.
to our awesomeness. Despite
It's just
all
a
of that,
little
we
robot.
are the poorest region in the world.
It's
People
a
need
score
to know
screen.
that the reason why that is, it's because we also happen to be the most other regulated region in the world. At the end of the day, when Africa, and I dare to say Africa here and treat it as one, we're 54 countries, 55 depending on how you count, yet we almost, for a tiny minority of the
I don't know
countries,
where the spawn is now.
we
Hold on.
almost all
Oh,
lack
it's done.
one of the
It
most
was
crucial
just a nice little
freedoms
score screen.
that there are.
It seemed
In
that
the
way.
spirit of prosperity building, we lack economic freedom.
Ever
And
since we've
economic freedom is the
changed
thing
the
that I
loadout on
want
this
that
AK,
to
it's doing a lot
potentially
better.
allow people to
A
Yes.
lot better.
So let's run your
Uh,
ideas to start
I
businesses
should have got
or to
best play.
start
I
initiatives. It
wasn't
doesn't
laying
have
down
to be
shoes
for
here.
profit all the
I
time,
was in the
right?
fucking
But
spawn.
it is this
What?
thing that makes you
Why do you
get
get it
up
for
and
that? I had
go
a
and do
5
something.
kill streak
Criticize by
and he had
creating.
3
Young people
kills.
are naturally
Fuck
wired
me.
to want to criticize by creating. They're not
Stupid.
sitting around waiting or complaining usually, unless you put them in a tiny box and they have no other way to go. And in this situation, what they do is, let's talk
I
about the
really
history
did
of
annoy
Africa.
him though. Like,
Our
they were getting really
forefathers,
pissed off.
before slavery ever happened, there were black people
Hmm.
on this continent. You see, when we talk about the story of black people and African, black people in Africa,
I need to
for
be
most of us,
careful
they didn't
with
know.
you.
I
Uh,
know that
is
unconsciously
there a
it
better
starts to
score
show.
streak than that?
But you're like, no, we were there before. Before white men ever set foot. Who were we? What were we doing in our diversity? What economic systems were we running on? And then you realize that for most of us, they were free marketeers and they were very much on the free train, on the free enterprise side. So even that is a reinforcement if it's a place where we do not understand our history. So, proper diagnosis: Africa is the poorest region in the world because it happens to be the most overregulated region in the world, lacks economic freedom. Number two, what do we do about that? We got to become serious about reforms, economic reforms, so that we can become beacons of free market. Just like the Asian tigers, that's what the Asian tigers did. They had to become serious. Singapore, Taiwan, South Korea, those guys had to become serious about the free market. Lee Kuan Yew, you know, when he's just like, we got to do something, and he looked around and he realized at some point we got to make these reforms, and he went on to that journey of reforms, making his country one of the most free market, countries in the world, and voila, the magic happened. Back in the, in the 30s, the stock market crashed, and the Great Depression and everything, the world, and with all the lies that were told to the world coming from the Soviet Union, Stalin, while they were starving and dying over there. But oh no, I mean, theoretically, he was telling the world that oh no, no, everything is going well, nobody's dying. When we know now, and getting to major crisis based on this stuff. But then the world
Is
went
it
on
the
believing
other
that oh
way?
no, capital fell. This
I'll have to swap this.
crash that you had in the stock market is proof. This is what basically capitalism produces. You guys always have these big ups and downs, but that time it was so quiet.
Ding
No one
man,
had to
come
like
and
we're
see
done with this.
me. Got
And
your
at the same time we
favorite
closed the
song
lies
playing
because
on
let us
the
presume that
TV,
supposedly the
man.
communism was doing just fine. And you're at this point where the free market concept almost died, and it's the Asian tigers who kind of bring that idea back to life, right? And their success hasn't used the free market. And so, for me, we gotta make a recommitment to the free market as a continent if we want to go anywhere. If we want to go anywhere.
And the timing is perfect because the young people, there's a there is a kind of freedom to that revolutionary free markets in some spaces.
Exactly. And by the way, you said
What's my
something.
combat record?
Say that again, because I want to tell you what I'm hearing again. There's something really cool.
Eh,
Say it again.
I ain't gonna through this.
You said it, but
And we
you
can
said it.
make it through
No,
you.
you said
Saying I'm
the
gonna get through this.
revolutionary
Yeah.
in that, because you know how young people are attached to the revolution
Gonna
and
take
how,
my mind
you
off
know,
of you.
I
Give me just
understand.
a
No,
second
look,
and
guys,
I'll be
I
alright.
understand,
Join when the
and I
moment
am
can
willing to
break
give
my
the benefit of the
heart.
doubt
Give me to
to some of
tomorrow,
these
then it'll be
socialists
fucking
who came to it because they had to witness some of the horrors of, of their time, you know.
There's a revolutionary
And also,
stream
just to
behind them.
say I love you.
yeah,
Criticize like
exactly. But violent
I look
revolution
into
never
your
ended.
eyes.
But what they went for in 1789 in France for the French Revolution,
Only
and
I
then
can get
and
through this.
Marx and Engels, they're promoting these ideas that usually for them justified violent revolution. Then all these people, the, the I am with them when they say that they want to see equal rights for people. Of course, I don't agree with therefore, we need to push for equal outcomes. Equal rights is right, but equal outcomes is not right. So, but I am with them for all the way to equal rights. But this is where the two paths go this way, and also they're non the fact that they have no issue with violent revolution. People get killed. People get put in gulags, and people get that's not right. So what you just said here just gives me goosebumps because there's revolution in the framework, but that's the type of
Of
revolution
you.
we want. The revolution that comes from
Oh,
people
this is gonna be fun.
criticizing by creating. It's one of the
I
best
love this
forms
new
of
AK.
revolution. If you ask me, that's the most
Go
sexy
get him,
way
baby.
of revolution.
Yeah.
Criticize by creating.
Yeah.
What? Gonna go shoot people or be like what's his name? Um, the Che Guevara who tells you, I love it's in writing. I love nothing more than to fry the brain of a man with his gun? Really?
Well, in terms of sexy, there is power in that message. The oppressor, the abuser, the enemy that has abused their power, they need to be destroyed. And there's power in that, in the message of that violence. Unfortunately, also the history showed that the violence, um, one doesn't work, but it does the following. There is something about human nature, as the old cliche goes, that powerful outruns powerful others. Absolutely. If the
Wow,
people
you
who
cunt!
are in charge of committing that violence, it
Step,
does
sister,
something to
stroke.
their
These
heads.
names in this
First
card
person
is
is
spot
killed.
on.
The
The
second
names you
person
can
is
see in
killed.
the card are
For
just
some
fucking
reason,
hilarious.
you lose the compassion for everything that's
Step, sister,
even if you
stock.
began as a
Like,
revolutionary,
I mean,
as the Soviets did, fighting for the worker,
a bit weird.
for the rights and the basic humanity of the people that really do the work. You lose the philosophy.
Oh yeah, shoot me for a
Because
fucking
of
wall
the
again. I'm gonna
violence.
shoot your fucking
So
face off.
in that way, it seems like the lesson, at least of this part of human history, of the real battlefield,
Oh come
is
on, mate.
that
One,
the
don't stop
economic
doing the camping bullshit.
freedom,
Get out my spawn.
free markets,
Don't even fucking
and
start with me.
protecting those and allowing the, anyone from your country to reach
What for a wall?
a
Bollocks.
reality by creating as few sort of roadblocks as possible.
Exactly. So,
Oh my god,
so
and
that's why for
again,
me,
just
the
come.
message is very
You
clear.
fuck
It's
all
what
but
we
sit
talked about
there.
today. The reason why Africa is the first region in the world is because it's
Can't
poverty.
fucking
So
deal
there's
with
other
it
very
anymore.
creative
Taking the piss.
regions in the world. And
Fucking
for
fat,
some
lazy,
people
fucking
who might
camping
be,
cunts, mate.
put off by it because they're like, oh, just
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
no.
Shoot me through the smoke. Yeah.
Let me put it
We don't
your
need a
way of
sand
putting
turret.
it
There's gonna
there.
be no fucking
Do
helicopters
you
anyway.
think that it should be as
Fuck off.
easy for any person in Africa, for any entrepreneur in Africa to enterprise, than it is for
I'm trying
any
to use
person
smoke
in
so I can move, but
Scandinavia?
even smoking. Oh shit!
If your answer is yes,
Even
which I
smoking
would
ain't
hope
fucking
it
doing as
is,
well as I thought it would.
then you have a moral obligation to work with
Oh
me
yeah, that was
to
taster.
make my country and as a whole my continent more
Come on,
free.
team. I need people pushing
It's
up
that
now.
simple. At that point, there's no like,
I can't
yes,
be the only
but
one
on the other hand,
holding
no.
this shitty fucking
And
objective.
for me, on the question, and I've yet not to find somebody who claims to say no. If you say no, then you have a whole other problem. I'm not even
See, this is
arguing
what I
that
mean.
point
If you
anymore.
don't push
So,
with me, I can't do
Just to
fuck all.
clarify, there's a perception, some reality that Scandinavian countries have elements of socialism in their politics and
I
their
can't do
society
fuck all if
and
you're
their,
not pushing with me, team.
economics.
This is fucking
So, at
ridiculous.
the very least, Africa should have, in terms of economic indices, should be as
I can't do
free
fuck all
as
if
the
you're not
Scandinavian
pushing with
countries. You're just
me.
giving that example.
economically free, yes,
Yeah.
because the Scandinavian
Get
have a
fuck
we
off,
have
Harry. Dirty little prick.
a subsidized, again find the
Why?
revenues to
Why?
provide
Just
it
fucking why?
as a country to redistribute,
Fucking
right? And
piss
so
off, mate.
even there,
Seriously,
even
you do
in
fuck all but count
in
my fucking
Scandinavia,
spawn out, you fat prick.
again, yes, they have more
Just so you can
administrative.
fucking get a
So then
couple.
from there, Lex, where we go is
Fuck off.
my
Now!
job, my goal is for every single African, young and old, to know what I have come to learn. We are not doomed. Um, it's not over for us. We will never catch up.
Now we
The
can.
time for
Okay.
catch up is gone. But guess what? We've got a strong
They are so.
intention to be
They are
perfect.
so on my ass. They so just
And
want me
we
out of
probably
everyone.
will.
They just want me.
It is still
Like
time.
fucking hell. Do you want
And
to
so
kiss as
that's what
well?
happened. Like I said, we need to know what we just talked about
Oh
today, because
yeah, yeah, of
99% of
course.
industry keeps it the correct way. When you go to the World Bank, they don't necessarily work along these lines. They're still, it's not, when you go to
Oh come on!
negotiate, I will ask you, MIT, the MIT Econ Department, or even most of the professors, are they free market oriented? We find that oftentimes in academia, there is a strong anti-capitalist bias. There is a strong anti-free market bias. So this is a problem. This is a problem.
Nobody cares about the economists anyway.
Yeah.
But
Why is,
So we go
why is
forward.
it my teammate runs off
in
when I'm
MIT,
the one getting
the
chased?
spirit of the entrepreneur burns bright, not in the economics department because they just write op-ed articles, but in the dreamers, the young undergrads that actually build something.
So I get that, but then we cannot be stifling their efforts by putting these artificially made
Why are you
regulations
behind
and
me again
laws,
in my own
especially when you look at the
spawn?
rates.
I don't
So
like it.
that's
I'm
why
fucking.
when you
I'm
were saying
starting to get
what
really
advice
pissed
would
off
you give
with
them?
it.
The
The
advice
fact
I
that
give
you
to
can
them
just
is
camp in my own fucking spawn, and yet
be
I can't even
fundamental.
move out my own
They
spawn.
have
I can't move
pay attention
anywhere with you
to this
bastards.
discourse we just had. I don't ask anybody to agree with me on face value. Go back. Like
Oh
I
look,
come
one
very much
behind
from
me,
the
two
left
in
of the
front,
line.
and three on the
Exactly.
fucking left.
But I had to have my own intellectual journey. And in this case, my intellectual journey was very much complemented by
You're all
my
shit.
own life.
You're all
Having
shit.
to build these companies on two separate continents
It's a
and
fucking
having to,
domination match, and you're
I
just
had
camping
strong
the living shit
roots
out of it because you
of
can't
the
play any other
differences.
fucking
At
way.
first, I thought it was this way just because we're poor
Oh yeah.
and therefore we messed up and therefore
Come
it's
down
like
the
this.
left side. What?
But eventually, I learned that no, we're poor because we lack economic freedom, and if a country allows its citizens the economic freedom to enterprise, then they become rich. So yeah, I had it upside down, you see. And so it's important for people to know that. So number one, know your facts because your facts will empower you. In this case, I like to use that word. Facts will empower you, and they will even furthermore, they will power you. Empower and power you. Because empower is like exercise, and power is like a push you forward and up. So that's what it does to know the facts. And then go on and look around you. Where are the best practices of it? Who is at the cutting edge of a free market? We're still in a way there. People don't necessarily be left behind or anything like that. We're in 2022 for Christ's sake. We don't have to do entrepreneurship the same way maybe it was done 50 years ago, 100 years ago, when as a community, as a people, we were maybe less enlightened because of our time. Right? We can update this thing and move forward. But update is definitely not build back. What do they call it? Build back new or whatever they're calling it in the WF. Like whatever nonsense and stop their smoking over there. It's not that. There are some principles that are universal and that stand the test of time. Those we have to keep, and on top add the new things we learn from our times and from life. So that's what I want them to know. Learn your facts, be empowered, and then look around, think about and look to see where the best practices are around the world because the world is yours. You might be African, but the world is yours. So stop this nonsense of, oh well, it's done by white people, so we're not going to do it. Get the best that exists in humanity for what you're trying to solve. And on top of that, put your own twist, right? Bitcoin is all of ours to take. Bitcoin is not a white man's thing, so therefore, oh, because we have a misguided pride, we're not going to use Bitcoin because it's white man stuff. Bitcoin is math, you idiot. Math is universal, so it belongs to all of us.
It's not funny.
Exactly.
In the space of economics,
Yeah,
in the space of ideas,
ideas.
and there's a chance to leapfrog too.
Exactly. going to come from the wisdom of a crowd. This is why I love the crowd. There's more better wisdom than the crowd, and that's also why I believe in the free market. This concept of emergent order. There's no way, there's no central planning that is smart enough, that has this level of intel that street level people have, trying to create something. You just have to be humble. There's just something at the bottom of a pyramid that just bubbles up and happens. They're the best.
I think the cynicism, the idea that people are dumb, is at the core of a lot of things that prevent the flourishing of society. This kind of anecdotal, people are like, yeah, everyone's stupid. They sort of say that jokingly. But the reality is, people are incredible. They have the capacity for kindness, for love, for innovation, for brilliance in all kinds of dimensions. You might suck at math, but you might be amazing at carpentry. You have to find that thing, and there's something about when there's freedom to find that thing, and people interact and get excited about shit together, and then they build. It's if you look at authoritarians at places that limit that freedom, at the core, I think, is the idea that people are dumb. Let us take care of everything. We'll come up with the rules and the regulations because people are too dumb to manage things themselves, and that idea builds on top of itself, and you think that the entire populace is much lesser than the wise sages sitting at the top, and you act violence upon that, the corruption, corrupting just the human mind of the leaders, and the whole thing becomes a giant mess. The antidote to that is economic freedom.
So people have the freedom to enterprise. And look, um, like when we allow for that to happen, have you looked around the room and looked at the level of niche that has happened in this country? I mean, you have clubs where you have things where people are into guitar strings. At some of them, like it's all about guitar strings. Yeah, and others it's all about best cupcake, and others it's all about new crypto thing over here, and others like hair, best wig. It's when you allow us because 7 billion geniuses. Each one of us, I believe, came to this world with something that only he or her possesses. And that is the genius, and it is their contribution to the human problem.
When you think about your identity today, so it all started in Africa, just like it did for the entire human species. There's a bit of European flavor in there, a bit of French, Silicon Valley. You're now in part a Texan. You really are an American, but you're also an African. Who are you when you look in the mirror? When you think about yourself? When you listen, when everything gets quiet, you listen to your heart. Who are you? Can you figure out that puzzle?
That's a very interesting question because it's been a long time I haven't asked myself. I have been wondering. Um, what I have found is I think who I am today has been for sure shaped by, I call it Dakar, Paris, San Francisco. Dakar is Senegal, Paris is French, and San Francisco is Nigeria. And now I think I might be a bit of Texas as well.
How do you say Texas in French?
Texas. Texas. Texas.
Yeah.
So
Austin, Texas.
Austin, Texas. Austin, Texas.
Not quite as good.
Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Texas.
Us.
Texas. Yeah. So you, I was formed by those three. I have to say that what I enjoy from my Senegalese roots are our commitment to peace, love, and tolerance, very much. Um, and Teranga, obviously. And I like that it's a culture that's very much about reverence. We're big on reverence. Um, I don't think you could ever hear me tell an older person, especially not my parents or my grandma, which line could never cross my mind because that's the most disrespectful thing you can think of, the most irreverent thing you can think of. It doesn't mean that you have to agree with everything that's said, but there is a way to disagree. There is a way to push back that doesn't have to rob this person who happens to be older than you, especially from their from the dignity that older age normally provides.
And there's wisdom to their words that you yourself may not see. So the reverence is for the idea of wisdom, of tradition.
Exactly. Exactly. And again, so that is something that I really enjoy, especially, and something I'm very attached to this day. And then from France, what I really came to enjoy, of course, is all the fineness that was defined within French culture.
The fineness?
Yeah, the fineness.
I mean, you mean like the intricacies, like the very
Yeah, some sophistication in there. I mean, French lingerie, for example. I mean, la dentelle, the lace, all of that is super. It's exquisite. So from
fashion, the food.
the food. I mean, there's something to be said about all of that, and it's very beautiful. And I love also, even when I talk about fineness, it's like a meal is not about like this big thing you put in front of you, but smaller portions, enjoy what you're eating, and spend time at the table. Like the eating time is not necessarily just this function of feeding yourself, which I understand it, but for this is something that they share with Senegalese culture. Eating is a moment of communion. It's a moment of friendship, family. It's a precious moment. To this day, and my husband is American. We eat our meals together all the time. There's I would not have it any other way. And there's a prep time, all of that stuff. It doesn't matter how busy I am, but we're doing it.
Actually, to push back a little bit, it's interesting because yeah, the camaraderie over a meal is a beautiful thing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I was in a pretty dark place because on the way to Ukraine, I traveled to Paris and I stayed in Paris, and I wasn't able to enjoy the fineness because it was almost a distraction from the humanity. It seems to me because there's such a focus on the art of it all that you lose the basic connection with humanity. Now, that said,
that's what you're talking about.
I think some of the lack of connection over humanity was the fact that while I did know how to speak French for a long time, I forgot most of the language. And so part of it, there is a barrier. You said hospitality. There is a bit of a barrier in French culture to where in order to be welcomed in, you have to you have to hear the music and be able to play the music to the people. And if you don't, there's a bit of a barrier.
I must admit on that end that it is true. Um, you would feel less best with either the group of Senegalese people per se, or I would even say the group of Spanish people. Um, and I think this is maybe the other side of extrovert French people. They can be a little bit, uppity there. And I think maybe that's what you're sensing there. If you don't have the codes, which is what you call them, you don't sing the music, then it's hard for you to be part of it. But I was thinking here from the standpoint of you're in. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Also, come on, coming from Texas and also Ukraine. Ukraine, I should say, some of the best steak and meat I've ever had was cheap. Uh, Texas, some of the greatest. The size of the meals in France. It's like, what are we doing here? I mean, I get it's art. But I like to look at my art on the wall.
No, okay.
And then eat my damn steak. Right?
Did you go? So maybe okay. No, 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 no. Okay, now here I have to defend them. Although sometimes I'm wrong.
Yeah.
No. Did you go to some Michelin star restaurant? Maybe
Yeah,
that's why. That's why. But like next time you go to France, I'll take you to the countryside or any French home. They will serve you multiple times. I mean, you're by the time you're done, even if it's the portions are smaller, if it's smaller if you want to, but because that way you get the chance to really feel what you're eating and then have more and then all that stuff. But like this, and then but no, you'll eat plenty. But it's because you went to the Michelin places where they're like.
I'm sure the warmth of the people is there. It almost makes me sad that sometimes I think to properly be in a place you really should spend a long time there.
Yeah.
And also be emotionally regular. Again, I was emotionally unavailable
Well, I would imagine on your way to the Ukraine, on the way, who could think about food?
But in your identity, go to Texas, go to San Francisco,
And yeah,
go
San
to
Francisco. And I guess from America, the defining thing for me for America is it's the freedom and the entrepreneurial mindset. See, very quickly when I moved from France into the United States and I started becoming successful in the United States, I found myself, me and my husband, he was French and my first husband passed away. We found ourselves at some point, we stopped talking to our friends in France who stayed in France because we were talking to them about things that were so outside of their comprehension. What do you mean you're in your 20s and you just raised um, I don't know, $1 million or $2 million, especially from back in those days. Today, if you join there,
So even in France, that entrepreneurial spirit didn't run quite as bright.
I mean, don't take me wrong. Do you have some entrepreneurial people in France? Yeah, but to the level that you have it in the US, absolutely not. It's just, I mean, in France, it's still very much, you're born in this area, you go to school in that area, your parents live around, eventually you'll marry and be where your parents are, or maybe go to where your spouse's parents are, and you buy your house, and you buy it once, and you're not just going to do like the Americans 2 years ago, I sell my house, I go somewhere else. You don't have any other element. What do you mean? Like just starting from nowhere. You're gonna do a bit. You're gonna do what? Start a business and you have nothing to back you up or whatever. Oh, and even this idea of going and fundraising this venture cap, especially back in the days, venture cap. All of that is just it's very American. We take it for granted, but it's very American. Who would have made a bet on me in France? The same person. I would not have found it difficult. I would never in France have been able to um, raise a seed of what was $32 million for my first business. Never would have been able to do that in France. And it doesn't mean that French people are bad people or anything like that. It's just something that's just not so in the culture, right? Just like this whole concept of philanthropy. It's not that the French people don't do philanthropy, but philanthropy in America is very different from the level and also the magnitude of maybe what the French people do. And also they have this always like this behind the scenes. Money is suspicious, success is suspicious. So at some point, my husband and I just felt like our friends that we were maybe thinking that we're maybe some drug dealers or something. So we just stopped because it just was not flowing anymore. And so yes, in America, I found this entrepreneurial spirit, but then I was able to link it with something that I'm very familiar with in my country. See, back home in Senegal, um, I'm part of this. You have what they call the movies. I'm a movie. So what it is one of the four brotherhoods in Senegal. Mouridism is the most influential of them and the biggest one. And us, it's all about entrepreneurship as well. I mean, of course, there's the whole religious part, and but our mantra is pray as if you will die tomorrow and work as if you will never die. And the way somebody will say that somebody passed away, we say somebody has retired. Somebody has retired from their work, right? Right? So I think it's funny because in in that community we're very much entrepreneurial. Left to our own devices, we're entrepreneurial. But then what happens is the minute people start going to, they're being educated through the education system, like the French, especially the system that tend to bring more like, the French bureaucrat mindset, then you could see all the entrepreneurial mindset kind of starting to dwindle down. So it's kind of very interesting. So in a way, America helped me reunite with that side of my roots, where America tells me reinforces that side of my roots and also gives me more tools to practice that side of my roots, if that makes any sense.
Through all of that, that's what brings out the heart of a cheetah, which I think is a beautiful, beautiful thing that encapsulates that whole trajectory, which I think is the best possible answer anyone could give me. It makes me want to really think about who I am, because you really have brought together so many cultures within yourself that just talking to you makes you feel like we are just all one people.
Because at the end we are. At the end we are. Um, and when you come from at the end we are, and also I think for me, if people can take anything from my story, it's at the end of the day I am very clear about it, and I'm all for harmony among people and among us peoples. Um, if we can accept that we're all, I know this sounds so cliche, but so for me it's so true, that we're all humans. You know, when I left Senegal, when I was about to leave Senegal for the first time and to go to Europe to be reunited with my parents, because now they had emigrated and things were going to be fine, and I was going to be, things were stable for them. Now they're like, it's time to be reunited with her. They brought me over, and before I left Senegal, my grandma sat me down. She lowered herself down to my level and she said, Megat, you're about to go to this place where most people will not look like you. And most people speak a language that's going to be different from yours. And you're going to realize that all the kids are going to school and you never been to school because, you know, I was, like I said, a free range kid and I was just living my life. And she said, but I don't want for any of that. And she stood her words. She said, I don't want for any of that to intimidate you. She said, you can be impressed by some of it if you want, but no intimidation. And she said, because the fact that they might be different from you, yeah, they're going to have a different skin color from you, but it is still human being. You're human, they're human. And she said, this language you're going to speak, it's a different language from yours, but it is still a language that humans can speak. You're human, they're human. Therefore, you can speak it. And lastly, they have gone to schools. Going to school is what little humans do. We're little humans, so we need languages. And I went, and Grandma was right. Right? And she was right. And that helped me. And I think when you internalize that so early on, um, it just makes you belong to the human family that you're part of. I am part of a human family. And I would have no problem going to Russia, for example, let's say, and be totally open.
Maybe don't go right now.
No, not now. Maybe not now. You're right. But what
Please don't bring weed in. So please, I'm afraid.
No, 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 no. Yeah, right. But bro, I don't know what you're into. But
yeah.
no. So, but what I'm trying to say, Lex, is I feel like I can go anywhere in the world, including some of the most unfriendly places in the world, to someone like me, because there are places like that. And yet, I know that somehow, somewhere, someone will take care of me. Someone will help me. When I first came to this country, I I I came as a tourist, and but you know we had this amazing family who had business, a family business in Indiana, Columbus, Indiana. The Westes, Carol and Eldon West. I owe them everything that I have in this country, that I am in this country. They are Americans in mid-America, from a place that most of the Americans would maybe, look down on because, and some people would be like, oh, you're going to the States where they have more churches and cows than people. That type of behavior, because, the elite, the coastal elite. But it is in the Midwest, that I found that black, young women coming out of nowhere, found support. They all rallied around me. I didn't even come from the same state as they are from. Yet the whole church rallied around me to find me an apartment. My host family found me, got me a job, and it was not a paid job. They were like, we are in serious needs of getting our accounting under control and our marketing and all of that. And I had to catch up years of accounting, like to the cent, and come up with marketing, all of that. And I did it way faster than they thought I would ever be able to do that. At some point, they look at me and they're like, look, there is a future for you, and we are too small for that future. And now we could be selfish and keep you here with us, and we would want nothing more than that, because really they're like my parents to this day. I just came back from seeing them, and they said, but there's so much more for you, and we don't have it, so we want you to go and tell us what it is. And that's literally when because something was brewing up in San Francisco when I said I left my house in San Francisco, because you know the man who would become my husband. We went to the same business school in France, but then he was older than me, so he had come to San Francisco and started a business there. And it just looked like there was something there. So Caroline was like, "You gotta go to San Francisco to find out with Emmanuel what's going on." And I went and I left my house in San Francisco. I came back and I'm like, "Okay, I'm leaving. Here's the key to my apartment." Get out of here. So no, but Caroline. So this is it. This is what I'm saying. for my visa, for my lawyer, for my H-1B, everything, and also played emotional support for me. And no one, no one asked them to do that. They didn't have to do it. They didn't. So what I'm saying is, and this has been the story of my life. Everywhere I go, regardless of the hostility around me, you bet yourself that there's always, always going to be somebody who shows up for you, and somebody who's at the springs of at the impetus of where you are and who you are, and that tells me something. In the end, we are good people. Most people are good people.
And there's so much power to that. The internalizing of this idea that we're all just human and there's human kindness all around us. I've seen it a lot where people internalize that and they're able to walk lightly in hate.
Yeah.
And walk past it.
Yeah.
And it doesn't stick to them in a way that they build resentment and it paralyzes them. If they internalize the world as human, they can be in the, just like you said, in the worst places in the world for them.
And someone somewhere, that human magic and touch is there.
Yeah, it'll find them.
It will find. Yeah, yeah. And the other thing too, Lex, is especially in these times we're walking in, it is to remind yourself. I think this is where we all are called to practice more courage. I call it courage. It's the courage to show up with curiosity, with empathy, and with love. To me, those three are the antidote to pretty much anything. Curiosity, empathy, and love. In the face of fear, can you show up with curiosity? In the face of hate, can you say, I'm gonna engage with love, even if I'm scared to death, and even if I'm pissed off to death by this? But can you do that? In the face of just like judgment or whatever, can you show up with empathy? And I had just found that when you try to do that, you engage very different parts of your brain. That's proven, by the way, by the great scientists. But you also can feel it in your body that you're engaging very different parts of your soul. And so I find myself, I'm not always good at it, but it's a practice that I try to honor, which is curiosity, empathy, and love.
As I told you offline, those I agree with you 100% on them. But there's, when you go to Ukraine and you can say, you can speak about the power of love, but when you lose your family, when you lose your home, all you have in your heart is hate. Even if you know it, you're not supposed to have it. You still, all you have is hate. So sometimes it's a very human thing to have resentment, to have hate.
But it is about trying not to stay there.
Yeah.
And it's okay if it takes you years. But it is about trying, and I mean the word trying. It is about trying not to stay there.
Let me ask you about some of the things you see in this country from your perspective of everywhere you've been in the world. What do you think about the Black Lives Matter movement here in America that does struggle with the role of skin color today and throughout the history of this country, maybe even throughout the history of the world?
Well, Black Lives Matter has been a very hard one for me because Black Lives Matter, those three words together in that order, what they mean everything because Black lives do matter, as any other lives do matter. But I know in this case why they say Black Lives Matter because some of the comments we have had. Now, while I agree with the principle that Black Lives Matter, I have a big problem with the organization and what it stands for. When I have an organization that pretends to want to stand for Black Lives Matter, yet you are self-proclaimed Marxist socialists, I pause. Why? I pause and then I'm like, have we learned nothing? Have we learned nothing? And the reason why I say that, Lex, is because 60 some years ago, it started before even 60 some years ago, black people, in this case, I'm talking we would go on to really cement this concept of African emancipation and African liberation. And here I'm taking us back to 1945. They had four of them before that, but in 1945 in Manchester, UK, happened something that would become major for Africa and its future, especially Sub-Saharan Africa. In Manchester, UK, people like lesbian of my country, Nyerere, Tanzania, Kwame Nkrumah, Ghana, and others from different parts of the continent, got together with Marcus Garvey and W.E.B. Du Bois. And I say Du Bois because of how we say it in French. He has a French name, French phonetic name at least. And Americans will say, so for Americans listening, I know you say Du Bois, but Du Bois. No, because just in case they're like, who are you talking about? That's what I'm talking about. So all those people got together in the UK, and with W.E.B. Du Bois and Marcus Garvey, big top African American intellectuals of their time. W.E.B. Du Bois had so many things happen to him, starting from the north, being more like a liberal type guy, um, came to the south just to see at this time, black people being lynched and some of their body parts being shown in store windows. I mean, just for a second, we put ourselves in his shoes. I put myself in his shoes. And that's when he started to become radicalized, right? Because at first he was like, oh, reform, Slim. And I was like, but darn it, it's legal. We don't have to. We force. And eventually, little by little, things going through, yeah, you have these people very much on the Marxist socialist ways.
Did you think the sort of it's a political movement that are just using?
Yeah, because what happened back in those days, it is true that to their credit, communists, socialists, were fighting for equal rights. They were fighting for the rights of black people to have equal rights. So, of course, I could see why one could say, especially in those times, you've been lynched, body burned, body parts showcased at window stores. Meanwhile, in Africa, under colonization, in your own country, your own land, and you had these groups that sang, "We, your fight is part of what we fight." Of course, you're gonna say I side with you, especially if this is all happening at a time where, so 1945, these guys who would be the liberators of various African nations, they're meeting with Garvey, with W.E.B. Du Bois. And that's where this meeting is very important. The Sixth Pan African Congress meeting, very important. It's going to be their last one, but it's the most important one because that's when they form their plans and really the rallied around this concept of African emancipation, and African liberation. We're going to liberate our country. Then later, so that's how all this movement started to happen. And from there, Gandhi was already making some progress with India, getting them out of British rule and all of that. So all of this was happening, and you could, like this whole thing was bubbling, like there's like a new force going on. And then we arrived in the late 50s, and Nkrumah with the done with the British as well. They managed to become their colonization is over. They're the first one to go in, 57. Then from there, it's what we call the independences. That's when most sub-Saharan African nations are getting their independences. Different dates, mine, April 4th, 1960. So all over. So their nation, become the president of the nation. But remember what I told you? Most of them have drinking that socialist, Marxist socialism Kool-Aid. So has these African nations become independent with their first independent government and president? Most of them, most of them are socialist, various forms of statism type of government. And this is because at that point we had made the fatal mistake of saying um, we are Marxist socialists because you guys fight for equal rights. So in this case, there should be no communism or anything like that. So not only you have that going on, and the people. So right now you had this battle of ideology going on because on one end represented by freedom and so the economic what do you call it the economic system they were using is capitalism, and these are represented by the Western nations facing off with Eastern Bloc, practicing various forms of statism, socialism, communism, various forms of statism, and these two are fighting for influence. So, and we also have, it's also not, so two things there. One is we're at a time where, remember, the free market concept was almost dead. Almost dead. So almost every intellectual at that time was social Marxist or Marxist socialist. I put it in. That's what you were. So you're in a world where it was the normal thing. It was just mainstream acceptance. So not only you have that force, but at the same time, if these two forces are fighting one another, it turns out that the one representing capitalism and freedom, well, sorry, but isn't it you who enslaved us and colonized us? And you're fighting with the people who represent, you know, um, supposedly people who are saying that who have been fighting for equal rights with us for the longest time. These are our friends. That's when we made a fatal mistake. Because while yes, there were maybe good things to agree on with Marxist socialists at the time, especially equal rights for all people and all of that. That's the only thing we should have among the only things we should have agreed upon. Their violence, revolution, tendencies, no way. When it comes to the economic nonsense, no way. We should not have thrown the baby out with the bathwater, but that's what we did, and that's when we made a fatal mistake. So when we became free, all of these nations, and most of them started with socialist or communist leaders. Michael too, socialist. Leopold Sédar Senghor, he was a socialist, and they stayed in power for 40 years. The first 40 years of our freedom years. And all over the continent, more or less, that's what you had. And on top of that, something else that the French don't know, the people don't know, is France, when its colonies said you cannot not do, um, you have to, um, you have to keep the French civil law. So we're talking about the Napoleonic civil code. Are you kidding me? So that's what happened. So the reason why I go back to BLM is while I have all the respect in the world and all the compassion in the world for people like Zuma, for people like Nyerere, for people, all of those people of those times, the liberators of Africa, while I have so much love, compassion for them, I am also able to say, because I've got the benefit of 60 some years time, and where you get to do a debrief and see what worked, what didn't work, what happened. We have had those 60 years to look back and to reflect. So yes, I can understand why they did what they did. I can understand why they sided with these people who, on the surface, or at least some part of a side, was the same side as them when it came to equal rights. I can excuse them, but I will not excuse the BLM founders because that mistake was terrible 60 some years ago. Today, yeah, the blacks of today cannot be serious about Black Lives Mattering and saying in the same sentence, and we're going to be socialist, Marxist socialist. It just doesn't work.
So the BLM movement is too deeply integrated with
With ideology. Yeah, they're anti-free market, anti-capitalist, and we do know that you have to have free markets in order to build prosperity. And prosperity needs economic power. If you have economic power, no one messes with you. Or if they're going to do it, they're going to have to think twice. And when they do, they're going to have to pay consequences. So, if you want for blacks to be respected anywhere in the world, you're going to have to be serious about black prosperity. En masse. Not just a few people, Oprah over here and somebody over there. No. We as a group have to be critical mass of prosperity across the board. And because we're talking critical mass of prosperity across the board, it means black people everywhere in the world. But guess what? We in Africa happen to represent 90% of a representative of a black race. So you cannot be serious about Black Lives Mattering without being serious for Africa, the 1 billion people in Africa that are black, and for them to have access to the free market, and yes, fossil fuels, so that they can rocket, up prosperity-wise.
And the resources of the young
Yes,
minds.
so that all of these young people, young minds, can finally manifest their greatness that I know they have, and that they're showing us every day despite the obstacles. That's what happens. Senegal becomes rich, and Senegal can become and will be richer than France and the whole night. And Singapore did it, we can do it. Mali rich, Nigeria rich, functioning as well. Malawi rich, Tanzania rich, Uganda rich, Zimbabwe rich, Niger rich, everywhere rich, prosperous. As prosperous, if not more prosperous than Switzerland or Singapore or the U.S. or the Liechtenstein or Luxembourg, places that have most of natural resources. We become rich, and you watch the world having a very different relationship with us. That's the only time we will command any type of respect. That's when people, even our common psyche will change even about black people. All the stereotypes that they have of us is gonna melt away. And you may still not like us when people don't respect us because we are a force to be dealt with. And only economic power does that. It would be nice, of course, for us to respect people because they're people. It would be nice, but let us not kid ourselves. This is Earth. And someone said, nice people will make it to heaven, but not to Harvard necessarily. True.
It's interesting that pity does not have returned to respect. It would be nice if it did.
It would be nice, but it doesn't.
Prosperity.
Prosperity is the only thing, and the way we do that, there is no, just like all of us humans have to inhale oxygen and exhale carbon dioxide. That's the human way of breathing. You bring me on the street, but you want to be foolish and be like, oh, well, sorry, that's how white people breathe, so us black people, we're going to have to do something different. Well, good luck with that. Right?
Yeah.
So this is here why I'm saying I have no patience for Black Lives Matter. You're making a mistake. That was made 60 some plus years ago. Even more than that, maybe even 100 years. When we were fighting for the market socialists because they're the ones who've been fighting for equal rights.
So let me ask you, though, about racism. Do you, as you travel through this world, as you travel through America, feel the burn of hatred? You've spoken about the revolutions that were fought throughout the 20th century against racism. But today, as people talk about educating, reminding the world with even with more philosophical ideas of critical race theory, for example, do you think this is still a battle that needs to be fought at the forefront of culture in the United States?
Does racism exist? Yes, it does. But all forms of ism exist. Some people, it's about very strong ableism. Others, it's about spies. And racism, yes, is one of them. Does it exist? Yes, it does. say no. I say no. Many people in this country have showed it. Whether they're African Americans or African immigrants, I'm an African immigrant. You have African Americans like Oprah and others, and other people even before her, who, despite the nastiness around them, were able to make it. So we do know, especially us black people, but I think it's humanity as a whole. And that's what I love about the human spirit. It's resilience. But resiliency only can happen if you don't allow yourself to down and to lose your self of agency. It's, of course, it's easier said than done. And some among us need a little bit more help to not succumb for it than others do. And I've seen it, and it might be harder for you if you're somewhere in, inner city, um, inner city Black America. Maybe the environment might be a little bit tougher for you to find get your act together and all of that stuff. And it's okay. But even in that situation, we need to. I think it's important that we still do not rob you of your agency. And this is where I am mad as heck against those who supposedly care and their idea of how to make sure that I don't become or stay a victim of racism is through all the things we talked about, the CRT, the anti-racism crap of, you know, um, Abraham X. Kendi and what's her name, Robin DiAngelo. I mean, sure, I'm shocked. The woman is making all of this money, supposedly fighting a war on our behalf. I'm like, lady, I hear you loud and clear that you are too racist. I know, but you know who you are. And for you to think that your anti-racism makes you less racist, and that happens too. She comes from a racist background. Fine, she's saying it's true. But this idea that every walking person on earth belongs to one category or the other, depending on what which skin color you came with, it's it's problematic at its root. So my point is, does racism exist? Yes. Do you think it's going to stop me from doing anything I have to do? No. Might it make it harder, longer? Maybe, but it will not stop me. But for it not to stop me, I can't engage in victimhood mentality. I can't lose my self-esteem. I got to use all the agency that I have to fight back and fight beyond. See, it's as soon as you're going to fight back. You fight back and you fight beyond. Because at some point, yeah, and it's this concept of yeah, and. So this is why I have loved the job. So when I have somebody who is like, "Oh, anti-racism is the way," we're gonna go and tell all the white kids that because they were happen to be white that they're racial oppressors, blah blah blah, and those black kids because they're black, you're not changing anything when you're doing that. Nothing except that you're putting problems where there were no problems to start with. All we had to do was maybe go for a different path from there. Kids are kids. Kids are born kids. And this, I'm not sure if you want to get me going onto the whole science of bias, because that's something I spent years of my life on. And my journey on the science of bias started with the days of Philando Castile, Eric Garner, that whole summer of 2015, when we had this horrendous situation of black people being killed by the police, where they shot before asking, and the people left to die in the most inhumane way for the rest of us to watch from the social media. That, me, that's when my world started warming up. Like, not 3 or 4 years ago, when the whole world was like, you know. So that set me on a journey of understanding what discrimination is
Yeah, is it true? How much discrimination am I operating under in the system?
All of that, and
You need to understand the full characteristics of if you're dreaming of making a big change by building companies, you have to kind of intuit how much. What am I up against?
what am I up against, right? And so this is why, spend all this time on some of the work, and then eventually I understood that discrimination, if you wanted to understand it beyond, beyond the big lines of, especially the deep state lines, would make it very black and white. Then I had to really take a moment, and I spent time, with the world of brain scientists, with behavioral psychologists, with evolutionary biologists, and all of these ecosystems that together form what I might call the science of bias. And especially, I came across the work of this team of scientists at the University of, I think it's Wisconsin, and they were the only ones who made sense in this sea of nonsense back then. And this article wasn't political. And eventually, what I learned was, and this part comes from the evolutionary biologists as well, they, in a way, tell you that right around age 3, you have a female related assistant. We're all different. But you go from this person who had to rely on these other people, usually your parents, to stay alive. You fed, you housed, you needed good beverages, all that stuff, right? To now, something is kicking in where you have to, in order for you to survive, and this is all wired in, so you don't even understand it consciously as I'm saying it now, where in order for you to survive, so in order for you to go from this stage of dependency to another, to the next stage, to the next stage, and more and more and more, you're going to have to develop this ability to make sense of the world. And what making sense of the world at its most basic level means is, can you determine if a situation or a person is good or bad for you? Failure, and you need to be able to do so ever so quickly. Because failure to be able to do that means that you might not be alive the next second. See, it's all wired in. So this process is starting to kick in. And at that point, your brain is going to be your best ally for that. And what the brain is going to do is it's going to help you. And the way the brain works is it works with, it's all wired for efficiency. And the way it goes for efficiency is through automation. Meaning that every time it has computed, and you probably know this way better than me, every time it has computed one algorithm, it doesn't want to do it again. It's almost like this, okay, got it, stored, right? And then it adds a different levels of complexity to it, but it has to do something new, meaning the new level of complexity, for it to even be willing to consider. Otherwise, you have, so then all of a sudden what you have is these neurons in the back of your head, and they have created pathways, right? So, and every time neurons have created pathway among themselves, because maybe they've attached, and here's the pathway. Well, this pathway in the world of bias, science of bias, habit. In general, it's a habit when they form two pathways. When they form a pathway, it's a habit. So, if we really to talk about unconscious biases, because of course it's very different from somebody tells me to my face, there's no woman, you or I, could ever be equal because you're black and I'm white, you're a woman, I'm a man, this and that. But people like that, again, 1% of the psychopaths in our world, they're out there. Unfortunately, by the time they do nasty things, it's pretty horrible, and that's what all we hear about. But I'm talking mostly about the rest of us. Remember when I told you that most of us are good people, bumbling along, making it up as we're going. That's why I have compassion for human nature. So, but really, in the morning when I wake up, do you really think that I'm waking up and thinking, how am I going to go help? How am I going to go kill that? But that guy needs to go down. He's a man. Don't take me wrong. Sure, there are some women who feel like that, but I'm not one of them, and I do think the majority of us are not, whatever. But in the morning I'm waking up, I'm just like, geez, can I get my tea? Oh, my dog is not looking okay today. Just that, right?
There's a lot going on, and you're using these kind of, just like you said earlier, the brain has a bunch of simplifications built up, and it uses those simplifications
walking around with a hoodie equals danger. So later, what do you see? Whether it's like, oh my God, I'm walking in the dark alley, I see a black man with a hoodie, maybe I'm going to run away because I've been given that information. So the best way to think about it is the brain is the hardware, and the software it runs on is what do you call it? It's a cultural system. All of this information that you're getting from the Disney movies that you're reading, telling you that damsels are to be saved by the prince and all that stuff, and girls who are beautiful and whatever. um, you watch the movies, and all the movies, whenever you're watching, it's about Africa. They're talking to you about the blood diamonds, or they're talking to you about slavery, or they're talking to you about this, and then one day you walk away thinking that all the ills of Africa are caused because of resource extraction of diamonds, or they're always fighting each other. Look at Idi Amin in the movie, or slavery all the time. You walk away, this is it, and we all programmed along the same lines. So that's the beauty of it. All of us are. Because even some black people who are going to claim that they didn't, this is not what they registered. Really? So the truth, so then when I learned all of this, I'm like, wow, this concept of it's got the brain, it's the biases, it comes with the territory, that makes sense. Now, it doesn't mean we can't transcend that function of the brain, and that we should transcend it, right? But I think it's very important because once you understand that, this is what people created a manga. Because this is not about a black and white or a yellow or green issue. It's about we are human, we choose. And these are one of the things we develop to, be to stay around. Just like we no longer have to rely on, this Earth-like, ability of the brain, because bears over there start running and running fast, right? Today, where are the bears? Show me where they are. But we have kept this tendency to go for fear of flight. I don't know how they say it. And so we have these, cortisol done by the stress, stress triggers. But back in the days, we had a stress trigger, we run, and it's all, it's paramount. But today, we get triggered and we don't know what to do with it because where do we run to? What do we do? The bear is going to be here. So same thing here with that. And so then you realize there's this whole thing that is now what you understand is that this problem is not about anti-racism BS, but it is about can each one of us do the work where the work is needed, which is we look inside. Can we go for this work of deprogrammation, this concept of a mindful practice of undoing the habit of bias?
And that doesn't have
Let's see
necessarily
this
have to
bitch
do with
work.
simple categorization of black and white. It's all kinds of
It's about
biases.
everything. It's about everything. And when I started on that journey, and me and my friend back then, Jones, this practice of undoing your habit of unconscious bias, we had hundreds of people come and say, wow, I discovered that my bias is against larger people. And we're like, what do you mean? Well, I think it seems to me like I felt that larger people maybe are dumb. No, those are things. And and you don't judge. You don't judge. And so, and you see, it's at every level. Like, I don't know, like, even this one friend was like, when I looked into the whole dating thing, I absolutely didn't want to have, date the Asian men because her mind went to some stereotypes about the size of whatever. And she was like, no. But once you start, because there's this whole thing of, it's a 5-step thing, bias awareness. It's, basically, at this level, what you're doing is you're learning to spot the biases in our culture because that's where the cultural imprint comes from. You're watching this movie and you realize, like I said, wow, see, I realized once again the black person is portrayed like the thug of the movie. Um, or, the Latina lady, this is how she's being portrayed. And you see it everywhere, even the NPR. NPR is happening, like you're listening to something like NPR. It's going to be more liberal than that. And this gentleman is asking these two candidates. One of them is a woman, two single candidates, the other one is a man. I'm hearing him asking the lady a question that I know he's not going to ask the man, and he didn't ask her. He said, "How do you balance your race with family? Does a man not have a family?"
so the union with the gender roles were stronger than in other places.
That's right.
And that's part of the culture. You have to acknowledge
Exactly.
that this is how this is affecting how I think. We
Exactly.
might like how that works, or we might not. But we have to acknowledge it and not hit. Make it part of humor. Make fun of yourself. All that kind of stuff, man.
That's the thing. And so then that's why the first step is buy someone who you get to train yourself. Oh yeah, okay, that was one. Or and it's about in you because we're talking about doing it. And then from there you replace the bias, like bias replacement. But then it is where you practice the empathy. You're like, gee, wow, I wonder how it would feel every day I walk into a store and the guy thinks he should be following me because maybe I might steal something because I'm black, right? Because once you try that, you put yourself in the other person's shoes, all of a sudden something else starts to click, and then from there you go on to